Use that. It's not heavy enough. Everywhere I want to go, you just right there under my damn feet, man. This shit get annoying. Whole big old spot. You want to get right under my seat. Let's see. What the hell is wrong with me? Long charger. That's crazy. But
Yo, what's the deal? Keep it real, nigga. It's another motherfucking episode. What's all in the field talk? Nigga, today we're gonna be talking about the motherfucking shit that went down with the fine Trey album.
this shit so low.
Yeah, the nigga,
Super.
cartoon with fine Trey. What's going on you, man?
Sound like somebody bust somebody's window out. Yeah. Ghetto ass head. Oh, my damn phone sounds so damn low. Slow motion today, man. I got a leg in a motherfucker. Tired. What I'm finna do right now, but I'm finna get up and do something. These dogs let me. They all on my feet, on my heads. Well, I was tripping off that Seti Nash and Snoopy. Man, this nigga Snoopy, man, he gotta stay getting into it with somebody. That's just what Snoopy do. He gonna find a way to get in the algorithm. He gonna always involve himself in something. He do the trolling at his best. Straight at his best. You can't find a better troller. He's gonna make sure. Let me see something else that this nigga. Oh yeah.
Last video, I had a question. Now, the DC Baby Draco versus Suspect drama, saga, whatever you want to call it, is very interesting. But I have this one looming question, and it's kind of like the why is this happening? It had seemed like it came out of nowhere, but in reality, upon digging deeper, it's definitely not out of nowhere. And on top of that, new friend of the channel, DC Baby Draco, actually posted some very helpful context clues on his Instagram page as to why Suspect might have felt enough of a way to either, talk bad on his name, do little sneak shots and jabs at him. We kind of figured out why.
Driving by Suspect Daddy house.
It's something as old as history. Some of the most ancient wars ever started over a woman. So Suspect, he's supposed to be Mr. P, right?
Well, we owned it.
But he's beefing with somebody over him being in his feelings. Over Jalise,
Baby Draco.
Just because their steakhouse date didn't work out, but DC Baby Draco had Jalise all up in the telly.
How y'all day been?
You see him monkey dunking her right there.
Got my
He's literally monkey dunking her, like he's like Daniel Gafford on the Wizards.
You feel me?
Like he's Stroll Miles Swift. If y'all know who Stroll Miles Swift is, check that out.
Old merch.
And monkey dunk. That's what a monkey dunk is.
Old
Anywho, though, real talk. From one animal to the other. Let's jump to Poetic Bison back now, because that's how we're gonna start this one off for real. I just had to throw those clips in to provide a little answer for the question that I had in the previous video.
It's hot as hell up in my
But so
spot.
for this video, Poetic Bison back, he has Almighty Dotson's replacement lined up.
Hot outside. Actually, the wind blowing.
Suspect asked the replacement to line it up the first time he met the guy. Yeah, Brandon, the defiant one. You know, the dude who can slam Flacco's ops on their heads at any given moment.
Bro, I'm about to twist.
Flacco has his goon in place. And now his goon isn't just all bronze either.
I said I was in here busting down the whole spot.
Yeah, I don't agree with all his takes, but he can debate.
After I seen this,
he does that. The first time he was on No Jumper, or second time because the news, but he did an interview. It was Flacco as the moderator, Brandon on one side of the debate, and Gorilla Hebrew on the other side of the debate. And that was what the whole premise of the show was. Now keep in mind, Flacco's been actually wanting to transition from doing just regular news reporting or doing the No Jumper News to holding a debate-based show. That's what he wants his thing to be on No Jumper. So that was kind of a test run for that. But also, it's a test run for taking the channel into a different direction, which with the current events at No Jumper, they kind of do have to move away from the game content. And speaking of moving away from the game content, the guest of honor, he wasn't playing that shit, for lack of better words. He said, "Yo, I'm not here to talk about none of that gang shit." He gave them one warning.
Everybody's podcast
and Brandon slipped up. You could probably mentioned the gang again.
Everybody podcast,
all in the span of like 3 minutes.
Shows to where they'll say some gangster shit,
packed up his shit and bounced.
They'll talk about how they gonna.
So, I told you I'm not sitting on here with y'all and talking no gang shit. So check out this clip.
The Travis Ford thing.
Who you talking about?
Because I think you're 100% wrong for rejecting those Crips who were knocking at your door.
Talking about Braves right now.
Because I didn't know the details.
Counter narrative.
No, this ain't no counter narrative. This is real.
I ain't been on here like that. I've been getting up little by little doing my shit.
It's not even about like a specific.
This ain't about gangs. This ain't about gangs.
This isn't really specific to any gang.
Fucking around with my ice cream truck, doing this shit.
What do you think I should
I gotta do? And then I thought I was gonna hurry up and take off.
You told me when we were talking behind the scenes. They showed up. They had like a vehicle that was wrapped with like No Jumper signage and. They brought gifts to you, like to pay homage. Like, hey, listen, man, have you ever seen the movie King of New York?
And then I got this little Rottweiler.
Okay, that's your problem.
If
you go, you need to watch that movie so you can understand the very.
No, that's fine.
No, real talk. One thing about Frank.
King of New York's a movie about gangs back in the day.
No, that's Gangs of New York. See, you're wrong. King of New York is Frank White.
Oh, King of New York.
Let me get this out so I can educate. Frank White was a drug dealer in New York. His whole crew was black, real killers, right?
Okay.
He was a clean-cut dude. But one thing about Frank White,
that's why these
songs always reference, he's like, I'm the black Frank White.
What y'all on, man?
Because Frank White
number one thing they do, you see how No Jumpers switch around everybody that's ops? Like, they'll find a way to have Munchie here one day, next day, somebody he don't like. Next day, somebody suspect don't like. You know what I mean? They play musical chairs, and I just be thinking like, when is somebody gonna actually like do that crash out shit that people be talking about? Cause No Jumper makes sure everybody get up there, and I be wondering how everybody be disrespecting each other, and nobody knows nothing. But we're gonna see what TMZ had to say about good old your boy P. Diddy. P. Diddy looked like Santa Claus today. I said he had so many graves on his face.
Welcome to TMZ Live, Harvey Levin here.
Charles here.
Okay, here's what's going on with Diddy. So the court actually adjourned early today. And there are 45 prospective jurors. Now, what happens is the next step is that each side gets a certain number where they could just say, we don't want him. And you don't have to give a reason. You just, we don't want him. Each side gets to sort of knock people down for that. That's a really important thing because it requires strategy. Who do you want? What 12 jurors and 6 alternates do you want? And it takes some time.
And both sides will be working, actually, as we speak, have begun working on that.
It was supposed to happen today, but the defense said, "Look, we need some time."
Like he looked like a whole other person.
"Look,
he looked
we will be dark tomorrow. We won't have a
Thursday.
He got a whole white beard.
On Friday, they're called preemptory challenges. On Friday, they will do that. They will select the jury, and then on Monday, the jury will be officially sworn in.
Not sorry like that, but
and the opening statements will begin.
He don't even look like himself.
And the final
charisma,
jurors that they put in the pool today.
Happy. He looked
interesting. It's always interesting to hear the
defeated.
I'll say the excuses that people put forward, hoping that they don't get selected.
But it's just how
and you always wait to see whether the judge goes, "Okay,
like
I'm buying it," or "I'm not buying it." Some very interesting ones, including Star Wars. Star Wars came into play in court today as one juror
the feds released today about Dirk.
Said he was just at home. He said he's not working, and he's at home
however it went,
watching Star Wars. Actually, he said he's binging, and the judge said, "Binging? What do you mean? What do you mean you're binging?" He said, "Oh, I'm just binging. I'm watching Star Wars."
They trying to say Brick Baby is the fucking
okay, you're watching Star Wars.
Third.
I think the judge thought he meant the movie.
I don't know how.
And he said no, Andor. And then he admitted, he's like, "I'm not working right now. I'm really kind of lazy."
I don't
know if the judge.
Over to the other
that doesn't sound like a good excuse. Do we know if the judge took that one? He kept him in. Yeah, I mean, you're asking to be put on the jury at that point.
I'm kind of lazy.
I don't have a job, so it's not like
I'll do a 4-week trial, but I don't think I can do an 8. It just gets boring.
Yeah, I mean, he was honest at least. There was another prospective juror who admitted it came up, and clearly the attorneys had, the defense had seen this on his social media, that he had retweeted something related to Diddy. So the judge asked him about it. He said, do you remember doing this? And he said, no.
Just take it at my own pace.
He said, no, I don't, because I was doom scrolling. And then the judge said, that was doom scrolling. What's doom scrolling? He said, I was just jumping around on the internet.
Chasing a number.
So the judge is learning some things here about social media.
Well, the judge also, I think this is actually really interesting. So this judge, I was a little surprised at this. I have a feeling he's connecting more with the young people in the jury. This is the judge. Backpack, earphones, headphones, and
I've only seen pictures of him. I've only seen pictures of him on the bench with his robe on, and he just, I don't know, seemed older.
But now that you look, it's like he's 45 years old, and the reality is there are a lot of judges who are in their 40s who are on the federal bench.
He just looks like any other commuter.
He does. I mean, tennis shoes and backpacks and all that.
This guy's a regular commuter who grew up in the 90s. He's exactly my age. He's probably very influenced by the music of the 90s, which was suffused with Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. So undoubtedly he knows a lot about the defendant in this case, and he's going to bring in some of his own sort of experiences to the trial. I mean, I'm sure he'll be very professional, but that's got to be in the back of his mind. He knows Puff Daddy.
I knew what I knew.
I'm going to get a little personal here, that I have a podcast.
That's a good thing about it.
One of the things that happened in court is
they acknowledge
we now have a new listener.
Because everybody did. There was no denial where I was from.
Yes, Judge Subramanian said that he will be watching and listening to the Two Angry Men podcast.
But not necessarily because
he's watching and listening because of something that your co-host, Mark Garagos, said on the last week's episode of Two Angry Men, where he referred to the prosecutors, the 6 female prosecutors, as a six-pack of white women.
By your homies, because that shit was a letdown.
That did not sit well. But the prosecution actually sent a letter to the judge and fired it off and said, Garagos is associated with this case. He's been consulting, and how dare he say something like this? And
What are you doing?
The judge agreed. Yeah, the judge said you cannot cross the line like this.
To get
and that's when he said,
you
"I will be watching."
To go
away
from Vegas.
Said something like,
"Thanks
as long as you subscribe." The word was kind of wrong, Mark. Right. But the judge was essentially, the judge was threatening it with contempt. That if he made a personal comment like that, which the judge said crossed the line, I think the judge was saying prosecution will probably ask for a contempt motion, and the judge might agree to actually cite Mark. Just to be clear, the judge was not promoting your podcast. Well, at least not intentionally. Not intentionally.
Yeah, look, there's an element of this that is very entertaining. It is your podcast, and you speak openly about this case, and so does Mark Garagos. But being called to the principal's office in the middle of a trial and being told, like, I'm going to be listening, it's not exactly an endorsement of the podcast. It's going to make Mark probably a little nervous to be talking about the podcast.
We haven't done how
everybody was trying to
believe me,
get a name
no idea,
to say, like, no matter how you go bust, you can possibly blow up overnight.
Let me tell you something.
So them niggas went, like, no matter how it went, if I went big up like who's who, they would have been more trying to be my friend. But since I'm climbing up the slow ladder and I didn't know shit, that's why they leave you alone. You know what I mean? But then you can do your research on me and ain't nothing to research. You know what I mean? You can't have nobody get online. Yep, that nigga's a bitch.
Successfully prosecute and win this case, it's going to be a plus for them. However, with the predominantly jury that's like all male,
to the internet. So I could never believe.
I think it's going to actually backfire with the intentions of men nowadays, and this is just my opinion, where men are just like, okay, you want to be the head of households, you want to be the decision makers. I feel like if there's a predominantly male jury pool, it's going to make it a little bit difficult for them to actually prosecute. This is just my opinion.
Well, it's interesting because we'll see what the composition is. And we have all the people that we've talked about so far are just in the pool. They are not the actual jurors. I do want to mention one other quick thing.
You ain't even OG.
They can't find witness number 3 still. This is apparently an ex-girlfriend of Diddy's who was one of the alleged victims. And prosecution can't find her. Right. Her attorney is trying to find her, and her attorney said that she may not be willing to come and testify anyway.
I remember when your bitch ass came.
Be interesting. Okay,
we're leave that alone because he's no longer important. They ain't looking for the niggas. Then I know they ain't looking for me. I know they not looking for me. But that's how it should be. But you do got to leave them alone. You know what I mean? Or you the bully. So, and then, in other words, just like Snoopy Badass said today, I'm taking video, recording everything that people say about me, and I'm gonna use it in court. And so, don't be mad if you walk up on me and I stab your bitch ass, mace you, and shoot you. I was like, damn, nigga, this nigga been watching Charleston White like a motherfucker. He sound like a Charleston White ass, gangbanging ass nigga. And I still don't know what hood he from, but he say blood a lot.
Let me ask you a question, Sus.
I guess it is what it is, right? The boy Eric the Pubber. Eric the Plumber got beef.
Is getting worse. A lot of you guys probably don't even know Vlad TV and Eric the Plumber were beefing. That's because for the most part, it was a secret. Vlad TV didn't really speak on it publicly. However, the public eventually found out because Adam 22 came on No Jumper and spilled the beans. He let the world know. Adam would accuse Aaron the Plumber of scamming Vlad TV and that being the root of their issue. Now, I must admit, if Aaron was able to scam Vlad, first off, Vlad's a good dude. He don't deserve to get scammed. But if Aaron was able to scam Vlad TV, that's pretty impressive to me, bro.
From the same hood.
Because we don't see this often. A black man scamming that demographic, I mean, come on. The last person to do this was Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean pulled off a heist of the century. And they pretty much buckled up every rule book to make sure another Frank Ocean don't happen. So for Aaron and Plummer to pull this off,
a bigger platform.
Vlad my home, but this is impressive. This is impressive.
More people gonna hear it.
Now, Aaron the Plumber will hear Adam accusing him of scamming Vlad TV, and he would take to his Instagram to explain exactly what happened, and he would claim he didn't scam anybody.
I'm gonna call you Vlad 22.
These niggas is speaking on shit.
What was your purpose in reaching out to
Adam? I know everybody.
Culture,
Brick Baby, face to face. Not just can't nobody tell me. Brick Baby. Go look at his video about me.
Adam,
and tell me why I should forever not let up.
You're a little too smart, man. I'm having a problem with it.
Odie and Slim just always came and said bogus stuff. Don't even know nothing about
in New York.
Saying
bogus shit. First of all, you didn't pay me.
Demon Time Exotic just come sliding and saying bogus shit. I don't even know you, broski.
I ran off on the plug
See what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like a buzz
get
or
on
something.
your ass.
But bro, I landed in New York.
Oh, I heard
where my bag got
you heard it
stolen
from
at
the
the
internet.
airport.
Where's
does
the
the
facts
culture
in that?
vulture
We all
say?
know the internet lies.
Are you still gonna show up to the interview?
Loose cannon.
Only got one
You say
pair
loose
of
cannon,
balls.
you already know
My
some
nuts are
lies
sticky.
going on.
I've been walking
Just
through
call
the airport
YouTube Whack 100. You already know it's gonna be lies. You know these niggas don't tell the truth.
I don't like how the white man becomes a culture vulture as soon as niggas don't get their way. Because when a white man is paying what he weighs, oh, they love the white man, bro. But when a white man puts his foot down or when he don't want to pay nothing, that's when they become a culture vulture. Now, to shoot Vlad TV some bill, because that was a tad bit insensitive, right? If Aaron is texting, like panicking, frantic,
I don't even know.
You want to show some care and then ask for the interview.
Not nothing.
From Vlad's perspective, bro, Vlad pays $5,000.
Not one. I can't say he fought nobody.
Right? So it get not $5,000 to who he's interviewing, but $5,000 in the production for the interview, right? The cameraman, the sound man, everything is like about $5,000. So when Vlad TV pays $5,000 plus he pays for the hotels, pays for the flights. Vlad TV is anxious. He's anxious that a guest won't cancel, that a guest won't be a no-call, no-show, and he won't have to eat the loss. Because imagine, if you book, let's say 2 to 3 interviews per day, and one out of the 2 cancel.
So since that
by the end of the week, you'll be eating a $35,000 loss. So that's why I think Vlad TV was anxious. So when Vlad TV told Aaron, hey, bro,
and I see everybody
you can't find your bag, that's cool, bro. They gonna find it for you, man. Just gotta do the interview.
And
Vlad TV is probably taking the approach of, I pay for this dude's flight. It feels like he's trying to bail on me. Let me just make sure I can get him here. So Vlad TV was trying to push Aaron to show up quickly. Aaron got annoyed and apparently went ghost.
And my bag got
and promoting.
His only concern is, are you going to show up for the interview?
Promoting.
Free interview like that?
Yeah, I don't know what Vlad was thinking. Talking about Aaron the plumber is supposed to get a free. He was supposed to come up there to Vlad for free for an interview. Vlad, look, bro. See, that's what I be talking about with these dudes with these hella subscribers and shit like that. They act like, going to them is finna bring so much. And it may, but not Aaron the plumber. Aaron the plumber is already out there. That nigga fucks with Ray J. It ain't no topper than that. These other people that be getting paid, I know for sure. We all know Boosie. Boosie gets his dough. Boosie's gonna get his dough from Vlad. We all know that. It ain't even no second thought. We all know that. But shit, I don't know what's going on, man. But Aaron the plumber, he ain't going for no shit like that. That's like trying to punk him, and it is because you tell Aaron the plumber to come to your show and just talk and shoot the shit for free, and then you sit up and collect the revenues, and you tell him, oh, I gave you views, I gave you a big platform to say what you wanted to say. Yeah, it sound cool, but Vlad, you gotta pay that man. Aaron the plumber, he's a household name damn near. He on 20 verses. He on there with he up there with, like I said, up there with Ray J. Like, come on, man, it ain't nothing. If Aaron the plumber want his bread, I say pay the man, cause he's not regular. That's better than a goddamn who else I've been seeing? King Pill, G Uno, Bosco, Rick Rock, man, and them are some names. But Aaron the plumber, you gotta pay that man. Aaron the plumber going on Vlad. Vlad, you a cold culture vulture. It's like it don't even make sense. I wouldn't even dare ask Aaron the plumber to come to my show to shoot the shit with me, aka you want him to snitch, or as the gay people say, the T, drop the T on some niggas, and then, you know what I mean, you want him to say some shit that'll get you some then you're gonna split that interview up into 5 different pizzas, you feel me? So you can get paid 5 different ways. Nigga ain't dumb to this shit, man. I'm catching on real quick. A little bit older, but I'm catching on. So you want him to do this interview for you for the free ski, right? Because I already know. Talking to Aaron the plumber, I know Aaron the plumber too. So, nigga, you want him to do it for the free ski, and then you get paid 50,000 of views, another 40 something. You know what I mean? You gonna break it down. You gonna have 5 pieces, and you mean to tell me you gonna tell Aaron the plumber you ain't gonna pay him? You out your mind. You out your mind. Then talking about are you gonna be on time, and you show pressing them to not pay him. So when Aaron the plumber went up on him, I was right with him. Like, man, pay that man. Aaron the plumber, he is a nigga fresh out of jail and came out swinging. He like a who's who. Nobody knew Aaron the plumber. And then the first time he came on No Jumper, he came with that goofy ass jacket on. Now he said he a real plumber. He probably got that cert, in jail, in prison. They got a program for that. I did a copper cabling special. I'm a copper cable special. I could do fiber optics in your home if I ever wanted to work for like AT&T. They just told me you just got a lot of tattoos on your face. Yeah. I was gonna get one in the IE. I was gonna be a fiber optic technician, copper cable specialist. Yep. Me. I could set up Wi-Fi, Bluetooths, all that. Copper cable, the 328s, Christmas trees and bumblebees, the way you latch it in. That's the green and Christmas trees is the green and red. The bumblebees is yellow, white, and blue. Yellow, white, and black. Cables that you push into the back to make everything connect. Like a phone cord, like an OG phone plug-ups. Hook up your internet and all that. OG phone jacks. Yeah, I know how to do all that. 568As, 568Bs. Christmas trees and bumblebees. If you say that alone, just walking into AT&T, they're going to know you know your color codes. Because that's what they teach you in that school. So just walk in there and just say something like that, and they'll be like, oh yeah, he official. They won't even probably check you too much. But I could, like I said, they told me I had too much tattoos on the face. They told me to find a way to cover it up. They even advised makeup. I was like, yeah. And my sister worked for Mac. So she was like, I can do it for you every day you go to work. I was like, nah, sis, I'm not finna be wearing no makeup. I mean, it is good money. It's very good money. But I'm not finna be wearing no makeup. That's out. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. But yeah, Aaron the plumber, you gotta pay that man. Now I don't know if they gonna still do it. Now I can see G-Uno on them. I can see them. They just got fresh back out. They would do something like that for the free ski. Aaron the plumber been on some top-notch shows and got some views. And not only that, he has headlined a couple of views, like one of the boxing ones. I seen that boxing thing with Aaron the plumber. We was telling them to catch that fade or whatever he was saying. And then them young niggas was catching real fade. You know what I mean? It was something that wasn't, but yeah, if he wasn't there, oh boy wouldn't have got on the views. And now, like I said too, when him and Woody did their little thing, you can't be mad at him because Aaron the plumber don't bang. He can be with a snitch. He can snitch himself. He's a civilian. But what Aaron the plumber failed to realize is, my nigga, everybody ain't fighting. But, I'm glad everybody's saving him. Because he got shot up before a hell of a lot of times. If you don't know that, he's been shot up. So that's why he will tell you, I don't play with guns, because he got towed up. He got lit up. Shit, I got lit up before. Lit up. Fucking with my mama. Fucking with my mama trying to help her at the church. Fucking around that church, gang. The first place I got shot. In the church parking lot. Yep. That's another reason why I don't go to church. Out of all the places and things I've done in my life, I got shot in the church parking lot. At a church I didn't even really like. But my mama went there. I used to tell my mama, ain't no bloods over here, mama. Oh, God got you. I'll be praying for you. You don't believe in God? Now what can you tell me, mama? Then, after that happened, she never even seen me at the hospital. And I know why. Because what she told me, she lied. She always told me, God got you. God won't let this happen to you. God won't do this. And then it go back to like this old man used to say back in the day. He said, so you say all that, so why little kids be dying horribly? Why little kids be getting shot? Yeah, my mama couldn't answer it. She moved to the next person and started praying about something else. That's when I knew. My mama know the Bible front to back. But I know when she said that and he said that, she moved around. Yes, sir, Steve. As I would say, she had no rebuttal. And that's when I looked at my mom like, you been listening to the white folks. They told you to tell us this. But it's smooth though. I know some of y'all tripping out like this nigga, he really lining himself up. Yeah, go to the pen and be on that level 4 and tell your mama and them to send you them Andes. You'll learn how to line yourself up too, perfectly. That's when you know you did that time. Line yourself up. Watch. I could literally start a barbershop if I wanted to. Easy, precise. It ain't gonna be fucked up or nothing. I'm watch. Doing it just like the barber, you know? Don't shave against the grain, you know, all that shit. Then, you know, I like my little swoops right here. I got a perfect little swoop that just fits my head. I don't know about everybody else because some people got some horrible hairlines where I be having to do magic. Dead homies. Yep, my shit A1 sauce though. Check me out. I know. You ain't gotta tell me. I know. But it did come with doing that time though. Cause I would have never did. I would have been a lazy ass nigga. Just going to the barbershop. Just like the rest of niggas. Spending money for no reason. And that's why you don't be rich. That little shit you do every day for no reason, that's a bill. Add up 30 days of it. However many times you do it. You let me know if you want to cut it. You did? Check me out. A1 sauce. I did my shit. Lightweight. I gotta trim this mustache down though. I don't want to look like I'm look like one of them CHP officers, kind of thick, man. But that's that little Haitian Indian shit. But for sure, my Rick Ross don't really get thick. That's why I'm finna trim it off. But this middle part, it grow like the pharaohs. It never stops. I grew it for about 5 years straight one time. And I had braided it and tucked it in where people didn't even know. Like when I used to wear it out and long, the homies used to be like, damn, I didn't know your shit was like that. Your shit long. Like touching my damn near my chest. Nigga. So that's the only thing that grow. Everything else don't. It just stop. But like I said, I was cutting the homies hair too. I wasn't doing what Brick Baby was talking. Brick Baby went too far with that shit. On my mama, nigga. I see Brick Baby, we fade. And you know I'm like that. He told you I was like that when he met me in the county jail. I came in there with the red dreads. I was like that. He told you I beat a nigga up in the back. He said I was politicking with the Bloods. Yeah, that's me. That's me. And the nigga was way bigger than me. That's what I said, like way bigger than me. Smashed him. Yeah, we was in Medium North. I whooped him out in the little showers with the tile floors. And he was I don't like sleeping on the bottom bunk. I like sleeping on the top because people, they don't live life like me. Maybe walking all on the floor and all these little particles and shit be falling on your bunk. It's already bad. You got to share a bed with a grown man. But I don't like that shit falling on my bed. So then I'll get at you a couple times. So then after that, it's gonna be bang. So I don't want the bottom bunk. Cause that's the only thing niggas understand in jail. That's why I say it quick. Bang. It's like they never had a mom or dad. Some niggas in there act like they had no training. So you gotta say bang, and then they learn. Just what I learned, you know what I mean? Going to the halls, to the pen. So I guess like being aggressive, you have to. Because these niggas don't take that nice shit. You can't be nice. You can't keep showing a nigga. Why? Next thing you know, you're going to be babying him. You're going to be taking, all right, bro, I know you don't know how to wash dishes good, so let me go ahead and then, you know what I mean? Like, you might be thinking like, you know what I mean? I wash dishes better than him, or, you know, I wash my clothes better than, not saying you're going to wash his clothes, but you tired of teaching him. You tired of showing him, because the nigga ain't learning. You whoop that ass, he going to learn quick. Quick. You'd be surprised how fast that nigga memory kicks into gear with a couple of ass whippings. And then that be selly shit. Don't get DP. Don't go to the yard and get DP. Oh, Lord. They gonna find niggas your height, your size. Very close to your height and size. There's gonna be 3 niggas in there. And you got that small ass cell that's like the size of my bathroom. With 2 to 3 niggas, bro, you in the middle. That's a mosh pit. You done. Like, who wants to go do that? That's shit. Nigga, I never wanted to get DP. That's why I didn't do Goofy. I did not. I never. The only time I got DP was on a level 4 because they said I said blood too much. They made the frog from Outlaw 20 Blood told me how to run 50 laps, and made sure I ran 50 laps around the yard. I had to do them all in one day, but on the gang, nigga. When I walked by, he was like, "What number is that?" He wasn't really counting, but I was. But I didn't cheat neither, just in case. The nigga say I was lying. Because you don't know if the homies is watching like that. So if you known to be a liar, and that's when I first got to the pen. I was 19 on level 4, DR, Lancaster. And Frog, that was my own first and only DP. Was saying Barles Jr., Man Bester, Brucial. I used to say Brucial instead of Crucial. I used to say Brucial. And then, yeah, he was like, you disrespecting Crips all the time. I was like, I wasn't no type of nigga be like, oh, my bad. I was like, oh, like, you know, that's what we say. I mean, we bloods in Inglewood. He like, yeah, I understand that. But he told me like once or twice. But then on that third time, hell yeah, I got DP. I had to run 50 goddamn laps. And one of them days, it was snowing. One day, it was hot. Talking about like 2 or 3 days in a row. I didn't bust down no 50 like right off like that. But they made sure I did it. On the game, they did. But I wasn't tripping because Even my celly, he was an older homie. He was like, bud, you gotta stop saying that, because you up here with some killers. You know what I mean? Like, we understand. You know what I mean? We like that too, but it's other people here. You in a whole nother era now. Like, you on a level. This is the max of the prison. Like, you know what I mean? This ain't no petty level 3. Like where Bosco and Munchie be going. That's why you see Munchie. He was asking oh boy, like Dolo from Anthus. He was like, oh, so y'all was catching all them fades on a level 3. Like, the homies let y'all do that. But why you asking questions like that? I thought you said he been to prison. You can catch fades, nigga. I for sure had 20 on motherfucking CR and motherfucking CRC CMC where Rick Rock said he don't know me. On the dead homies, nigga, I got fades. Ask Big Munchie B. I got 20 of them hoes for sure. And maybe lost 3 on the set. Maybe. And I'm just saying, not knocked out, and I'm just like, I didn't like my boo-bop beans. I thought I could have did better. But I ain't never got knocked out, no sirski. But then I got I hit my head. The homie, he was bigger than me, start wrestling. I hit my head on that metal, I had a beanie on, but I hit my head on that toilet, that's a sink. And we got the tussling, and all I heard, boom. And then I was still trying to squabble, and then I had a beanie on, but blood was coming down, and then the homies at the door like, stop. I was like, nah. They was like, you fucked off. And it was so deep. It just kept bleeding. This shit right here. Yeah. All you heard, boom. That shit just kept bleeding. And then the homie's like, you gonna have to go to the hospital. I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, I don't know how you gonna tell the police something, but I don't know, man. They gonna know you was doing something. I'm be like, man, I fell off the bed. They gonna be like, man, that's the oldest story. I did it right. I swear to God, man. The homies was thinking I was gonna tell. That was another time I proved I wasn't no snitch. I figured it out, and I got back to the yard with my chrono and all the shit to say what happened. And then the gang unit back stressor was like, yep. He came to my door, me and Munchie. Yep. I know what you did last night. I'm like, what you talking about? He was like, what you did? You covered your ass because I got the rundown of everything that happened with you last night. I was like, oh, what happened? He was like, Floyd, don't play dumb. But one thing you did do, you beat me. He was like, I can't do nothing about it because it's all on paper. He was like, you're pretty good. Ain't you going home soon? He told me. I was on that for 3 years. I had 20 pays for sure. 20 plus. I stopped counting. Honestly, it was just regular. But then me and the homie, I forgot who it was. I want to say Knockfire from UBN PDL. His blood. Just thinking about it. That's how he used to talk. Blood. He a white boy. On blood. Blood. Just thinking about it. Blood. I think you got like 20 fades. I was like, yeah. He's like Papa, Woody. He just started naming everybody. Papa and Woody from Langs. Papa from Squiggly Langs. Nuke Bolo from Skyline. Black Briz from 5'9 Brims. SC, the one I said, Super Crit. Who else I get around with? It's been like 15 years though, gang. Been like 15 years. I got fades. Can't remember all of them. Cause some of them was over money shit, like selling phones and shit. So I don't even remember. And then sometimes niggas used to pay. Oh, Fat Frank, when the homies paid me to beat blood up. Cause he owed the homie, I think he owed Hubba Bubba from Swan. Like he ran up a tab at like 150. So he gave him another time. And then I was just hitting the laps, you know what I mean? Just walking around yard belling, you know, and walking around in that human hamster cage. And Hubba Bubba was like from Swans, like, hey, bro, check it out. I was like, what up, though? He was like, hey, man, I give you a $50 green dot. Go beat up this nigga, the homie Fat Frank. I said, Fat Frank, the OG nigga from Brims with the glasses? He was like, yeah, bro, owe me some money. And I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to ask him one more time. I'm going to send this kite up there. And if Bud don't answer, I'm going to need you to handle that. And I'm going to have them green dots right here. I'm going to have the numbers for you. I was like, for sure. I didn't even think twice. I was like, oh, I'm going to beat Blood up. So maybe like 2 days later, Bubba give me that green dot. That night, next morning at breakfast, remove that nigga by myself. I'm talking about flew flammy. ran up, caught him getting ready to go. He had his door open, finna go to chow. He was the last cell. Nigga, I had to sneak in a whole nother building on the 3rd floor, all the way to the back left. John from Blackstone, that nigga almost told on me. He was like, Neptune Blood, what you doing up here? You don't live with us for. I was like, man, shut up, nigga. I'm trying to get a nigga. He was like, oh, Bill, what you finna do? Like, shut up, nigga, watch. Everything. John from Blackstone. Little ass nigga with glasses. He got all day too. Another nigga got all day. That was a level 3 though. But most of my main niggas that really like me, they was from all different hoods. They could be from Raymond. They'd just be like, this nigga gets to the business and he gets to it quick. That's what make it respectable. I don't let it linger. See it, crash it, get it over with. All that can't sleep good, letting a nigga ante up to try to, get back in his hand or send some kites around, to make a move or try to roll it up. It's all type of schemes and scams. Them niggas got in jail. I don't trust none of them. Don't even trust the homies sometimes, most of the time, because they be lying. They be doing like the motherfucking Mexican mafia. Tell us a story, shit be bogus as hell just to beat a nigga up or get a nigga off the yard. Come to find out, shit, sometimes that shit don't even be factual. But that's level 3 shit. Level 4 shit, somebody mad at you, they gonna let it be known, bro gotta go. Once again, my Say Less t-shirt, Say Less merch, old merch, but it's still my merch. I don't support no other companies. I wouldn't even promote them. It's all Say Less around here. But what's up with y'all, man? What y'all got going on, man? I hate to be talking about what's on the news and Krishan Rock and Chrissy Mills and Loose Cannon. That's like, come on, man. Once you hear that 100 times from the other podcaster, it's like, what else? It's like I said, I see Puff Daddy today looking like Frederick Douglass. 3rd day of trial. Afro, beard. I was supposed to trim it down. But beard all white. And I told everybody, I was like, man, this nigga don't have a black hair on his head. And I was saying that. I said, Puff Daddy, grayed out the game. Shannon Sharp, grayed out the game. Deion Sanders, great. Yup. Deion Sanders, white hair like a motherfucker. Jordan, white hair like a motherfucker. Ain't got no black specks on it. Whoever, man, look, just Google how Puff Daddy look in court today. That nigga look like straight Uncle Ben. That's a fact. He looked like Uncle Ben. He looked like he aged. He looked like he got more creases in his head. Yeah, TMZ had that nigga looking horrible. So me, matter of fact, I could probably find it on here because I showed a couple people. They was like, "Nah, that ain't Diddy." I was like, "Man, see what happened when that time get to you, and you see why niggas take deals." Not me. If you telling me to take a deal, that's football numbers. They ain't no. I told the DA like this to her face. That ain't no goddamn deal. I said, you better try again. We going to trial. She made me go to trial. Yeah, I told her like, man, you better come back with some new numbers that make sense. And then one time when I called my first case, they tried to tell me 39 to life. I was like, bitch, what? Then I was in there probably maybe 4 months. Then they told me, okay, this is your only deal, 19 to life. I was like, bitch, I just turned 19. I ain't even been on Earth a whole good 19 years straight. How the fuck I'm gonna take a deal when I ain't even been on planet Earth that long? Ain't no goddamn deal. I just at turned 19. She gonna tell me take 19 to life. That's a good deal for you. I said, bitch, who? You know I could have took that deal.
We out here, A-side, we at Watts, Bounty Hunters.
Oh, they got new streamers now. They got a new Bounty Hunter video. I want to see what's up with this NBA YoungBoy though. Because it looked like, I don't know if this is recent, but it's saying NBA YoungBoy got arrested. Or when he got arrested. And they got the whole little whoopties, bro. Oh, 2024. Yep. NBA YoungBoy. I never seen this. Look how they ante up for him though. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta holler at my folks, man. They rushed some of my peoples to the hospital. Let me see what's up. I denied the call, but it's Atlanta right now. When I get there, I'm gonna show you the house. It's so huge, you gonna think I was Lil Boosie. Swear to God. You think I'm capping? I'll show you. Grady house looked like the president lived there. Yeah, what happened?
Remember when I got off the phone, she could see I was passed out.
Yeah.
She went unconscious, so I called the ambulance. Fire department ambulance came. They just started putting her in the ambulance. The ambulance, they getting ready to trip to the hospital.
Hey, I think, like I said, where you at, it's just so much bushes and houses. I mean, trees around the house that it don't be good signals. Like you talking, like you talking in like slow motion, blurry, like, you know what I mean, chopped up. Yeah, it's like lagging. It's lagging though. But I'm gonna hit you up later. I'm on live.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that bounty hunter thing. I just seen it right here. But see, that's what I'm saying too. It's like when people be doing these vlogs, it seems like everybody just hound the same hood. Why is y'all hounding the bounty hunters? Because Kendrick was just there and did a concert. That's what it all be adding up to. Like everybody just go places to get the clout real quick. But this is a NBA YoungBoy footage. If I could blow it up. I never seen this. They came deep for NBA YoungBoy. Look at all the police to arrest NBA YoungBoy when he got arrested. That's how you know your house big. I want to see any of y'all seen the footage of when they arrested Lil Durk? Cause I sure haven't seen it. Y'all seen it? This NBA YoungBoy right now. They deep, boy. That's about a dozen police. You got a big ass house. And mind you, NBA YoungBoy got his own security, armed security. Now, they are off-duty police officers, so it ain't like they gonna bust on these niggas when they come to the house. But at the same time, they don't know who got guns and who don't. Dig? We're gonna speed it up till they get to him. This is gonna take too long. Oh, they yelling. We got search warrants.
Might as well tell these guys to disarm themselves.
See? He telling security to disarm themselves. Told you. NBA YoungBoy got his own, he got his own security gang. With blowers. That's big. Hey, on me, how you think his neighbors feel? They coming with shit like that. That shit don't make you even want to live there no more. Everybody on your ass. Like, what the fuck is going on, Jill?
Looks like you got a gun right there in his waistband.
See?
Which one? The guy in the black. Looks like he got a holster. Hand tats. Yep. And looks like it's a holster.
He said it's intense. Them niggas got straps. Come on, man. They pulling you over at your house. I ain't never heard them do that sound at a nigga house. They did the sirens at his house like they pulling him over, gang. Hey, NBA YoungBoy should have just ran. Just on some bogus shit. Just start running.
Got
Tracy down the security guard down there if they want to make a phone call into there. Is the front door going to be up this way? The front door is on this other side.
NBA YoungBoy getting arrested before he went to the feds. Say AYLESS Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe. I know y'all tripping like, man, why he ain't doing this on his TV? My Wi-Fi fucked up, so I had to switch to a new company. And they not gonna be here till Friday, so I gotta keep the content, you dig?
Hey, with them being compliant, are you okay with us opening the back of this and just offering them so you guys can pick it up? Put the parking brake on this?
He said put the parking brake on this. They on a hill. They on Grave Digger Mountain.
Just watch the Suburban. Hey, Jeff, just watch this too.
So they thinking people all in the cars.
Because I'm using it to cover that for now. No, I'm saying we'll pay it.
Cause he do got all kind of trucks in his house, on his property. So that's where he was doing all his music videos. Them different cars and shit like that from the house. All his videos was from the house. It's NBA YoungBoy, y'all.
Stand by.
Why they hiding like that? Why is they acting like, you know, like
I can see him from here. You want me to call him?
like they gonna get return rapid fire or something? Like, I don't see what all the extras is for though.
Hold on. Just keep him there.
Y'all got super straps.
Hey, when do you want to keep eyes long?
Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Wife and kids.
He better come out with them with all them blowers they got on him. Shit, they'll tear him up like they did what's his name, that young boy at Cincinnati.
Where's suspect right here. Alright, I got him. We're gonna start calling him. Hey, Max. Let me go. Watch him on this. What's his name?
YoungBoy, NBA YoungBoy.
What is it? Mr. Golden.
Mr. Golden. They called him Mr. So respectful.
I got really good eyes on him, yeah.
He said I got really good eyes on him here. They gonna blow the shit out that nigga.
Who do we have? What's his legal name? Cantrell. Cantrell! Do me a favor, walk towards me. Ma'am, you stay there. Good, stop right there, turn around. Face away from me. Thank you. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Just like that, thank you. Keep coming. Keep coming. Hands on top of your head. On top of your head. Here we go.
Check him out. He dressed just like the motherfucking police. He just got him up to look. He looked just like them.
An engineer and your brother? What's your brother? What's his name?
I ain't gonna lie, that's what I wanted to wrap my truck like. That forest camouflage.
Alright, thank you, man. Go ahead and put me on your back. Let me know when you're ready for got a search warrant.
Ooh,
Walk towards me. Fighting kids. Stand by.
NBA young boy.
Yep. He's just being detained.
He was in there for a minute too.
And, let's come this way over here. Let's put you right here for me. Just lean up against that.
You don't even look like you tripping. Look, she come out with both the babies. Snow all on the ground. Cold as hell out there. You got babies out there. Crying and some more. I knew somebody was gonna start crying. I knew it. Like, who is all these people? What they doing here, Dad?
He say he just got a search warrant. There you go.
You're not gonna be talking on the phone. Don't even matter, bro. You're going to jail regardless. Gonna be talking on the phone. What's the problem? He ain't said nothing crazy.
Hey, do we say we can put these kids in the Bearcat with no shoes on? No, we're not gonna get in this car. We don't know what's in there. Okay, I don't have you pick them up. With that, pick them up. I still want you on the ground. You know what I'm saying? You got it.
That's how they be coming to California too, and they be arresting people for that ice at Home Depots, Amazon.
Who's that? Yeah, we're gonna get out to. We're gonna get these guys out and get you in. For sure. I said churn allowed. You're chilling, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get all you guys. So let's get them.
My churn. He said my churn allowed. My churn.
Everything opened up, man. Everything open. I go for my safe.
We won't. We will work 100% with you, okay?
He said I opened up all my safes.
Actually, let's do this. Let's have you hold on. If you don't want stuff broken, let's have you stay up here. At least get them in a nice form.
He said, so Tom, please don't break my stuff. I left all the safes open. Please don't break my stuff.
Tim, you want to keep them up here in case, yeah, into your secondary. You got keys and stuff if we need them? Not on yet? Everything's open. Okay, so.
Well, at least he took his time to open everything up, so he have had that habit to him at one of his spots. So that he used to them running up in his spot.
I only got two, so
when you put this through your kids' head, either they gonna turn up as far as hate the police, or they gonna end up being law enforcement, however they perceive it. It's a lot of damn police for one man. That's a whole lot of American tax dollars for one man.
You guys want to go hop in that? We're gonna drive down to the bottom. We're gonna get all our stuff back. Absolutely. Hey, so Brady, go ahead. Jason. Hey, V-Bird. Jason, we had talked about keeping him up here only because he said if there's anything that, rather than breaking anything, we'll make sure we have access to everything.
We can probably bring him back up once we down first.
Okay, all right.
Let's decide that.
All right. Copy that. We're not going to break anything.
What that supposed to mean? Some insurance? Yeah, that's fucked up, NBA young boy. Especially with them babies there.
Stand by. Brady, come with us.
A lot of goddamn police.
All right. All right, we're good.
That's a whole lot of property, NBA young boy. Yeah, boy. That's a whole lot of property, NBA young boy. Shit, I can't lie to you. They driving to the other part at the bottom, to the bottom house. He said, y'all acting like we got a bomb or something. That's craziness, man. Just wanted to show y'all that. I don't know if y'all seen it. I ain't finna watch the whole thing. I ain't on his nuts like that, though. But just in case y'all didn't see it, you know, a lot of people ain't seen NBA YoungBoy footage. Just like a lot of people when I did a short on NBA YoungBoy having his first day out video. Everybody was like, damn, I ain't seen that. I was like, yeah, it's me. Found that real quick. Then you know that boy Brandon, who I said I know, he got Pan Africa, the one that got into it with Suspect. They in talks of hiring him now since, you know, Brick Baby gone, all these other people, and he is a square from Delaware, and he did do martial arts and stuff like that. So like I said, like, I don't know, Suspect, I don't know what he was thinking, but I know my boy, and he is a very calm person, but you will get an issue. And he's so calm, like, and he one of those like pro-blacks to where, you know, he would rather divert it into something else before he do what he got to do. So when I actually seen the original one, I was like, oh yeah. The way he said it so smooth, like, bro, we could do this after, you know what I mean? Like, we could go outside. I don't want to mess up the job or, you know, a possible job or this and that, but yeah. Tyree Nichols, the three Memphis cops that killed Tyree Nichols is Urban Politicians Live, and they just got found not guilty. Yep, they just got found not guilty. You'll check it out. He trying to blur certain things that I guess is because of the music and stuff like that, so he playing little by little. But like I said, man, I got to do it this way till I get my new cable set up, because it's a whole different company, so you know how that go. And then you can't just get it when you want to. You gotta wait till, you know what I mean, they set up a date and all that. Hey, don't talk about me though, but I do got that, you know what I mean. But yeah, so whenever urban politicians want to get back on though, but yeah, the Tyree Nichols, oh, that Puff picture on my mama, look, on everything. He on law and crime. On everything. He on Law and Crime. Yeah, no Diddy. No Diddy. Watch. Law and Crime. No, it was TMZ. Yep, TMZ Diddy. And damn, I just showed my peoples too. I just showed it where he was looking. Boy, I'm talking about that picture. That they crucified him with that. They was foul for that. Diddy trial. Okay. Yeah. Matter of fact, did I look at it? Hold on. I don't think I looked at it though. Yeah, I don't remember looking at it.
is going to take forever.
Hold
the
on,
trial
man.
hasn't. All right, so it looks like
nah, that ain't it. Damn.
Case today is
Puff was looking whoop, bro. Let me see. I didn't look at it. I just showed my people. I was like, but it did play a little bit, but I didn't play it, so it shouldn't be in my watch later or my histories. Nah, because I didn't save it. But I know it was TMZ, and I know certain phones will pick up, you know, different things like maybe. But I ain't even got my Obama here. Diddy trial pictures. Oh, hold on. Well, this was a little sketch, but hold on. Well, anyways, I don't know if I can find a picture, but you know how the people paint how a person looking up in there? Look at Diddy. Like, bro, he don't even have regular hair no more, gang.
Sean Combs, known as
like,
Diddy, known
look,
as Puff Daddy, is
the way I seen him, he was looking like this dude.
Day 3 of jury selection.
He was looking just like this dude on the bottom. He got a full beard.
Asking questions of these prospective jurors.
Oh, this is him live.
Panel by the end
The best they can of law crime. This is the only picture they could show y'all. But I seen a real one. So I don't know where it was, where it went. Here we go.
Sean P. Diddy Combs federal trial. Prosecutors, defense attorneys, the court, they are all asking questions of these prospective jurors to try to find a panel by the end of the week. Better to talk about jury selection.
And I'm talking about Diddy looking like this, bro. That nigga got so much white hair, he looked like Uncle Ben, dog. I am not lying to you. I was like, who the fuck? Yep. Diddy looking just like that. Diddy looking just like
Hey
that.
everybody, this is another long crime legal alert. So lawsuits allege that antacid use has been linked to increases in stomach cancer and gastric cancer. So if you were diagnosed with stomach cancer or gastric cancer,
let me find let me go to something else to see if I can find that picture. Diddy looking horrible, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Watch. My puppy is the one that's doing this. He full-fledged sleep and he kicking over my whole table.
less than 10 questions and check your eligibility.
That's why I said I can't even move around right here. I got her watching him and him watching me. So every time I get off the bed or do anything, they just fucking there. And that's how I take it. They just fucking there. Can't even have no life. They just all in your shit. Look, now he kicked over the table. Now he trying to lay on my feet. See what I mean? This is just
first day
look at this dude.
Of Diddy's trial. It was the first day of jury selection, and man, was it a long day.
And look at her.
From like 9:30 to like 6:30.
So when I wake up, the first thing I gotta do is hop over some goddamn dogs.
There's like I think the pool was like
just to do anything I want to do. I gotta hop over some goddamn dogs. And then he takes it further. He gets in your shoes, head on your shoes, all that weird stuff. Like he takes shit to the max, and he really make me mad because he don't do the shit she used to do. This dude right here is just the baby to the maximum. There's no other way I can look at that. He just a biggest baby I've ever had.
Nothing like that, bro. No criminal history, none of that, bro. They just dogged this man out. Did y'all see that video, bro?
So this is Tyree Nichols, the trial, and all three of the police that killed him, they got found not guilty, and he supposed to be there. So this is live coverage. Like I said, he keep muting it, but I don't know why. But this urban politician, shout out urban politician.
It ain't no contemplating going on with this. It ain't no thinking this, thinking that. Once it's on video, bro, it's supposed to be open and shut. Open and shut, man. It ain't supposed to be nothing else to even talk about. But in this case, it is something to talk about. Y'all see how that work, bro? See how that work, man? You can do that to somebody.
See? Now, your ass go home. You gonna have to go. Yeah, you gonna have to move, bro. You going to your cage. I ain't finna be doing this all day. Your ass getting in the cage. I ain't got time for this. Kicking over my shit. Peeing where you want to. Boo-booing where you want to. Take your ass to jail, nigga. Time to take your ass to jail. Get up in there. Your ass in jail. Kicking over my shit. 3 times. Ask you out for show. He playing games. He playing whole games. I only find the sketch I want him type shit. Yeah, I had it, bro. It was a real photo, bro. I'm telling you. And when I seen it, she was like, damn. I was like, yep. I said, the nigga looked like Frederick Douglass, huh? She was like, hell yeah. Diddy was looking bad. I'm talking about nigga. I'll tell you, he had a low-key Rick Ross beard, and he had a short afro. And everything was like it was like Rick Ross, but it wasn't as big, but it was like Rick Ross, and he had a white afro. He looked just like Uncle Ben, and then he looked like he aged, bro. I don't even know. I wish I could find it. He looked whooped. But like I said, I was scrolling, and you know how you find something one time, but then when you really looking for something, you can't find it again, but what you ain't looking for is gonna keep being in your motherfucking timeline. That type shit. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna keep scrolling, but I probably can't find it, but I know for sure, man, when I seen it, man, yeah, all these is cartoon sketches. Even Academics got a cartoon sketch, but the one I saw, man, that shit was A1. I was like, damn, look at Puff. And it was a real photo. I don't know if somebody snuck it or how it got out. It might even be snatched down. Because, you know, a lot of people post stuff and then it won't be there. Like, you got King AK. He'll go live. He'll ask for a gang of money. Talk crazy about kids, people, parents, all type of stuff. And you know what he'll do? He'll get that money out the chat and then he'll delete it. Yeah, that's what he does. He'll delete it so his page don't get struck. I'm trying to find this shit, bro. But this shit ain't trying to fuck with me. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't even subscribe to Trap News Network, but his shit always in my timeline. This nigga stays on the internet. Him, Old Dirty Draw Slim, they live on this bitch. I'm talking about 24/7, blabbing. And just running, just recycle content through they selves too. It's ODM, it's Gangland Neem, and it's fucking Trap News. And they all got the same editor. So all this shit and Hefe, all this like one big circle, bro. They all work with each other. Reusing content, all type of shit. But they just act like they don't know each other to y'all, but I knows better. I know these niggas. And I start watching. And then I'm like, why is her name on his shit? Why does his animation look like his animation? You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, y'all recycling somebody. So all y'all together is paying one editor to do a lot of this stuff, or maybe two. But that's how y'all working it. Like all these little cartoon little looking figures on their shit. Yeah, I seen it on a couple of them. You just telling on yourself. You know what I mean? All y'all using the same money to pay the same person, and then you drop the content through them. And, you know, that's how you make it work. That's exactly how you make it work. So it is what it is.
Hey, man.
Yeah, they trying to. Yeah, that's what they is doing.
You really.
That's what they is doing.
Today.
But you know how that go.
Really messed up, man. He didn't went ahead and promised.
But
some Crips.
That's how that shit go.
If they can come on to No Jumper, man, with a cake, with some food, some drink, and you come get an interview or two.
All right.
We don't know what
Let's see.
What they was promised, bro.
And Money can't even get him out to stay solo. Embarrassed. Wait, they trying to embarrass Diddy Code. They let let me see.
No, it didn't turn out well.
Diddy Code game. They let you ball only to bring you down in the end. I swear it has to be in the contract. Like they don't. They know and don't believe, so agree and looking at him crazy. And Money can't even say him. Yeah, man, that nigga Diddy talking about giving him 40 mil. That nigga had a fucking care package for them. You feel me? Yeah, the best thing you can do is, look, man, this is what a lot of black people do, man. They get money, then they gotta show everybody what they doing, and not only that, take them places like MC Hammer. You know what I mean? Act like the expenses ain't gonna add up at the end of the day, as if they balling like that. It just I don't know, man. It's craziness, man, and it's just all bullshit in the end. It never add up to nothing. Just foolishness, straight foolishness. And I don't know what to say about it, because Diddy was going overboard. Oh, let's check out my boy Wig TV. I ain't pressed his button in a long time. We're gonna get into his content because I don't really listen to him that much. So it's like I give him his chance. I remember DC Draco, I was talking about him this morning, and he was trying to get at Suspect in a real way. That man is not playing. Here we go.
He's gonna up that Kalashnikov for you. You understand what I'm saying? And send you straight to heaven. But it turns out DC Baby Draco want that Feta Dinci, man. He want that Feta Pamalis.
Yeah, I'm fucking up, y'all.
He want
fucking
almighty
up.
suspect to come
Fucking
outside,
up, y'all.
bro.
Fucking up.
Yeah, no. It's about time for
Yeah,
almighty
he be way
suspect
better
to
off
catch
solo
that
though,
fade.
gang.
Now,
But
DC
show
Baby
that.
Draco done been
That's the
driving
best
by
way to
almighty
live, solo
suspect
bolo.
daddy had, his mama had. He done drove by his auntie house, his baby mama house. Man done pulled up to no jumpers. Pulled up to his workplace. He said he just want to punch. As y'all already know, Almighty Suspect is one of them dudes you just can't play with his name.
Yeah, please.
No, we done all seen Almighty Suspect in action. We seen him give Kelpie a 20-piece McNugget with a side of coleslaw. We seen him hit Lush upside the head with one of the hardest punches known to man, bro. And I've only seen Deontay Wilder.
I gotta put this on the charger. You know how my shit be going out on y'all.
Hopefully, I think, at least in my
I don't be thinking
opinion,
about charging it.
Maybe y'all know more than me. I don't know. But I'm assuming that Sus Gerb is going to beat the dog out of DC Baby Draco, man. So with no further ado, let's get off into what DC Baby Draco had to say. Then we're going to come on back
he said
and
he's
talk
with
about
that
how this even transpired in the first place. But first, we finna get off into DC Baby Draco calling out that Feta Dinci.
That Feta Dinci.
To the almighty Sus Gerb.
Hey, Suspect, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Check this out, brother.
I was finna leave you alone, right? I'm like, no, let me leave nigga alone. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I woke up on that again, bro. I really want the fade, bro. Get in the street.
Yeah. So they still on that, huh? Okay, yeah. I wonder if we gonna get some resolution to this shit.
Yeah, he gonna have the Suspect gonna have to handle that.
Please. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
This is the first time I ever even heard something like this before, you two, fam.
He said, please.
In my life, living heard somebody begging for the
He
fade.
said, please.
DC Baby Draco is begging for that fade, man. But come on.
Get in the street with me. You know what I'm saying? One-on-one combat. Ain't nobody gonna jump you. Ain't nobody gonna...
But mind you, DC Draco said this nigga got pedophile charges. Ooh-wee. Allegedly. And said he got the paperwork.
Like, strip you or rob you after. I'm not gonna pop you. I'm not gonna
He said, I'm not gonna pop you.
Can I please get the fade, bro? Every time I just sit and I just think like, bro, you really a real life hater, bro, and I want to punch on you, bro. You feel me? I want to get in the street with you. We ain't doing no 2 rounds, 45 seconds either, bro.
He said 2 rounds, 45 seconds?
On my money. So, grow some other balls.
Ooh,
get in the
wait.
street with me, bro. But act like a scary But if it was anybody else, nigga, you'd be quick to jump.
Oh.
Pop out.
He said he picking and choosing.
3-4 rounder. Ooh, ground pounder type
he
shit.
He said 3-4 rounders.
Let podcasts and get to your head. Too much, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Just left main line. Prisons.
Told you.
You know what I'm saying? Delano. Reception.
Told you. And you have to be like that or they gonna get you.
Solano.
Your people.
I ran everything, brother. On my mama. This podcaster, this little interview right here didn't turn down nothing. Nigga, you can ask any LA that did time with me, bro. On my mama. I'm running dead homies.
Boy.
You talking about, little boy? Trying to get up on this internet like I'm some
type of he took my line. Little ass boy.
You talking about
he took my shit from me.
I didn't pack it. I didn't did by myself, all type of shit. Don't ever try to get up on here, nigga. Trying to sweat, nigga. On my mama. Get up in the street with me, though. On my mama. Friendly combat. That's it. We can go to Hollywood, Beverly Hills, somewhere nice and under. You bring it, I bring it. They can record. You know what I'm saying? And we do it like that. On my mama. Getting on here, popping it.
Now, DC Baby Draco will continue to go on and on and on. He would also bring up that Almighty Suspect haven't been to the county jail. He said that he ain't never been to the federales, never been to the state penitentiary and all.
I thought Sus was just
Nah, Munch was just my hood was beefing with my hood. This is what made me mad, and I would never forget it. That's why I could remember what happened with Munchie. Me and his hood was worst enemies at that time. Me and my homies was in there fighting cases from doing shit. So when that shit happened to him, how would you feel if your worst blood enemy, just because he from Inglewood, some shit like that happened to him, and you got to catch phase for on his behalf, and you don't give a fuck about him at that time? That's why we, you know what I mean? I said what I said, cause nigga, I'll never forget that. I got niggas in the dirt, nigga. I'm in there fighting for you, nigga. I might as well just spit on my homies' graves and be like, nigga, you know what I mean? Cause nigga, what am I even doing this for? I wasn't even fucking with them niggas. Nigga, at that time we was like neighborhood Crips to them niggas. When they seen us, it was up like we was from neighborhood Crip. And then Bosco just. Oh my Lord, once I just started seeing all this internet shit and how hard he be trying to act, I'm like, man, this nigga Bosco ain't even fought no nigga from the hood. No regular fake, nothing.
He ain't been to that county for sure.
All these things. Now, a couple of days ago, DC Baby Draco would pull up to Almighty Suspect's dad's house, looking for Almighty Suspect's dad. I didn't throw that out there, man, but yeah. In this next segment, he gonna talk about Suspect ain't been in jail, all this and that, man.
Just popping it. Like you just know something, though.
But I ain't looking for Bosco. I know he ain't looking for me. He gonna stay where he at. He gonna stay at his house, and he gonna keep doing what he been doing for the past 6 years. I said I didn't see him. And I'm talking about haven't seen you in the hood in 6 years.
We instantly have to beat you up on mamas. Like, bro, you not like that, bro. On my mama, bro. I swear to God, bro. See, the thing about life is, right? Life. I'ma see you. I'ma see you.
He said, what thing about life?
Might not be a year from now. Might not be 2. Might not be 3. Might not be 5. Nigga, I might see you in prison. We might gotta do time together. You gonna have to.
Oh, don't speak that into existence.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't want to go back. Hell no.
No, I don't like that.
It'll catch you.
Don't talk about no jail.
Answer, brother, on me, because I'm gonna be on that all the way.
All the way.
I wish I would run again. Man, if I was to go to reception, you know what I'm saying? See you at C-Yard, C4, I walk up in there with my little bag. Nigga, I see you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
That's what I said. If I see Bosco, yep. I'm going to be, oh, yeah.
Non-affiliates bad.
I'm going to be, oh, yeah.
Non-affiliates ain't got no type of say-so on me. So you already know, bro. We going to get that in. We ain't going to pack you out. We ain't going to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? We going to get the friendly ones. We going to go right up there to the top, or wherever the ring at the moment, whenever we programming. On my mama, bro. You can ask any nigga that did time with me from LA, bro. That's on my son, nigga. I'm on shit. I'm quick to go. Everybody know Draco quick to go. Nigga, I didn't get time with niggas from the rolling 90s, nigga. Nigga everywhere. Nigga, what? Schoolyard, Crips, nigga. I'm talking about niggas who I know that can for sure vouch for me. On my mama, we gonna get it. I'm gonna see you though on my mom.
Now, Almighty Suspect, just the other day, he was sitting next to Ralphie the Plug. By the way, shout out to Ralphie the Plug. He was sitting next to Ralphie and he sat up there and let us know that DC Baby Draco is a diddler on the roof. No. He told us the DC Baby Draco be doing some crazy things. Some things that I can't say because of YouTube's community guidelines. But he said he like him small, man. Yeah, he like him young, man. PYT.
What's going on with you, man? I posted DC Baby Draco paperwork for touching kids. I mean, that's what we're talking about, right? Nigga touching kids, I posted the paperwork. Look, bro, he been antagonizing me for months, fool. He make videos about me all the time. He be going live, tagging me. Nigga driving past my pop's house.
That's you say you rode past pop's house?
Yeah.
And you ain't come out Blickathon? Okay. But you say you posted some paperwork, right? And I think I caught a little segment of this where he was talking about some shit with some shit similar to P4K or something like that. Where the work at, bro?
Driving past, the nigga some weird obsession with me. I've never even met the nigga in my life. I don't know him. I have no clue what his problem with me is.
How did y'all beef start?
I just
linked on the internet. Y'all was just going
That's what happened. I woke up one day and he's outside my pop shit talking about come outside. And I'm like, I don't live here. What the fuck? What do you mean come outside? What are you talking about? And it's 4 a.m. This bird's chirping.
Yeah.
Like, what is you on, bro? I don't know what happened. I don't know where his beef with me stemmed from. Nothing. He just woke up one day and just started antagonizing me, fool. And shit. And I was really ignoring it for a while because I'm trying to tell you, if you got a problem with me, just get at me, bro, and we can hoop. Just get at me directly and we can hoop. You know what I'm saying? Don't do the internet shit. Just contact me directly and we can do whatever you would like to do. And he just, I just ignored him for months.
I got an appointment.
That's all I'm saying.
Get at him.
Yeah, so Sus say just schedule an appointment and get at him. And y'all can set that up. Whole time, DC pull up to the building. I don't know if Sus was there, though.
Just get at me, bro.
Now, y'all heard Almighty Susgird, man. He said, bro, if anybody want to play ball, they want to dribble, you know what I'm saying, they want to cross over, they want to get chipped, you know what I'm saying, hit me up, bro. We can schedule that in. We can pencil that in. Y'all also sat up there and heard Almighty Suspect let us know that DC Baby Draco allegedly is a diddler on the roof.
I can't see how you let somebody come to your house. How you gonna have a dude say he at your daddy's house?
Now, DC Baby
Draco,
boy, just up to
I'll be right there.
Up to the No Jumper building, and I guess he was waiting for Almighty Suspect to come out. I don't know. I can't tell y'all what they had private arrangements to set up their arrangements or whatever the case may be.
It's a 50-second short.
But I can confirm that that's the No Jumper building, man.
Who's saying that, little bro?
Yeah, 6 wants to sell.
644.
Well, not supposed to be ops because when I was in prison, you know, on the second time I went to prison on the level 4, they supposedly had squashed the beef between the hoods, right? So this is my thing. Well, y'all sure squashed the beef with a whole lot of niggas in jail for it. With none of us out, y'all squashed that beef.
You know what I'm saying?
No, they too young for me. Munchie too young for me. Put it like this. Inglewood is a 2-year difference, which make you a bigger homie than the other one. Such as this.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
9th graders don't hang out with 11th and 12th graders. So with that being said, when I graduated high school, Munchie and them was about to go to 9th grade. So not only am I your big homie, I'm your big homie 2 times up because it's every 2 years that makes you the next generation. So with me being 40 and these niggas being like 34, 35, my nigga, I got you by like 5 years. So when you were 14, I was 19. We definitely not hanging out together. You see what I mean? Or 14 or less. Because I got to give you the less because it ain't the up. That's how much older me and Big Munchie is than them. So ain't no way in hell y'all can even say you know who plays ball and who doesn't, because nigga, we all used to walk to school together. All of us. What's the deal? What's the deal? So I would never know Frosty because I never hung out at Darby Park. The only place that I used to meet my homies from IF that I grew up with that was shooters was on Manchester and Crenshaw. And I would buy $90 to $80 QPs from the OG homie. And I would go ride my bike like a young nigga do from Queen and Eucalyptus all the way to Manchester and Crenshaw and wait in Randy's Rally's parking lot for niggas to get out of school and sell them the weed. I had QPs for $125. I was buying them from $80 to $90, and I was selling it to them for $125 a QP at 16, 15. I say I wasn't 14. When I was selling QPs, yep. When I was selling QPs for the big homie, well, it wasn't even for him because I was buying it myself. I was cashing out. I never owed him. And if I owed him, it's because I bought too much. You feel me? Like I didn't have enough to buy the rest of what he had. So if I was there to buy 2, 3 QPs and he say, well, I got 6 left. So this is what I'm gonna do. How much more money you got? Oh, I got 100. Give me that, and you owe me for these next 2 QPs. So in essence, I would buy 4 QPs myself and then get fronted 2. That's how I got love. Other than that, hell no. But the homie knew I could flip all that shit in one day if I put my mind to it. But some days I was just in the hood. I just didn't want to leave. I was serving in the hood, so no matter what, I was still making money.
From 14 to maybe 21.
And can't nobody deny me of that. There's gonna anybody that say anything about me growing up in the hood, they're gonna be like, that nigga's a hustling ass young nigga. And yes, he will pop a strap. We seen him do it.
Now, that boy almighty suspect and DC
it ain't no we heard. We seen him pop shit. Truckload, van loads of niggas trying to slide through and then get out in the middle of the street and chase the whip.
And the DC baby Draco caught a charge.
Yeah, that's why I be like, come on, man. I mean, Bosco got a good story. He sold the world, but he's always with the same 3 young niggas that's in his lower class crew that ain't did shit, and none of them did shit. And popping it, you know, because if you did shit, you would do time like the rest of it. That's why Bosco was able to be the person he is, because we was all locked up. All them years he was clout chasing off the hood.
And number 2 is he's put a blemish on the image.
And then it's so foul to where they still in prison doing time. I'm the one that's out.
It's time to unleash some of that gangbang pimping. Yeah. It's time to dig down, nigga. And remember that
they was my age, walked to school with them, shot dice with them, stole puppies with them, shoot cats with BB guns. Yes, we was wild young niggas.
He was BPS. I heard a little something. I don't be diving in the hell of niggas shit, bro. Really, if it don't know, if he, I guess, or whatever, but I wondered how this little squabble is gonna be facilitated.
That's why it makes it funny.
Anything other than that,
because anything he say is comedy. Because he's lying.
Wherever it's going. So
and then when I got on him, you know what he said? He came back with, I forgot I had a YouTube page. Well, I'ma just address this session right now. I don't give a fuck about the gangbanging shit. I don't care who snitching, who with rats, and none. Honestly, man, I don't even be doing no criminal activities no more. This is, I'm out. Nigga, you ain't never did no criminal activities. Nigga, what the fuck you mean you stop it? Nigga, you ain't never started.
Yeah, let me
know. That was his last YouTube about it.
This shit is diabolical.
That's his only YouTube. He got a YouTube up, and it's about me. Talking about he forgot he had it. Nigga, shut your ass. You didn't forget shit, nigga. That's why I said, man, this nigga just lie. Then get on Cam Capone, lie. Yeah, he always been a bitch. Ever since you met. Come on, man. How you gonna call me OG, homie? And then at the same time say, I'm a cold bitch. Man, come on, man. We gonna watch, I don't really like Aunt Hefe because he's straight conspiracy, like, you know what I mean? I don't trust a lot of their content. And then back on Fed, you know, I would fuck with them, but
okay, did he try?
All right, here we go, man.
3.
Here's somebody else y'all ain't never seen before, another YouTuber.
Day 3.
Shout out, what's his name again?
Let
me see.
45 of them, and it looks like it's going to be
Murad.
Down
I don't know if y'all seen him, but here we go. This is about Diddy.
It's going to be whittled down to the final 12 this Friday. This was a very interesting hearing. Some jurors having direct connections to this specific case is very interesting.
The jurors have connections to this case?
They need to get it together. Hey guys, that's Murad Morali. Daily and consistent content. Do subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 400,000 subscribers. Murad Nation. And let's get straight into this video. So they have reached 45 jurors in the poll, and via court reporter Inner City Press,
looking like
he has described that the vibe has been that jurors want to be in the jury. They've been downplaying events heavily, downplaying what they've been seeing via Diddy. Once again, jurors are saying the same thing, again showing how high profile this case is. For example, there was even a juror in the United Nations who sets up conferences, and he sat there downplaying his connections to law enforcement heavily to show that he is eager to be on. Wednesday marked the 3rd day of jury selection. So he's trying to
deny being a police officer just to be on the trial.
Jurors were brought into the mix for the 45-person jury, which will be then taken down to 12, along with 6 alternates on the bench if some of those 12, unfortunately, last minute can't obviously attend. This is crazy, guys. Get this. There have been at least 2 people with heavy ties to the case who were immediately eliminated from the selection process on Wednesday. One of them was juror 317, who reportedly used to actually work with the judge Arun himself on anti-class action cases. As soon as he walked in, Judge Arun himself was laughing because he was like, what the hell is going on? I know this guy. We used to work together 24/7. And now suddenly he's going to be a juror in my case? I don't think so. The potential juror, who is a lawyer, also said serving might make it difficult for him to defend a client in an upcoming case, which led to his dismissal. Another possible juror was let go because, get this, guys, because he works at the MDC Brooklyn, the jail where Diddy has been housed since the fall.
What the fuck?
Whilst many in the courtroom were actually laughing and the man was quickly dismissed, Judge Arun was pissed and he chastised the attorneys on both sides, telling them that they need to do a better job at filtering candidates to make the process more efficient. Why the hell is there a potential juror who works at the MDC, the jail that Diddy is currently being held at and has been for the past 7 to 8 months? Why is there a potential juror who's worked with Judge Arun himself on multiple cases previously?
Crazy. How do you accidentally have it?
They immediately were struck off because what is going on here? Surely they should have been eliminated prior to even showing their face to Judge Arun and having a conversation with them. The vetting process is not being done efficiently, and I don't understand why.
That's how you know they're going to snake Diddy.
From Diddy's side, because I feel like
Diddy, they're going to make sure Diddy get up in there.
On the prosecution side, what are you doing? There shouldn't be anybody on the jury who is working at the MDC and obviously knew that Diddy was in jail and has heard all of these stories about him. Nor there should be anybody who's working with Judge Arun. The court will not be in session tomorrow, Thursday, and once the jury is finalized on Friday, it will be time to look ahead to opening statements on Monday. As always, jury selection brought out many characters in this hearing, like jury 314, who said he'd been watching the 2nd season of Ando recently and labeled himself as lazy. Despite the prosecution's misgivings, the judge actually did not exclude him for this cause. Juror 220 admitted to reposting a meme about Diddy, and when asked why he didn't disclose it, he responded that he was doom scrolling. Doom scrolling is when you're constantly scrolling on TikTok or other apps, a term that he actually had to sit and explain to the judge, and he was actually kept in the jury pool.
Wow.
Diddy himself has clearly got a very interesting psychological routine set in place when he enters the courthouse, because once again, he was wearing similar clothes to what he donned the first couple of days of jury selection and hugging nearly every member of the team. Now, of course, he's hugging members of the team because this is what he's supposed to do, wearing the same clothes. I feel like he's going to continue to wear the same clothes when it comes to his actual trial starting. So again, corruptive, links to the case directly. Now, of course, this could be purely by chance, but at the same time, it is obviously quite odd as to why there are these connections. And, of course, they're being dismissed quite quickly, and I'm glad that is happening. So we're going to be waiting till Friday to find out who the jurors are actually going to be.
That's foul ball, man. Hey, Diddy, all I tell you, Just like I tell a lot of homies in there, when they be trying to have hope and they know they was caught dead bang, that's what I used to tell them, nigga. You better go in there and take that motherfucking deal. Or if not, go to trial and duck. Yes, Sirski. They're going to try to have you, bro. Now we're going to check out King Peel to see what he on clout chasing Cam Capone. You know Cam Capone don't give money
I think the most viral part from our last interview was the stuff about 4 Extra. Now, 4 Extra gets locked up on his hood day.
Man, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave this at this, right? If he want to get out and we got to get into some kind of fight or whatever the case may be, whatever the going to happen between me and him and our little situation, he's definitely going to need to get tested first.
Oh, wait.
I'm starting to think that he got a wife in that. He getting his hair braided in that up. He always going back home early. He's going to make sure he's there for dinner. Yeah, shit, I don't know what's going on around that.
I hate that food, man.
I mean, shit, I understand it being dedicated to his situation.
For real.
But goddamn, the nigga ain't using his noodle. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Ah, shit, I don't know, bro. You know, you got to go through a lot of shit. But I know where he coming from, though. You feel me? You like, I was just in the pen. Nigga, I was about to do life. I already thought I was doing life. I already thought I was over.
That's why he was like
These
that.
little ass months of going back in the county jail, my name ringing bells. Nigga, I'm a hood celebrity. I understand it. I get it, nigga. I get it.
Me too.
But, nigga, you might have a wife in that. Yeah, ratchet.
Yeah.
Yeah, dirty man.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that. He like that. He like that
got
celebrity.
some freaky shit going on out there. I'm gonna have to figure it out. He gonna be back and standing in front of the county jail. I'm back. You better ride. He don't do none of that when the police arrested his ass.
Hell no.
Can I get my keys? Hey, get my keys. Get my keys. Can I get my keys? Acting nice as hell with the police. I'm back. Hey, can you get my keys, please? Damn man, stupid as hell. You should have went to your little hood day. Yeah, I ain't gonna say not to. Go enjoy yourself. That's what you used to. You feel me? To live and die in LA. Do your thing. Hell yeah, but shit, the money was calling you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know.
Yeah, I ain't feeling all that jail shit,
you
man.
You was in your hood, you doing your thing.
That nigga been going back to back.
You hanging out all day. You is on the monitor. You take your ass in the crib for a minute.
You acting like you ain't got a foot monitor on, bro. They know everything about
you. Nigga, you could have beat that, though. You could have avoided that. You could have been out here getting your little money. Shit, it is what it is, nigga.
What'd you think about his story about him knocking someone out and then another dude putting the peanut butter in him?
Man, you know they had to be helping each other, man. That sounded like that was just a freaky-ass, kinky-ass situation, man. It sounded like them was making a hood porno in the jail cell, man. They should have recorded that shit, bro. You know it take two to do it. That's what I'm always tell people. Y'all gotta understand. When come with this kind of scenario, this is premeditated. You know what I'm saying? Your homie is standing at the door with the peanut butter on his nuts. So he gotta pull the peanut butter off his nuts. While you knock the nigga down, open his ass, your homie come pull the peanut butter from under his nuts and start smearing it all in his asshole. You feel me? It's like a two-man thing. This is not something you can do by yourself, kids. I'm trying to tell y'all. What goes into a fight with a peanut butter packet in his pocket? Nobody, bro. You don't know if you finna lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or win.
Yep.
It take two,
Yep.
That's why, bro, any doing that shit is they got some. That's why I said might have a wife in there. Feel me? It's freaky as some. You got it with his ass hanging out and peanut butter dripping from his asshole. When did that become legal in prison, man? When did that become legal behind the walls? When did gangsters start doing that? This shit's starting to pop out 2025.
Damn.
Saying weird ass shit, bro. I really feel like trying to be funny and trying to disrespect and, but nah, bro. Any doing that shit is creeps. They weirdos, lames, losers. You feel me? Type of nigga that'll go back.
Yeah, that's out of pocket.
The same day you get out.
Yep.
Putting fingers in assholes.
Damn.
The buka. You heard what Brick Baby say? He's a dookie hunter. You heard that? Who will hunt your dookie?
I never heard of that.
Yeah, bro. They'll come and put their hands in your ass. If they know you got weed or tobacco, anything that you done came in, if they figure out you done snuck some shit in, bro, they'll put their hands in your asshole. They'll have you sitting at the toilet, and every time you get some doo-doo that come out the toilet, they'll be all digging in your boo-boo. One be having you at the toilet at knife point, and one standing at your asshole, trying to make you shit. And while you shitting, bro, they putting their hands all in your shit, trying to grab the weed out, grab a lighter, whatever you brung in.
Yeah.
You know you was about to turn yourself in or whatever the case may be. To be called dookie hunters.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, bro. And if your ass acting constipated, they gonna put their hand inside your asshole.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you gonna be in there getting fisted.
Oh, wait.
You know what I'm saying? All them to be like, yeah, I'm finna turn myself in. I'm gonna take this much so I can be making money. Soon as I hear that you in there selling, you got weed. What? You ain't finna be inside your asshole. They dookie hunting. Yeah. I think Brick Baby invented some shit like that. I think he was one of the first to dookie hunt. He talked about it before. All races do it, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
They do.
But you know, with the Hispanic races, you already gotta be giving them your shit.
Yeah, you gotta break it off regardless. So they already know.
Literally, whatever
they already
come
know
out
you
your
gotta
ass,
tear
you
it
gotta
off.
give
They don't
them
even
your
gotta
shit.
ask.
You gotta pay a large portion to the rasa.
A large.
You feel me, motherfucker?
You on fuck.
You gotta pull it out that ass and give it up
to the big homies.
Are they coming for it?
Or they coming for it?
With
yes,
all the
they are.
State of the streets and everything going on, there's been a big Rico that came down. Big U, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon are the main ones that were arrested by the feds, man.
Brick Baby finna be showing up in Lil Durk case too. Mark my words.
Okay, look, I'm gonna start off with this.
Brick Baby will be in Lil Durk's trial. Mark my words.
Did that thing with the football, doing your thing, man. Continue to do your thing, man, and continue to have good energy. Continue to stay inspired, man. Shit, man. I wish I was in your shoes. You feel me? And shit, what I was thinking about that situation is, bro, now that I'm really getting into it and I'm seeing how all these people was talking.
Yep.
I'm like, bro, it was come on, fam. It was only a matter of time. There's so many different videos of different individuals
talking,
just popping it yo, this was
and co-signing.
Yeah, this. And he was paying me. And you got another, keep popping and we gonna come take it. Yeah, that's why you paying. You paying to be around. Nigga, it's just pretty much a lot of on these podcasts just talking too much. Now, I ain't gonna lie, it was a few episodes of No Jumper that I had seen where I had seen Loose Cannon was talking. I was like, damn, that nigga talking too much. What the?
Yep. It's unreal. It's unreal.
Big U called me before Nipsey Hussle passed away.
Yep.
I don't know if this is trying to go viral.
Yep.
Or but whatever the situation is,
anything he can think of.
That didn't need to come out.
That was overboard.
You know what I'm saying? You implicated
Wack
knew that he was about to get peeled.
Wack
it just sounded weird, bro. It was just a lot of shit that I just was hearing on these podcasts.
Yeah.
I was like,
damn.
But
who brought him there, King Peel?
Right now,
who brought him there, homie?
You feel me? Shit getting a little frisky.
Wack.
A little strange.
So if we was on the yard politicking, who we gonna get? Peel.
That's in any situation.
Wack. You gotta kill Wack, nigga. He said
somebody that's not really used to this kind of shit.
They don't back and forth.
Just get the pop in it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Don't let them be faded. Don't let them be in this faded. Now they really just going overboard. Then you got to think everybody want to be the toughest in the world.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You want to be the toughest in the world. You want to tell all your business, your little business, all the shit that's going on. You want to mention who paying for this and who getting extorted.
Open cases.
all kind of little shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
you played with open cases. That's over with.
But salute Big U, man. He was doing his shits.
He was gorilla.
He was, handling his business.
In his community, that's how you putting the pressure. That's how you
shit. Salute everybody
somebody
that's
raised
doing
him that
their
way
and making money, man. I ain't trying to just salute one individual, but shit, with any that's getting money, no matter if you got to get in the mud and get it out the mud, shit.
Do it.
Salute.
Salute,
man.
Salute.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I thought Key P when I first met him on the internet.
This is Cam Capone.
I thought he was another weirdo.
Like
I swear to God, I thought he was like another loose cannon. I was like, oh man. So I didn't say nothing bad. I was just like, he on there cooning. I didn't never talk bad about the homie because I never knew. But when he said certain things and the way he said it, then when he started talking about the jail stuff and how he came from level 4, and then I said, damn, he remind me of G Uno, because G Uno act like he been to level 4. I ain't gonna lie, because he's very mellow with how he, you know what I mean? And the ones that's real mellow, it was the ones that'll get you. And then I could tell he was in there one of them buffaholic ass niggas. Always on the way, pal. Always meeting the young homies, telling them niggas they gotta be there, report in. He's sitting there, because at his age, he supposed to. Especially in your 35, your 34, and you still on level 4, you pretty much the enforcer. And then everybody that's after you, which is all them gorilla 20s, them big bodies or them little bodies that always talk about they want to bustle or something. Yep, them is the goers. That's how you size niggas up. You be like, nah, you too big for bud. No, y'all two niggas. Matter of fact, with y'all 3, y'all make him doing bad, or y'all gonna get done bad, or don't come back to the table. Niggas gonna do that shit. They wants to come back to the table. Niggas be blowing trees, free cigarettes. Some niggas be shiesty. Some niggas be on acting rooches. I ain't gonna lie, they be acting like they on some Pyru only. Like niggas, like bro. But that's they be doing that to some niggas. You can feel it, like you know what I mean. You can smell it on them, like they super Pyru and all that. But you know, you let them do their thing. You know what I mean. They ain't gonna get reckless with you or nothing like that. But you can just tell like they Pyrus over this blood shit. You be like, nigga, we all brothers. Like, I don't see no difference. So if you see one, that's on you. You know what I mean? Or they'll try to make a Pyru table. But yeah, I never talked bad about it. But what I did say was Cam Capone. Now this nigga, he said that B Brave on his 4 extra, he got famous off of catching the fade with 4 extra. I couldn't believe he talking to niggas in jail. That's what blew my head away. Like, these niggas don't care who it is. They just want the content.
Life or death situation that you
here we go.
What's your first life or death situation that you come across in the streets?
Come on, gang. Come on, gang. This shit don't want to work with a nigga.
It's crazy, man. Like, my first life and death situation.
Come on, gang.
Shit, basically, like, me going to jail, that was a life and death situation. Shit, that took a gang of years from me. That's a life and death situation. But that I guess everything that you've been through, like, make it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we didn't probably been based on one thing, this whole conversation, but shit. Man, me in jail right now, shit.
Fucking up the cha-cha with the baba.
Whatever, we just trying to keep it going. Man, we got our channel going.
Get this shit right. Got too many chords, gang. My puppy, I be having to hide everything. This nigga eat up everything, gang. He in his teething stages. You know how puppies is when they teething. They be on that extra chew.
I just started getting on camera 2 months ago. I ain't no camera person. I ain't one of these new ever like get on here and doing all this shit. And so when I usually get on here and then just eat, vibe out, eat, blow it down. You know what I'm saying? Talk about people. We know everybody. You know what I'm saying? We ain't giving no passes to nobody. If you did bad shit on you, you know what I mean? We got the channel going crazy.
That's why I went on Who's Who's to show my face, just to make sure they ain't heard no foul shit on me. That's a fact.
We ain't doing no lying on there. You know what I mean? God, that shit really started happening because they was trying to figure out who be lying. Because everybody be getting up on here lying. We got 4 extra be lying about shit. You got X4 be on here, Cat be lying about shit. They talking about he just wrote it up. Anyways, you know what I'm saying? We get on hard, we speaking fair facts. You know what I mean?
the whole souls is really shit that I've been through, shit that my bro been through. Like, you know what I mean? We don't want to say stuff that we think unless it's for sure. Unless I'm really 100% positive, I'm like, for sure.
That's why they said that peanut butter shit. Because he went out there and he asked the homies, and they was like, hell yeah, that shit happened to Munchie. Ask them real niggas in prison, they'll tell them just like me. Hell yeah, that shit happened to you, Munchie. Shut your bitch ass up. Stop fucking lying before we beat your ass again, nigga.
And we just
that's what you ain't finna be doing, walking around the yard telling the goddamn lie, nigga. You know that happened to you.
And regular civilians can do
you better man up. Don't be mad now. You should have handled that when it happened to you.
You're a civilian. But when gangbangers do it, you got people like Munchie. He get on here and just speak on shit.
See? I ain't even watched this, gang.
That's just bad. You can't just get on here. You can't get on here and just say what you think. You throwing false shit out there and all that. That ain't good. He got 600 in them. But I mean, big U in them in his mouth and all that. You can't talk about people's cases when you still gangbang.
Hell yeah. Man, tell him, Braze. And him and Braze is the same age.
You got your shit going. But when you gangbang, there's certain stuff that you aren't supposed to talk about. You're only supposed to be on your mind. No internet.
Especially when you say you the mayor. You supposed to know, mayor.
So that's it. It's kind of off because we really usually, man, bro, get on here and we blow it down. I ain't no camera person. You know what I mean? We do the lanes though.
Okay, how'd you get your name?
I got my name from my Bay Braze shit. It's three of us. My big homie used to rap. He rest in peace. I got my name from him.
Yep, I know him. The short nigga died in my hood. He was at the Sandman in the parking lot.
He was
by his other homies from Lane.
My name was really Lil Actor. My name was really Lil Actor at first when I was little. Big Braze gave me the little baby Braze name, so you know what I mean. He was already in the streets. Everybody knew him. Like the generation above me, we used to look up to him. I say look up to him, but play his little music and stuff like that.
Yeah, everybody used to love Braze music though. Even Crip niggas used to love his music. They were like, damn, that nigga hard. I remember in the hardest Crip niggas used to be like,
besides
man,
your homie Braze, have you ever been
hard.
locked up with anybody that's famous that we might know?
Yeah, I've been locked up with 4 Extra got famous. 4 Extra got, hey, Cam, let me keep it 100 on you or this some shit that if I keep it 100, you gonna start clipping and clapping. Look, this thing about that, look, 4 Extra got famous off low. He capping. He capped to y'all on Jesus Christ. I keep it real with you. He got famous off capping. Like, yeah, he acted, but he got famous off capping. So y'all saying that he did a gang stuff like he said he did that with me. That all that stuff how it happened, it didn't happen. But he is active. Him and Expo capping, they capping. It really wasn't beefing. But anyways, famous.
Wow, they really wasn't beefing.
Who I say is famous.
Wow.
I was locked up with
internet shit.
I think.
Why do you say 4 Extras capping?
I say capping because he ain't catching 10 fades. He ain't catching 10 fades unless everybody in your dorm, all the Crips in your dorm is busted. If you catch 10 fades, everybody in your dorm, the rest of them is bad because you don't supposed to in the county, your homie don't supposed to catch a gang of fades. Like if you can catch 2 fades or whatever, that's regular. Like, man, I could be like, man, I'm pressing like I'm catching my 2 fades, whatever. But man, catching 10 fades, it's ridiculous. You capping.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I caught 8 one time. I caught 8 in like 627, but the homies was acting like busters, and I was the oldest nigga.
They was capping. Do it for the next. Say he beat me up. That was cap. That's why I say he was capping. I'm gonna get on there and tell the truth. I'm in jail though, so they try to say I'm cloud chasing. Man, I already caught up. Now I'm the cloud. Shit. Nah, man, that's what I'm about, man. It's the whole soul. Let me fix it so I can see
See your face, see how you looking. Oh, yeah. Nah, man, this is about, man. It's those who I just had it on bed so I couldn't see you the whole time. Oh, okay. Right, man, this is about. So this will be going on. You know, I really don't be on the camera like that, so that's why it's like this. But for the last 2 months, man, it's just been going crazy. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. We everywhere, bro. We tapping in people from Iceland, we all day Brazil, all type of different countries tapping in on us, and people from the state to state, every state we tapping on every state. So we gotta be doing something right. You get what I'm saying? We in jail. Anybody can't just do it. They act like it's just easy. Everybody get on this internet and do all that shit, do all this extra shit. We gotta be doing something right. You know what I'm saying? The end goal is to try to go home though. But just know we doing something right because we got everybody tuned in, and it ain't like they hating on us. We got 80% of the people be tuned in on this, saying, man, they rocking with the who's who.
I ain't gonna lie, when I got on there,
this is Cam Capone.
My mama, when I got on there, Braves was like, oh, that nigga Neptune in this motherfucker. Oh. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all that. Y'all probably think I'm cat. I got it on my stream. Yeah, that nigga's like, oh, this nigga Neptune. Oh, look, my nigga Neptune on here. They was like, oh, yeah. I didn't even check my subscribers. Let me see. Oh, here we go.
What's the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Neptune Lagoon. Now back at y'all with another reaction. Something unexpected happened to me yesterday, man. I had 2 bangers back to back. I was on 2 different podcasts, and you know, that's what my reaction is going to be about today. But last night, late night, I had hopped on the Who's Who's. They was on there popping it like they usually do. Y'all know how the Who's Who's get down. You know exactly how they get down. They gonna pop it to whoever they pop it at. They gonna say what they say. And if they know your background, or even if they, heard of you, they gonna do a background check. And if they think you got some kind of tomfoolery or you messed up, not bad peoples, as they say, if you bad peoples, they don't let you go on a show. I ain't gonna lie, man. It kind of brought me back. They reminded me of way back in the day when I was there in them same type of cells. I was supposed to cover the video earlier, but they was popping it so much, I was actually like watching them see, if I could take pointers on why everybody make them go so viral. Like, what is people want to see out of these people? You know what I mean? Like, is it just the fights? Because people could talk about fights all day. You know what I mean? Like, what is it, just the drama of it or the back and forth for the chat? I don't know. But it seemed like they got the whole gang culture in a rap. So you gonna see me go at it with them. Not so much go at it, but, chop it up with them and stuff like that. And, it's not a bad thing, but they kind of wanted me to, bash certain people. And I said certain things, but they wanted me to go harder. But AYLESS Moments TV, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Shout out Who's Who. We're fucking with OG Neptune Lagoon. You already know, man. I ain't bad people.
Yo, ain't really sexy. It's bad. Neptune on the day, homie. Neptune, man, what you doing all these niggas on here? Hey, Neptune, man, what you about to get on here popping about, man?
That nigga, look, man. I told you. This nigga was super happy. See, that's how they know you good people. Fuck what Bosco and Mushy talking about. We asked about you. That's why we like, ooh,
the bitch a buster, he got grabbed by your collars and walked across the street like I do my Rottweilers. Nigga, that's how you walk the dog. No. That's how you walk the goddamn dog. No, but we ain't talking about that rock star.
Yeah, I went on Who's Who. You seen that nigga say my name and start smiling like a motherfucker. Cause he knows a personality like mine, if I was stuck and fucked like them, I'll be the same nigga on the yard, laughing like a motherfucker. We just roasting each other, and then as soon as something crack off, we own it like pit bulls. That's what make good homies. Good homies don't be out the bag. So that's why I said, that's why I got my beef with, well, it ain't even beef with Bosco, but you just should have never said that weird shit. Once he said that weird shit, it was over with. You know what I mean? Like it was no get back, bro. And then you said in front of nigga Whack, and I don't even know who Whack is, so it's like you front me off in front of some weird ass nigga, and I know you ain't even active like that. So, bro, why would you even do that to me? So that's why I had to make sure I got on him.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Do you think Bosco is gonna go on here with who's who's? Do you think Munchie is gonna go on here? Nobody's gonna go on there but me.
All our money that was on there, they took our shit and took our money. That's on the dead homies. Not even the money that nobody sent to us. Nobody fuck about no money that nobody sent to us. They took our money.
That's all I wanted. Just show them. You know? You gotta watch the whole thing. Yeah, I say what I say. You know what I mean? I ain't did no weird shit. You know what I mean? I ain't I've been to pen 4 times. The pen 4 times. And I ain't never went to the other side. And I didn't see, man, I got stories of where niggas in the county jail, I ain't gonna even say their name like that. Gorillas. We got to that reception and they give you that option because they tell everybody when you get off that state bus, you finna get the reception. Now you're at prison. You know what happens? They say, hey, for all you guys that don't know each other, you probably thought somebody was solid. You probably thought somebody was this and that in the county jail. Well, now we're in prison. And just watch how everything's about to change. Now, the reason why we say this, because there's a big old bell over there, right? And all you got to do is ring it, and we'll know where to place you. And everybody knew you ring that bell, you was bad peoples. Man, I seen some gangsters ring that bell. One was from Watts, one was from LA. They was OGs, reps. Hit the shit out that bell. And then one weird ass nigga said, yeah, I knew he was gonna do it because he liked to fuck with the boys in the pen. I was like, yeah. He was like, I'm looking at him like, why you didn't ever say, like, what are you telling me for now? We all came from the county. He was in the bullpen with us. It was hours upon hours. You could have told this man something. You see what I mean? That's why I was like, yeah, I don't want to be coming back to this place. But I did it 4 times. But I didn't wake up. Because why? I feel like I didn't have no help. I wasn't stable. I didn't have a real place to stay. So when you don't have a real place to stay, you always on the move, walking around. I remember I was getting athlete's foot. I remember I slept in cars. I remember I broke into like a garage one time and was up in there because it was a whole house, but I couldn't get in the house. So that little garage was my spot. I had hooked up and everything. Then one day, bam, everything was gone and shit. I was like, oh, you know what I mean? But still, fucked up times in life. That's what makes you go to jail, because you always on that. You can't rest because you always worried. You don't know where you're going to sleep. You know you got to come up on some food. You ain't got all the money in the world. You don't got all the sales going, even if you is booming or not. So what are you going to really do? Get a pickup job where you sure need an ID and all that. And you sure going to need some sleep. You sure going to need a shower. You sure going to need somewhere to put some clothes and use the restroom. You know, do regular stuff that people prepare for the next day of work. How you going to do that? And you ain't got nothing. You know? Mama hella scared of me because of what I'm going to jail for. And that's on my mama. Scared to even talk to me. Only time she would talk to me was on that phone in jail. Come over. Hang out. Live. Nigga, you crazy. You? Hell no. You probably got a gun on you right now. Oh my mama. These are true stories. Very true. I'm talking about when my dad died, I think that's when she was really spooked to me. I don't think she admitted, but I think that's when she was spooked to me because she didn't really have no she really couldn't shut me down. And I was big as a Samoan. So I was a big old young nigga. And very buff. So yeah. That's how that went with a church mama. Raised in church, what, two months? And we was going way from the J's all the way to Monroe. And then grew up a little more, moved to Slauson and Fifth. Then we was riding all the way to Slauson and Fifth. No, didn't live in Slauson and Fifth. I lied. That's where the church was at. We was already in Inglewood. So then I go to Inglewood right after being at the church on Slauson and Fifth. And my cousin used to tell me, hey, if you move to Inglewood, you better not be from IF, right? I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna be from IF. It's like, nah, you know, cause we don't fuck with them dudes. I'm a little kid on a bike, and they know my dad moving to another place, but we going to Inglewood. They was like, don't mess with them IFs. I was like, all right, cool. They gave me a care package, nigga. Look how my cousin did me. Chris Simmons, Lil Bolter House, Rolling 60s. Look how this nigga pushed me out the door to go there. Blue Dickies, white shell toe Adidas, crispy ones with the fat blue laces, and my motherfucking white shirt that you had to wear to school, like Crozier Middle School type shit, that blue and white shit. Hell yeah. Man, when the homie see me when I first walked down the street, it was the first time I met a homie. It was Rah, 30 Piru. He lived on the end of the street, just like me, on Lime Street. And he just kept circling the bike, and he had a red like ponytail. It was his natural hair though, but it's like a reddish goldish. He ain't mixed. He blacker than a motherfucker, light skin, not too bright skin. He still got that dark on him. He had freckles like me. So then, riding around, he just circling, and he like dipping in at every carport and just looking at me. But he dressed in all gray or all black or some shit. He ain't never said nothing to me. So then my sister's like, why did he keep riding by us? Woo, woo. Then he just asked me, he was like, where you from? I was like, I ain't from nowhere. He was like, you wearing a lot of blue? I was like, shit, this is my people's gave me for school. And that's how me and Rah met. And he was already an East Side 30 Piru ass nigga. His sister from IF. That's why I said I grew up with all the IFs. Like, they see my face, they'll be like, Neptune? What's up with blood? Blood straight. Yeah, that's what they're gonna tell you. That's what they're gonna tell you. Be like, man, he's from where he's from. That nigga stay down there too. Like, if you ever go to his hood, that's where he be at. He don't be up here. He be down there. I be downtown Inglewood. I don't be uptown. I be right there by Rallies in the 405. If that's Crenshaw, Manchester, then I would be there. But that's not. You know what I mean? So I be down there. They be up there. Shit, all the motion we had with the white folks, the slight white folks that came around there looking, tweaking. I remember when Crystal first came out, I was like, damn, these niggas is weird. I literally seen a Mexican nigga I grew up with. Ain't gonna say his name. I get out the pen. That's what they on. So I had a little pack. The nigga ended up doing like a little job for my dad. Not my dad, for me or somebody that I know he did a job for. Then he asked me for some crystal. So I gave him some. Regular looking dude. Say about 4 weeks later, seen him at 7-Eleven on Inglewood Ave in Manchester. This nigga had big old Applejack pimples all over his face, hella skinnier, zooted out like he was doing something totally different than what I saw him, because I didn't sell him like that. Like, he was just, wherever he was getting it from, he was on that. I'm talking about to the point to where he didn't even recognize me when I walked past him. He literally did recognize me so much, he asked me for some change. And I said, whoop-de-whoop, you don't see that as me? He was like, oh, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Oh, I'm just out here chilling. He couldn't even recognize me. I was like, damn, how do people do that drug? Now, maybe that's just him. I don't know. But I know it changed him in a matter of 3 to 4 weeks. He was not the same person I grew up with. How you didn't know it was me? That's what I was looking at him like, how you didn't know it was me? That's some powerful shit. I never liked to sell it. Never. I used to hate the way people act. Matter of fact, you got Big Kibo downtown LA tweaking out. He would rather tweak out down there, stay down there, act weird, and then be saying all this Inglewood Piru, this, and that. But if he do slide through, it's very quickly, but he's going right back downtown with all the bums, and he likes being there in the tents. Loves that place. I'm talking about he don't want to leave. Why? Because he can stay there, don't pay for shit. You got a tent, you got whores, and I mean whores, for the drug. They have shower places, but a lot of them niggas don't use it. Let me give you a perfect example how I know these niggas is still down there. So I slide down there to go pick up some Zooms and Whams for my business, because things are lower down there. There's a wholesale district, right? I got a business. Oh, my daddy, rest in peace. Why did I slide by the Los Angeles Mission and see this nigga, Kibo, twin brother, B-Rat, from NHP, mess with the transmissions? For real, I could put a name on it. That motherfucking name was Cookie. Yeah, that's when we squabbled on the game. Slipped up in the little, and he was on the SNY side. I had a slick dude. I got a story about that. I had a slippery slide, act like I was with them and just boop, and then they said he's GP. He's not even supposed to be in there. Yeah, look, I seen him in front of the Los Angeles Mission dipping with my dogs, and I said, "Ain't this a blip? Ain't God funny? Look at this weirdo." Like I said, I squabbled him in the pit. He's walking. Now, mind you, it's about 1, 2 a.m. This nigga got a full-fledged beanie on, black. A full-fledged jacket on, puffy one, black. Black skinny ass, and all this stuff is like feminine side. I'm talking petite. On the gang. This is Kibo's twin brother, B-Rat, from NHP. I just seen him like 3 days ago. I'm stopped in front of the Los Angeles Mission. Peep the game. All this skinny petite, I'm talking about a sweater only your sister can squeeze in. Maybe your niece. He bippity boppity booting. I'm like, damn, he still walks zesty. Yep, somebody's tooting and booting. He don't peep me. Let's get to the pants. Man, this nigga has some capris over some sweats. The capri jeans was fanned and flared out. I'm already tweaking like, this nigga, like, what is this nigga dress code like? And then, as I take more, I'm a detail artist, right? I tattoo. As I scope into the jeans, dirt everywhere. Like he was just on the ground, rolling around, like how your dog do when you take him to the park. And they just do that Gilligan shit and just get dirty for no reason. That's how that nigga looked. You know why he chooses to be there? Because the real homies from the gang knows what he did last summer. Let me be more precise with my words. He is a lifer that went home off of one of them Prop 57, Prop 47 ass niggas. So however many years ago that was, 6 to 8 years, probably. So he's got a good 5 to 6 downtown LA, and ain't never came to his hood in the NHPs. And I'm talking about, if I see you down there, that's what I said about Bosco. That's why I can say what I say about Bosco. I've been slipping and sliding, flipping and gliding, and I ain't never seen no Bosco. Not hanging out, definitely not shooting dice. Yeah, one was at my mom's church and one was at my business. I had a business. I got to stop saying the streets and all that, you know what I mean? But I think I said it like maybe one time in all my videos. I got a gang of videos, so that's a whole lot of combing through. But yeah, I got shot at my business, and then I got shot in front of my mama, giving her a $100 bill on the church property through the window in the parking lot type shit. Like, I'm on church property in the church window, giving my mama $100 bill. It got popped. And my mama tells me, I got you. As long as you pray, he ain't gonna let that happen to you. Then I got popped in front of her. You let me know. And she's still. So yeah, she still, you know what I mean? She still ain't got no get back for that. Like, if I just mention that, it's gonna be smoke. You know what she gonna say? What the Christian people always do. I don't want to talk about it anymore because I just can't get through to you. Yeah, you can't. I've been there since 2 months, not 2 years, not 2 days, 2 months. Oh, not even years. I grew up hearing all the stories. You don't think, as a grown ass man at 40, I don't have my conclusions? You sent me to college. Wasn't I supposed to learn? Yeah, no. Yeah. So you expected me to still believe everything you told me when you ain't been to college. You graduated high school, you and dad, and hey, that's great. But I went to college. And I was in the streets of LA, not Oklahoma. So please, stop with the BS. And just say you like to go, it's something you like to do, you have a lot of friends there, and you miss your high school days, and with a church, you feel like you got a family, a community, and someone to talk and gossip with. My mama say she don't like to hear gossip. She sure got a lot of friends that like to say things. It be to the point, you know how, and I love my dad for this. I got 3 sisters and a mom. There's 4 females. Then it's me, my dad, my little brother. It's 3 of us. If the girls get the hi, oh yes he did. My dad would look at me, look at my brother, say, come on Terrell, come on Chris, let's go. You're like, where y'all going? We be back. That's how my mama could never say he would do it. He took both of us. Like, we be back. He'll smash the 31 flavors, and he'll just be talking, shooting the shit with us, telling us how him and his brother, how they did a white. Ooh, if I tell this, I don't know if shit I get monetized if I tell my dad's story. He rest in peace. You can't arrest him because he's gone. That man is out of here. But I do know the story. My dad grew up in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Haitian family. Now, my grandfather's name was Ernest. My grandmother's name was Ernestine. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? So anyway, so they have my dad first. He got 7 brothers and sisters. He got 7 brothers, 1 sister. He always told me it was just the Floyds. It wasn't no gang. Your last name was your gang. And he said, I was the oldest of 7 brothers. He said, that's why I had to get out of there, because they was going to get me in trouble. I said, how? He told me a story. He said, I guess my dad, back then, they had a Rottweiler. And he said, growing up in Oklahoma, everybody was black. But everybody was like having their own business, growing stuff. Damn, that's crazy. My dad's 70, and I'm telling y'all Negro tales right now, huh? My dad was born in 1954. I was born in 84. My son, 2014. We all born 30 years exactly to the next son. I'm telling you, and all our birthdays got 2s and 4s in it. For sure that. But anyway, so he tell me how good it is out there. It's all black people. Just imagine that Ray Charles, you know how they was in them little bungalow looking tattered little. We'll think of 54 and before, because he said we was the first black state. So everybody was black. Getting to the story. So he said one day his Rottweiler seen a white man for the first time. The Rottweiler fuck up the white man. My dad said the Rottweiler never seen a Hispanic before. He said they never seen a white person before. He said, but when it did see a white person, like maybe a mailman or however it went down, he said the dog used to go crazy. I forgot the name, because sometimes as a kid, you just don't be listening. So anyway, they come back and try to slide on the family, right? White boys. So I think they end up doing something to one of the brothers or something. And my granny was trying to tell them to stay in the house, leave it alone. Just stay away from the white folks. But I think they caught one of my dad brothers slipping and did him in. So this is why my dad said I had to get out of there before they get me in trouble. So he tells me the story of how they caught the white man, right? And they beat him up. And my dad and his brothers got the idea to tie him up and drag him. You know the movies. Drag him. You know what I'm talking about. So he said they tied him up. They put him back in one of them old Chevy trucks. He said the one that's like tanks, like the old ones you see. The OG Bobby Johnson, the original milk trucks. You feel me? He said they tied him up, loaded him up, and they drove. They drove till he was dismembered. You can believe me or not. I'm kind of telling you in details, you feel me? So he said they had did this. And after that happened, he had to leave because if he would have stayed, he said anything else that had transpired, he said he, as an older brother, and his dad died when he was 5. But if anything had transpired at that time, he was the dad of the home. So if he didn't leave, he would catch, you know what I mean? He'll have to avenge all his brothers, you know? So he left because he said all of them was still young. Like they was teenage young, but he was the oldest. So, yeah, that's why he came to Cali and never, ever wanted to go back. And that's why a lot of my family is mad at my side. They call us the Cali Floyds. Because my dad never told them why. Like, they knew he had a bomb job, probably sending pictures of the house, all that. But I remember him only going out there when his mama died. That's it. And I'm talking about, we wasn't there long. There the first day, go to the funeral the next day, stay the next day, gone. We never hung out with him. So they said, like, they try to hold vendettas. When my dad died, they try to hold vendettas, talking about, I heard them whispering, like, yeah, them the Cali Floyds. Like, why? Like, and then I'm like fresh out of jail. I just had did like damn near 7 years. So my dad died like 3 weeks after me getting out of prison or doing that time. He had colon cancer. So anyway, yeah, so I'm hearing this from my aunties, uncles from my side, telling aunties from my mama's side. And I'm just walking by and I'm hearing this, but I'm thinking like, they can't be talking about my dad. And then I'm thinking like, wait, we didn't go out there. Then when I heard Cali Floyds, that's when I knew. I was very much so trying to be in denial. I was trying to be in denial. But they didn't like how my dad never came back. But look at this. If he had told them, do you think he would have been able to live out his life the way he did? And back then, snitching was prohibited. There was no brick babies allowed. That's when, in them days, the Black Panthers and all that, they cut your balls off and hand them to your partner. You will know. For the last nigga that got that crucifixion, you will know. Snitching is not allowed, let alone talking to the white man about the community on camera. Do you not see No Jumper as that white man from Dateline back in the 80s? Hey, we'd like to, how's the drugs in this area? And you remember how in the 80s and the 90s, they used to run from the cameraman? You remember how they used to have to get footage in the 80s from New York to LA? You because black people was not talking to no white man with a camera? Y'all forgot, huh? That's why I am Say Less Moments. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. No credit needed. I am Z Truth. Thank you, thank you. And you will see I'm the truth when I show you my home in Atlanta. I said today, save the content. She recorded. I'm talking about the top floor looks like a walkway at like Cheesecake Factory. You know how you got to go down and then turn and then go down and then you on the ground, and then the house on the top floor is on red stilts with a backyard that look like Boosie's, to where real oak trees and bushes are my fences and there's no fence, and it's a brand new chicken coop painted with a U driveway and a tri-bully just chilling in the garage with a gang of stole shit up against the wall. Say Less Moments TV. Now, that's what I'm gonna also promise y'all. I'm gonna show you my house. I'm gonna show you the process of me moving to Atlanta. I will show you my house, my bathtub is a jacuzzi. Think I'm lying? Then I ain't never showed y'all racks. Oh, my mama, nigga. This is a fact, nigga. But that's why I said I apologize for not being on here daily. Y'all the reason why I'm here. And I got to give y'all the credit because y'all come chill with me and I just do live and be popping it. I don't be popping no fake shit. Everything I told y'all, didn't it come true? Them other niggas said a lot of shit about me. Did it ever come true? Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Say Less merch. You know the deal. You know the deal. We just serving up some burgers. You feel me? Say Less clothing. You dig? And it, like I said, it's an old shirt, bro. I had this. I've been doing this. But y'all never seen this. And I am who I am. I am a burnt out nigga. But I ain't so burnt out where I crash out. I don't handle my God-given business. That's what you'll never be able to say about me. That's why I said, our homies know me above. They be like, smoking Bristol. That's all? Hell no, I gotta see that. That's what he'll tell you. No, my mom's still alive. My mom's still alive, gang. My mom's still alive. But we don't talk much. We don't talk much. She know I'm a member. Well, she know I'm an old member. Now we just don't talk much because I don't want to hear about the Bible every time I see you. And that's strictly the point, the only point. Mama, as I told her, Mama, can we just one day, you hear my voice and how I'm raising my voice like I'm the son again? Mama, can we just have a day where we just chill, relax, shoot the shit? Sorry. But you know what I'm saying. And just don't talk about church. Don't talk about the Bible. Don't talk about the church members and what sister, whatever happened to her. God bless her with the ham hocks with the greens. What are we talking about right now? Mama, I'm telling you, want to go out to Atlanta with me? You want to stay there? You want to stay here? Okay, mama. This is what I would ask you, since you still ain't made up your mind. This is what I told her. This is the only thing I requested. And it's not even request, because I know you already like to do it. I want cooked food, morning and night. I don't give a fuck. You ain't even got to call me, ask me. Don't ask me shit. Just cook that shit. Breakfast and dinner. And then, since I know you like to wash clothes, if you would like, you can do that. If not, it's cool. Second, now, can you be the flower lady of the house? So I ain't got to call Mescos? And we good. Refrigerator gonna have the food. And you can walk around as much as you want. You can go in the back, get your Bible, crack that scripture, and say, Lord, yeah. You can have your own service where nobody hear you. And come back acting regular. And you can do it as many times as you need a day. But just please don't hit me with the Bible stuff every day. Sheesh. Let a nigga breathe. She don't quit. It's on accident. It's on purpose. I don't know, but it's too much. It's overwhelming. Because every time I talk, I be like, yeah, mom, yeah, I'm doing all right with my business. I'm doing this, and that. Oh, mom, I need to pay you. Can you help me organize my extra space storage room? Oh yeah, how much you gonna pay me? Anywhere from $60 to $100. Well, I can't work nothing but Thursdays. Damn, you ain't even got a job. How you gonna tell me just Thursdays? Well, I gotta be at church. Oh, here we go about. Oh, all right, mama. All right. I won't even ask. Well, I'm still saying Thursday. Yeah, he's still saying Thursday. It's a long time away from today. But you have to understand, she has no job. That's how old she is. She think her check is just swell. She get that, Indian check, and some you get Social Security for being married to somebody that never got Social Security and died older. Like my dad died still working. So yeah, he never was on Social Security for nothing. So when he died, I guess they give her money because they owe him or something. Somehow that, I don't know. And they was married for so many years, like 37 years. So they just threw her that money quick. 37 years. Can you imagine being married 37 goddamn years? Is you crazy? My dad used to say that. He used to crack his mouth like, yeah. And I'd be looking at him like, nigga, is you crazy? 30, nigga, is you crazy? Then I think, mama got some shit on you, huh? She know you done did something for real, huh? Mm-hmm. I'll be a good boy too. Cash your ass in. You know she love to snitch. Cause she snitched on me a gang of times. Oh, I found this, a lot of white stuff. Calling the Blade looking cop nigga from Inglewood High. Nigga look like Blade. His shit was black and white, nigga, when Blade came out, nigga. Oh, my mama, Terminator haircut ass nigga with the sunglasses on. Nigga, my mama called that nigga, had that nigga up in my house and found a quarter piece. I was smoking hot. My dad banged on her for days for that shit. How you gonna call the police on my son before you call me? But I did wake up. My dad was choking me when he got off of work. Everybody knew, the whole hood knew my dad got off at 2 a.m. He would leave, he had to be at work at 3, but he got off at 2. But he'll be home at 3. If he come home 3:30, his favorite shit, he didn't stop at Del Taco for sure. That's the only thing that be open. My dad was a Del Taco eating motherfucker. And Arby's. Nasty ass Arby's. I was like, Dad, you be hanging out with the white folks. He be like, yeah, that's all I work with, son. I just love being the black only one. And can't none of them beat me up. I be like, right. I know you in there acting sweetie pie. Getting paid like it too. Supervisor. That's the first nigga that I heard said salary. I was like, salad? He was like, nah, son, salary. I was like, I don't know about it. He was like, I get this much. I was like, every 2 weeks? He said, yep. I was like, God damn. Back then, 3,700. I don't know if it was a 2 or a 7. But he was getting that back then every 2 weeks. Being a supervisor. Nigga, you know how much, nigga, I ain't never missed the J's, nigga. And then if I was fucking up in school, all I had to do is get my grades up real quick, clean the house, be a good nigga, have my half of the money, and I'm getting those J's, even though I fucked up. And that's a fact. As I said, Eaglewood, baby. We a little bit different, but we just had newer goods. We didn't had if you had a Jakey Wood, we would laugh at you like you had some Payless shoes on. Like Smiley was the first one to he'll bust you out like, hey, whoop-de-whoop. Hey, show the homies that gun you got. He'd be like, he always like the snicker. That's why I didn't like Smiley. Smiley was all snickering, conniving, shit starting ass homie. But I grew up with him, so I know this nigga. That's why I hate him so much. But he's my brother. I hate him so much, but he is my brother. I don't give a fuck. I still squabble that nigga like I did 3 times. Roscoe can't say he got 3 fades with nobody straight. Nigga, I'm talking about 3 separate occasions in our lifetime periods. A 14 maybe, a 16, and definitely a 17. We was so banged out on each other, I was crossing out the 300, and he was crossing out the 4. And Bolo said, if I see it again, I'm beating both you niggas up. How y'all crossing out the hood? Now I gotta look at this shit and it's all the same hood. You stupid ass nigga. We was petty, but we was banging. Both of us had pistols. On a regular, like, don't leave home without it. Book bag, strap, for Showski. Especially when it got turned up to the Eagle with their side. Ooh-wee. But first, let's be honest. The first niggas beefing with Eagle with their side, a lot of them think it was us. No sirski. When the beef first started, I remember, this ain't no lie. I was walking up Eucalyptus from where I live. I live on Line. Mind you, I only live 1 street up from Inglewood High. And my black ass is almost on Manchester and Eucalyptus. Nigga, I passed the school 3 streets ago. 2.5, one of them, I should have turned right a long time ago. That's how you know I'm going to the hood. So, this Vato Loco, he jump out of whip, drunk like crazy, like slurring, all type of shit. He's like, hey, fool, hey, where you from? I said, why? He said, where you from? I said, man, I'm from Queen Street. I thought he was gonna squirt. He was like, you're not from NHP, you're not from Pyru? I was like, nah, I just said I'm from Queen Street. He was like, all right, tell those Pyrus we're looking for those fools. Just like that. Hop back in the whip, and they sped off on my mama. Right before you get to the light. I was right by Subway. Before the parking light, you're like, it's Subway, them windows, that wall. Pierre stay right here at the top of the flow from Murder Ones. That got popped where they killed that nigga on the same corner plenty years later when they was killing niggas for wearing white t-shirts on Sundays. Yep, Pierre's a victim. Yep. 02. It got to be around like 2000 to 2004. 2002. 2002. Because it was just, we had just graduated type shit. And they smoked it. Smoked Pierre. Murder One. And they swear he was from the hood. Smoked it. But all the Mexicans were shooting on Sundays. Fact. White t-shirt for sure. Remember, we used to wear the long, tall ones, some that ain't even our size. I think that's when all them bricks came up missing with the East Coasters. They was spraying, they had a green light on black people. It came all the way to Inglewood. Pierre is a victim. Yeah, for sure, Pierre is a victim. On my mama, Pierre is a victim. And he wasn't no little nigga. And he got an older brother. Cause I used to fuck with him and DeAndre. Then the next thing I know, the homies is telling me DeAndre, who I got down with when we was from Murder Ones. I was from Murder Ones, the clique and my gang. But once I started banging for real, like 10th grade, I dropped their ass. I was like, man, y'all flake. I'm really doing shit. They was like, yeah, you a real gang member. But my hood was right when you jump the gate. That's my hood. Like right when you jump Inglewood High, that's my hood. So it's obvious. And then you had Do Dirty, about like 19 years old, driving around the motherfucking school on a bike like Debo, nigga. He used to patrol the high school, and the everybody at Inglewood High used to know he used to go there, and they be like, why is this grown ass man riding around Inglewood High? That's what niggas. Do Dirty was a cold nigga, man. Rest in peace, Do Dirty. That's what I said. Right now, a lot of niggas wouldn't be around. I'm talking, he'll make you fight a nigga. If he even heard some shit. And then he's gonna be right there listening. And sometimes he be acting like he ain't. He'll turn his back. But I know when he get the ball in his hands up, he waiting for the first nigga to act like a bitch and turn the fade down. He's gonna slide through that gate and get to punching you out. It was no excuses. If you gonna be from here, this shit for real. Ain't no playing. Y'all gonna be grown men soon. Y'all out here playing ball with grown men. Y'all already toting pistols. I don't want to hear no Buster, nothing around. And he made sure we was on that. Now, they on Grand Theft Auto 5. That's where they be at. First they ain't gonna say, yeah, we be in the hood, we ain't seeing you. Yeah, where at? Where was y'all at? In the house. You know when we used to say shit like that? DP Sesh. Wait, I was in the hood in Goon House. DPs, y'all ain't in the hood. I asked y'all, was y'all in the hood? Goon House is not the hood. That's what they used to tell you. And I remember a lot of times they bluffed us with the DPs just to make sure we popped out. And I remember Goon looking like a sad puppy. Looking like, we finna get fucked up again. The biggest nigga out of all of us, acting like a hoe. Rose Mode, 700, was just Jomo in middle school, a short, fat nigga. Punching on 10th grade Goon. And if you say I'm lying, slap yourself. Smiley's still alive. He find that nigga, he gonna say he was whooping your ass in your house too. So I know you don't want to call Smiley, let alone find him. You're not gonna help me do that because he's gonna tell the truth. Ain't nobody scared of Goon. Never been. Not that. The heart don't flicker, flutter, nothing. And he was the tallest, the biggest. He was the lineman and the straight scariest. I'm talking about, man, we was so on that we would never even call Goon to even hop in the whip with us to do shit. We all knew he was not like that. He will tell. He tells his mama we should give him an ass whooping. And you big as fuck. My mama give me an ass whooping, then call my dad and tell me he still ain't said nothing. And then come home and get another whooping. And I knew I was. You cough it up with your mama.
with her shoulders high up like a fucking linebacker. Boxed. The only woman I know, 6 something. Yo mama like 6'6", 1 nigga. Boxed up shoulders like she can hurt you. Niggas say I'm lying. I will pull your petty drawers down just like Boston. And y'all can't lie on me for shit. Cause the homie's gonna tell you that's a fucking lie. And if I'm telling these stories, I want somebody to tell me I'm a fucking lie. Cause I was there. These are not no fictitious brick baby stories. That's why I can say Bosco is not like that. At all. Care what he told you. He lied. Loose cannon, brick baby beef, whack 100 stories, Chrissy Mills, lies, propaganda. That's him. Don't believe him. Unsubscribe to him. It's cap. And I'm still waiting on Cam Capone. But since I don't got a bazillion views, he'll let Bosco talk about me. That's why I can speak on him too. See what I mean? I ain't just popping names out there. And then, Mr. Cam Capone, since you don't want to do an interview with me, maybe I should show your ass my house as well. Huh? And then we'll tell each other within ourselves who really like that and who's really internete. You did? Yeah. Do any of y'all do lives as long as I do and act like I do and have your own t-shirt on and don't have nobody you interviewing? I really don't even like talking about other niggas all day. But I see that's what you two like, so I do it. Gossip hoe shit? Hell no. But they do it in prison. And I never did like that. That's why I would advise that. Because they do the same thing in there, just on a whisper level. Like sometimes they be like reading paperwork. It's certain niggas in the pen that read paperwork, but a lot of us don't fuck with it. But we know somebody's got to do it. That's why it has to be done. But it ain't something we be like, what it say? Highlight this. Screenshot it. Now call him. And if we catch him in a lie. And then, my nigga, it's not a good idea to call yourself the exposers when you have suspect charges as well. Do you know some people have said things that was not on paperwork? And some of us heard it and they got boo-bop even though it wasn't on paperwork. You know what you did? You could have said it in the whip. It ain't on the paperwork. That don't mean you scot-free. That's internet shit. Sometimes you just gotta have common sense. I seen this before. I heard this before. I've been through this before. This nigga's lying. Especially when you throw the rocks and you live in a glass house. So since you know you live in a glass house, you put the rocks in other people's hand to throw at their house. So your house don't get rocks thrown at it. And at that point, you give them the rocks, which is the platforms, to say whatever they want to say. And say, I didn't know he was going to say that. You be right next to him, like this, rubbing your head, and looking at him just like detectives in it. Hey, what's that other thing you told him? Yeah, tell him that too.
Yeah, that's what you did. You put the battery in the toy soldier bag. But act like that ain't telling. And third, I know you whack security. I did about 3 years with you. I'm solid. You know that. You solid. But I don't know how you take this internet stuff, but I know he pays you. You know what I mean? You don't get on camera. I see you on back on Fed. And I remember saying to myself, like, that look like third. That look like third. That look like third. I was like, he just look a little bit older, but that look like third. And little do you know, as I'm getting deeper in this internet world, be catching stuff here and there, I heard Wax say, hey, watch, I'm gonna call my boy in here, and I'm gonna tell y'all, we was 20 deep. When Big U was trying to do this and try to box us in, he didn't know I had 20 people over across the street that was waiting for him to do that, and I had to tell them back down. He was like, let me call my nigga third. I said, bingo. Self. Know them niggas. Face to face, not internet. I know for sure. He see me on the internet. And I know for sure. He said, oh yeah, Neptune? Yeah, he's straight. Like, he ain't got no, he was on the main line with me for like 3 years. Yeah, he was catching fades. And matter of fact, he do tattoos. That's what he told you, Whack. That's what he told you. Oh, he was in there with the homie from Liggett. Yeah, from Minutes from Liggett. Yeah. That was silly for a long time. Then they both got phones and then they broke up because the cell would be too hot. You know what I mean? 2 niggas with 2 phones was too much. 2 niggas with 2 phones was too much. It was though. It was like showing out, you know? Just like Foots from 6-0 and Keith Rat. Yeah, Foots and Keith Rat from 6-0, they had to break up because they had phones like us. Foots from 6-0 used to be the porter. He had life. And then I seen him at the SoFi Stadium at a football game. And I peeped him. And I was like, Foots? He was like, yeah, why, what up? He's like, hey, I remember you from somewhere. I was like, nigga, I was in the pen with you. He was like, my nigga from Queen Street. I was like, yep, that's me. He was like, man, I came home. I was like, yeah, I didn't know it was you. I thought you had life. He was like, yeah, the law changed, man. God bless me to come home. I said, fuck it, nigga, you home, nigga. Like, yeah. Hey, we cooking food over this way. Oh, my mama. And then he told me, I told him I'm selling Rottweilers. He said he's selling his homies as soon as he came home. They dropped him off with a Merle. So he supposed to be doing like Frenchies or Pit Bulls, one of those two. But he said the 6-0s put him on with dogs when he first got home. My mama, I got his number. Matter of fact, it's on this phone. It ain't on my iPhone. But it's probably on my backup cloud though. But yeah, Foots. That was my nigga Keith Rat. That was my nigga from 6-0. He was on the yard with me. And he used to be like, hey, Neptune, you be up in here trying to fuck niggas up. I'm like, why you say that? You did that nigga Red Bull wrong. I was like, nigga, shut your ass up. He was like, nah, you know, that's your op, that's my op, so nigga, fuck it. I was like, he was like, oh, sis. Was like the 6-0 neighborhood. When we was beefing with him, Queen Street's in it, like, when they heard our name, it was just like, oh, these are Bloods, like, they war with the one. Then that's when they was like, and then the families clicked up with the A-Trade gangsters. That's why we was like, whoa. So it's like Queen Street and neighborhood, and then you got the A-Trade gangsters with the IMs. What the fuck is Game Maker going to? That's when they did a swoop moving and grew. I was like, oh man, this shit get confusing. Which way do the Bloods go? This way? All right, thank you. What's your name, OG? Good looking out. Straight like that. Man, that shit was messy in the county jail. It was passes to hoods that wasn't even supposed to get passes just because niggas was on other business. Like, the other shit wasn't nothing we looking for. These guys. Because we know whoever's coming in there, they the ones doing shit. Just like we had an entry day, they got one. You meet up with niggas. That's why I said that part, no need to be said. It's not to endorse. Just know I was there. Me and some of my niggas from the same age group. Some of us was on the same floors and some of us were just under. And sometimes we see each other at court and sometimes we don't. Sometimes we just go to church. Sometimes we get pulled out to visit together. It just work out like that. Especially if my dad had something to do with it. He made sure he called. He was not lying. He would call everybody, mom and dad, and be like, hey, if y'all going, get y'all time at this time. I got the van. If y'all coming, y'all coming. I used to hate that van. My dad didn't make it happen. I think he made it happen like twice for us. Yep. Then the only nigga we were trying to find was Smiley. But Smiley was just like, we knew he was there from squabbling, but nobody never knew where Smiley was. That was kind of strange. Like, we literally searching, we know he there. Niggas told us they squabbled with Smiley, but we could never find him. But we knew he was there. Until I seen him at visit. Like, damn, nigga. What are you just like purposely not trying to get in contact with us? Like, nigga, we need to know where you at. Do you have food? That's why I said it ain't even gang. It's like your brother. You be like, bro, we've been looking for you. Where have you been? Do you need food? Do you have money on the phone? Have you talked to your dad? Do you need my dad to talk to your dad? They know each other already. What are you talking about? They didn't pick this up at different times because my dad was at work or his dad was at work and we got blurted by the police and they got to come get us from the station type shit. And then the police know, like, it's going to, their family, somebody's going to pick all of them up. And it always happened. I remember DeAndre with his uncles from Compton Crib, from Park Village, Hassan and Jason, Gangsta Too Hot and J-Rock. Them niggas, man, they was the first Crip niggas that was cool with the homies. I'm talking about cool with them and lived in the NHPs. That was the first time I seen it could be done. And the homies was trigger pullers at them times. And them niggas was cool with the homies. I ain't gonna even lie. They were so smooth with us, they gave me my first S-curve. Yes, Sirski. Then later on down the line, DeAndre, he a late bloomer though. Like, he always grew up in the NHPs, but he was a late bloomer to gangbang. Omarion got put on before that nigga. Dig that. Omarion got put on NHP before this nigga DeAndre, who lived there the whole fucking time. But he was just one of them straight boosting ass niggas who never be home. Like, even if we was gonna go over there and put him on, he wouldn't be there. DeAndre would get missing on him. Especially if he know that put on is coming. He gone. You'll see him again. You will see him. And it'll be all, haha, he my brother, man. Ah, man, y'all came to my house. Be like, yeah, nigga, niggas finna really put you on like we told you last night. Yeah, I had to do some shit, man. Hey, but look though, I got some little Tommy Hilfiger socks. And I'll be like, yeah, let me get the yellow ones, man. Let me get the yellow and white ones, man. And shut your bitch ass up. Nigga. But he wasn't no buster though. He was squabble, but yeah, you like, man, you be playing, man. Like, come on, man. If something happened to you, then what, nigga? You over here playing, you hang with us, you do everything with smoke, all that, fuck bitches, help us get some bitches, help you get some bitches. And he stayed with a fresh S-curl. You would never, boy, that nigga shit was silky like motherfucking Genuine. That nigga was professional S-curl. Roots never fucked up, hair never turned no color. His uncle, whoever, them niggas the best. I would give them that. Them Compton niggas, they was the best S-curl whippity-deuce guys. I get him that, no cap. Hassan and Jason, they lived on Acacia. And that's where DeAndre ended up being from, Acacia Block. It's still NHP, but he banged Acacia Block. It was him. Oh, that nigga Romero. Yep, Romero. I think he shot it out with the NHPs and they sent that nigga back to Tijuana, somewhere in Mexico. Yep, Romero and Gennaro. Gennaro used to had a brand new F-150 with the 2-door on the 24 spokes, and we used to have to lay down in the back. And then when he say go, we'll hop out at Best Buy and take all the games. And I mean, nigga, I even went to the motherfucking music out, nigga. I was stealing Hot Boy CDs, No Limit, Silk the Shocker, Mystical, Mia X, I was everybody, nigga. Hot Boy, Lil Wayne, Block is Hot, Violators. I was raiding that shit. And he told us, I'll be right here. If somebody touch you fools, we whooping their ass, but I'm hopping out. And he was like 19, 20. We was about like 16, 15. Like I said, I always played football, so, but DeAndre is kind of tall for his age. But that nigga always lied to us. Oh, bitch ass DeAndre. Nigga, this nigga always used to go to Inglewood High with us. But we never seen him walk in the door. The whole time. Oh, DeAndre, you a foul nigga for this. The whole time, we thought DeAndre was in the same grade as us. Like I said, walked to school with us. He didn't go to our elementaries or middle. He'll walk to Inglewood High with us. He'll go eat in a line with us, get our food in cafeteria. You will see him when you get out of class. Always fucking with some bitches. He was a bitch getter, aka bitch harasser. He act like he needed to hit something every day, like eating food. Oh my mom. But this bitch ass nigga told us he was in the same grade as us. Until one day, he actually had a squabble up, got caught up. Found out your Mark ass was in the 11th grade. Nigga, the whole time we thought you was in the 10th grade with us. Lying ass nigga. You was a cold nigga for that. And I always wondered, why the fuck would you lie to us all these years? But then I thought, I never seen you actually come out of class. And I never actually seen you walk in a door of a class. Come to find out, blood class is in slow motions. You know what I'm talking about. DeAndre, if you watching, I know you downtown LA because I seen you on that viral clip where the Mexican people, it's a Mexican dude and a black dude. They be running up on people like, hi, or do you got some juice, or do you want some juice? Or they be doing like stupid shit. You want to get fresh? Huh? You want to get fresh with me? Well, I was talking about an Irish Spring, one of them dudes. This how I know DeAndre like that. He was raised like us. So I'm watching it. And you know how you just watching it with your family? And I see this nigga DeAndre. And you know how you peep your nigga? Just like when I seen Donut spit on Aaron the Plumber. I was like, nigga, that's Donut. I grew up with you niggas. You're my brothers. Even if you mad, you just, we're brothers. It's DeAndre. I was like, oh, that's DeAndre. He had a Michigan. He looked blue and yellow. But he's sliding up on a bike. But he got a dog with him. A small ass dog, little Buster dog. I was like, DeAndre, what are you doing with that dog? But he probably got he more than likely he's down there with a white girl. I'm telling you, he fiends for bitches. So they run up on DeAndre. And like I said, he riding real slow with the dog. So all of a sudden, DeAndre has some kind of like taser type gun on him. And that nigga pulled out real quick, like, nigga, I'll be playing with niggas down here. Nigga, you know where you at? You know where you at? And I start smiling like a motherfucker. I was like, yeah, look at late blooming ass DeAndre. We knew he wasn't no buster, but he did not want to be from no hood. I don't know why. I don't know if because his uncles is Crips. I don't know. But nigga, he used to be with us at parties. Nigga, Rogers Park dances. Nigga, other niggas hood. The only hood I used to always go to for parties, Crenshaw Mafias. That's what I knew for sure. Come home safe. I was just like that. Then we did some turn up shit, but I'll say buster shit because we would have smoked a gang of niggas. We went to a Westchester party, and it was all supposed to be 40s and 6-0s. But I knew about it because that nigga Tiny 211, The one that Bosco ass whooped that was recording, and the one that's with G Perico. He be in the videos with G Perico. His name Tiny 211. Roderick or Rodney. He my age too. On the game, he my age. So this nigga was going to Westchester. Mind you, I don't know if y'all went or seen it. I told you I went to Westchester for summer school. End up getting to a squabble. And my dad said, "You out of here." He knew I was out of there, but niggas trying to bang on me in the hallway, checking in for summer school. My dad was like, "T, you still want to go here?" I was like, "Mm-hmm. Yep, sure do." I wasn't undercover, nothing. That's why I said, me and Popeye, we cannot see eye to eye. I was going up to a crib school, but I knew I had enough brothers. If I get whooped out, oh yes, I keep riding that bus all the way down Manchester till I get to Inglewood High. I bet you I fill that bus back up with a gang of niggas from Inglewood High. We're going. CPF, Queen Street, IF, Avenue Pop, Capone from Avenue Pablo. Nigga, all you niggas is gonna come. When I say go, Big Munchie, when he was from Dime Block, we would have slid up there expeditiously and rode the goddamn bus like a gang for the free ski too. We're gonna wait across the street at the park. Oh yeah, smoking weed. And some of them niggas was smoking Sherm. Tiny Bogart, Lil Red Flag, Lazaro Castro, Julius, the ones I said, got the 7 bodies. Smoking Sherm in the 10th grade. I was bogus as hell. I was getting my money. I had bubbles from East Side Swans. Green Camaro on the bubble rims. The only thing I like, besides the Assassins when they came out, used to slide to the west side for my double dip sticks. Oh yes. Lil Grizz, rest in peace, from IF, my nigga, used to buy from me. MD, I don't know if he's still living. Crenshaw Mafia, used to buy from me. OG. Bam Bam, that used to be Bubba Lee from IPG, but you turn Bam Bam from Queen Street. He used to buy from me. Tyrese looking ass nigga. Was smoking Sherm. And I must say, Bam Bam is older than me. I can't even really give him little homie, even though I was from the hood before him, because why? I was with him when he was acting like he was already a bud. Like, he used to pick us up, smoke us out, pack shit out at the Fox Hills Mall. Nigga, we used to go to the Fox Hills Mall just to catch niggas slipping with Bam Bam. But his name was Bubba Lee. So I can't even give him little homie because that's my brother. I grew up with him, even though he older than me. Bam Bam, I don't know where he at. I heard he got life for bogus ass shit. Yes, this is true. So when I went up there, I was looking for Tiny 211. I heard he was fucking with the Crips. You know who I heard it from? Big L Dog. For 400 Queen Street. He used to just talk. Now, like I said, I was a football player. And I knew Penn State. I was from the hard way, which is at Inglewood High School. See how I'm beefing? How am I beefing with a clique and from a gang? See why I had a drop? So I'm getting hot because I said, Rodney from NHP, he from Penn State. He was like, yeah, nigga, I went up there. He was like, I ain't gonna even lie though. I was from Penn State, and L Dog is a bigger homie than us. So he had graduated Westchester. But he said, yeah, when I was from Penn State, you know what I mean? It wasn't no Crips and shit like that. But now it's a gang of, you know what I'm saying? The diss word. He said, it's a gang of them. They from 40 to 60. He was like, yeah, that nigga Rodney over there. He said, I get it already. You from neighborhood, but you got to put the P on it. It's supposed to be Paru, not Crip. So niggas was looking for blood. We look, I don't know I don't know if we would have did him like Bosco, but he would have got packed. He would have got packed because L Dog said so. Because L Dog said so, and he ain't lying on you, nigga. If he saying your whole clique is and then don't none of the Eaglewood homies go to Westchester to know if this is true. That's why I went to summer school. I was like that, and I was trying to play football. If I stayed, because I heard they had the bitches. And do you know Kyler Pratt was in our classes? Kyler Pratt, 101, Daddy Flex. Boy, I swear before God, if I knew Kyler Pratt, it was too many bad bitches at Westchester. She bad today, but I'm talking about it was bad, hella bad bitches. The mix was Kyler Pratt. I swear before God, if I knew you was doing that acting shit, we still be married today. Cause Osby's a good nigga. On my mom, Kyler Pratt. My big homies, generation above me, they went to school with what's a big head top model, America's top model, Tyra Banks on the gang. They went to school and they said she looked like a baby dinosaur growing up. Big forehead, skinny, and stretched out neck. Like a hit me on, hit me on, hit me on, hit me on. Yeah, that's how they said she looked coming up. They said nobody hollered at Tyra Banks. They said her forehead was way back here. Next thing you know, Tyra Banks, America's top model, and telling other bitches they trash. Dig that. Still some Inglewood shit that a lot of niggas don't even know. And I bet you somebody listening to this content, I bet you it'll come out of Munchie mouth within the next week or so. I already know. You don't have nothing bad to say about me, you for sure gonna watch me. And you for sure not gonna say nothing. Because you know I can get on you. But, like I said, you just let niggas live, man. I ain't on them no more. You know? Why would I? Why would I? I have my own life to live. You dig? At the end of the day, I do not need no Munchie or no YouTube. You dig? Not at all. And I just keep the banderonis. You feel me? Just like mail. You know how you keep all that mail, that junk mail and shit? That's how I keep banderonis. I told you I got a big ass house. I told you Granny house is big. My house is blue-eye. Granny house is damn. So just the living room, den to den, that's a whole lot of space. Oh yeah. That's why the Rottweilers is perfect. Everybody, even if I didn't sell one Rottweiler, you know the family members want to keep all of them anyway, and we got the space to fucking do it. You can't talk like that in Cali. Why would I stay? Why would I stay? What's here for me? Gangland? Did that already. Ain't trying to go to jail. Don't want a top ramen. Don't want to write a letter. Don't want no stamps. And don't want to wait for somebody to get on the phone. I didn't wait too many lines. Fought over phones. Fought because I had next. Fought because the nigga lying saying he had next. Why would I want to go back to jail? That is stress. Can't go home when you want to. You gotta lock it up at 9:30. Police always talking shit. They know by themselves, head up fade, you can whoop their ass. And I didn't look at them. I stopped the talking shit. They'll tell me, I said hang up that phone, Mr. Floyd. I'm not gonna tell you again. And then my head is on the ground and I'm on the phone like this. And this nigga like damn near like right here where I can see this nigga's shoes. And then I do some shit like this. I heard you the first time. I'm about to hang up. They don't fuck with you. He gonna go back in that door. I ain't finna go back and forth with you. and don't act like you tough. Because you know the only thing you have is baton, spray, and cuffs. But one thing for sure, I'm a huge nigga. You gotta get to it. And you know you see us when you come to work, working out. When have you did a push-up? Exactly. I'll get off. I know the goddamn program. Especially if my name for signing up, I'm going out. I'm going out. If my name on that list too, and you press me, and my name is under the time I'm supposed to be there, and you try to shut me off some minutes early, bro, look, y'all already don't let us out on time for breakfast yard after yard. Nigga, y'all was supposed to pop us out at about 8:30. Nigga, it's 9:10 if we want to start getting petty, nigga. And you've been doing this the past week, nigga. Yeah. And I'll say it in front of the homies and everything. They be like, they gonna start getting right behind me because why? They had phone time. They had shit to do, no matter if you believe us or not. We would choke you out. We know we gotta lay down. Y'all got all the pistols, but we gonna you gonna get some teeth missing. Be that. We gotta get off your ass quick because they gonna shoot us. That's a fact. We know what to do. We know how to do that shit. Especially if we've been in there since juvenile. When you got juvenile hall is all disrespect squabbles. Niggas spitting your food, niggas spitting your face, that gladiator shit. I've been did some shit like that in Los Padrinos. Los Padrinos is the only place that was running it like that. Eastlake, they'll let you catch phase, but they ain't finna let you just all out. Everybody just know that's Los Padrinos type shit. And that happened to me and Lucky from Paru. I don't know if he's from Fruitown or Treetop. But shout out Pookaroo from Fruitown. Shout out Mikey Roo from Fruitown. Puka, Mikey, Mark Bethea, Ben Rock. I don't know. Shout out B-Roo, West Side. Shout out West Boy, West Side. I'm just saying niggas I know. You know, I did some shit with. Taz from Ludus Park. Black Blood from Mob. The Squabbler. Ooh. Oh, everything. That's how we met. That's how we met in the halls. On everything. He got a deep at Davion. Davion, that's my nigga, man. We met each other in the halls. I don't know if it was Eastlake or Silmore, but we ended up going to the hole. And then he got a deep ass voice when we was young. He was like, "Hey, blood. Hey, T-Dog, blood." I was like, "What's up?" He was like, "Hey, blood. I heard you be doing your thing, blood." I was like, "Who is this?" He was like, "My name's Black Blood. I'm from my Paru." I was like, "Damn, why y'all niggas gotta say the Paru so long?" He was like, "Man, I know the Queen Street clicked up with the NHP." He was like, "Hey, man, I heard you been doing your shit." I was like, "Yeah, right." He was like, "Yeah, man, we gotta get out this thing, man. These is busted, man." I was like, "Nah, man, ain't like that. You just gotta get up on shit." I was always like off of it. Like, if you get at me, I'm gonna get at you. If the homie say get it, we gonna get it. But I was never just, "Yeah, nigga, where you from, nigga?" Like, every time, you gonna die, nigga. You gonna die. You gonna die. You get an OG nigga like, "Man, this nigga turned up. Let me turn this nigga down." Like, for real. You get an OG that would take it upon himself out of nowhere, take your young ass down. Because he just tired of listening to your ass. And he wants to give you the business because he is the business. You're not the business. It's just what it is. And the only way you get away with it is if it's your homies. If your homies support you, they gonna do what you do. If not, they'll act like they didn't even know it was coming to you. And that's a fact. That's a shit show fact. I done seen niggas think it was good, and it turned very, very bad. Quick. Like, if you going, like, put it like this. Say if homies tell you, "Hey, yeah, we gonna need your This how they tell you we're gonna need your assistance. You gonna have to go up in this building, woo woo. Y'all gonna handle your business with wookie woo woo, and then in and out like a robbery, for sure. And then that in and out like a robbery turns into, is you supposed to get beat up? That is the worst feeling in the world. I'm trying to tell you. I done seen a lot of broken hearts. And I done seen a lot of broken spirits. To where niggas would say, after this type of shit, I ain't banging no more. And sometimes I feel them. But if I said that to the homies, they'd be like, oh man, you on some buster ass shit. Nah, it's just like sometimes y'all be pressing a cold line on some niggas. And I can't lie. I don't support it's just like being part of a business. You ain't gonna support everything, but you still know you gotta press forward. But that's why I said once you do that and you know this is not the life you trying to fuck with, to where you just mandatory live somebody else's life. It's like it came to the point to where me and Munchie came up with, if we gonna ask a homie to do something for us, like remove somebody or something to that effect, we gotta be the same niggas to where if he come and ask for a suit every fucking day, you give it to him. And then the way I was getting money, I give you your beans too. Don't ask for no cheese and sausage, nigga. That's you, my boy. But other than that, it's like you got to feed the wolves. That's what I used to tell them. You got to feed them wolves because it'll turn on you. Niggas will plot on you. Niggas will Nipsey Hussle you. And that's what I really believe happened to Nipsey Hussle. Big U seen where Nipsey was going. But he also knew Nipsey was gonna have unlimited bread because he's too business minded. So in that aspect, you know, in business, 5 to 10 years, you take a loss, and then after that, you bubble. I just hit my 5-6 years, so now, you see what I mean? But at the same time, I still got to compete with different prices of the grocery store. Like when I first started, chicken wasn't this high, eggs wasn't this high, bell peppers was less than 50 cents a piece. Now it's 2 for $2. You know what I mean? So you got to take all that in consideration, but you got to always invest in yourself before you spend. And that's all I've been doing. Invest. Even if I hop out and do another job, okay, damn, because I tattooed my own chest when I was on the level 4. That's why I said, anytime I look at myself, I be like, I know where I've been because I did it to myself. I tattooed my chest. I taught my nigga from Harlem how to tattoo, so he put my Inglewood on my neck. My nigga, what's his name? Damn, I said it before. He was in there with TC from Harlem. Ali from Harlem. He got a gang of tats all over his face. Shout out Blue Jesus. I know Blue Jesus. He called it, when I met him in Penn, his name was Four Face. So I think his name Four Face from 40, but he tell the world Black Jesus. Like I said, I could just pick all the niggas that I just known recently to be famous. I can pop it and then tell them get on here and then say I ain't met you, and then I'm gonna do you like Rick Rock and tell you what prison I was on the yard with you at. And then if you decide to tell a different story, that's all I can do is tell the truth. I don't know what you gonna do on the internet. And I'll address everybody face to face. That's who I would want to talk to on my lives. Don't just call in now. I want the niggas whose names I said and tell me I'm lying. Just like Spody Face. Nigga, I squabbled him in Sylmore Juvenile Hall when his name was it was Donut Tank Turtle. His name was Turtle. His name was not Spody Face. That just like Brick Baby, his name was Shitty. His name was Shitty Cuz. From 6-0, I did not know about no Brick Baby, and I do not know about no Spody Face. But I know Turtle, and I know Shitty. Now, whatever they call themselves on the internet, my name is still the same on the internet. So they can do what they want to do. I know when I say my name, I ain't changed it. You did. So tell me something I don't know. I can speak on all these niggas. I know them in real life. And I'm not going to be doing no fake content. That's what I'm not. I'm blowing no smoke up these niggas' asses. I know Spody Face, a.k.a. Turtle. We squabbled in Z in Sillmore. It was Turtle, Donut, and Turtle, Donut, and Tank. Donut and Tank, they all from 40s. Tank the one that set it up. Because when he gave me my Zest body, because you can only have body wash. They could, in juvenile hall, your parents couldn't give you bar soap. So I used to go there with my roll. I used to have to get my sandals, my squeeze body wash, my towel, and all the shit. And Tank was the one, big ass nigga, like 17, damn near 18 years old. I was about 14, 15 years old. And he was like, hey, cuz, we would set his little shit. And then we walked to the other side. And I remember just like this, all the police, I had to walk through the other side to go take a shower. So then when I walked through this little tunnel, you can see all the probation officers, like 3 of them. And they all fucking with like computers and shit like that, but it's lit up. So I walk over there and then I see Donut. Donut straight. Donut, I know a couple of Queen Street, like that's how we met. But anyway, so this nigga Spody Face, aka Turtle, he off in the background, like it was all the 40s out, like they had the jobs. So bam, I got my shower roll. Bam. So I go up to the shower. Ooh, mind you, I'm a little itty bitty nigga. So bam, no tattoos. So I go up in there. So I never forget. I'm setting my shit in the sink to unroll it, so I know how to. These niggas clean the bathroom and everything. It's squeaky clean. So and you get let out one by one to take a shower because something happened. Probably niggas fighting too much. So then I go up in there. So then I remember Donut said something to me, and I was like, yeah, for sure. We like chopping it up, like play me on some sucker shit though. But we cool though. So then Turtle come in there. It's like, hey, cuz, this 40 Crip, we gotta get down. So immediately, nigga, like I probably got on black chucks. My dad always bought me black chucks with the black fat laces or the regular laces. So whatever I'm in the black chucks. And they was always new because my dad gave me chucks every 2 weeks. I got 2 pair of chucks every month, and I always got a visit right after church every Sunday. And the police knew it. They knew my dad was trying to sneak me Skittles, Starburst. My dad was trying to sneak me Dax Waves grease, 360 hair grease. They caught my dad trying to bring me a mirror, a brush. This is a fact. This is a fact. They knew my dad was like that. But they caught him. And sometimes the director would come and talk to my dad like, look, I'm going to let this in for Mr. Floyd. I understand he a pretty boy ass nigga. We gonna keep this at the top, but he can only use it when he get out. I'm talking about I had special privileges at one point being in there so long. But anyway, so me and Spody Face, we get down, boom, bam, 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 whatever we doing. But nobody getting fucked up because when the police get in there, they sprayed us down. So I can't say he fucked me up. He can't say he fucked me up. That's a fact. And they sprayed the shit out of us. And that's when I met Black Blood from Mob Pyru. I went to the hole. And everybody know in Sillmore, it got them you can look out the window, it's big as hell, but when people walk into school, they cannot see you. The tent from the outside in, you just hear boom, 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 like bass. And then late night, that's when we be making our songs and shit. But yeah, you see niggas walking to class and shit like that, and nice heels. It look real nice. Nice scenery. Everybody gang members. You see the bitches, you be like, oh shit. They be like, man, you see that bitch with that fat ass booty? I'll be like, yeah, she Puerto Rican or something. Everything is straight hole. Nigga, juvenile hall, straight. We in the hole. Wild and crazy life, huh? Yeah, I feel you, YG. So I get down with Spody Face, aka Turtle. That's my story on that. You know? Like I said, I could just keep talking, nigga. I know these niggas. But when I hear them on the internet, I be like, Rick, baby, your name was Shitty Cuz. Spody Face, nigga, your name was Turtle. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? And now, what, I'm telling on you? What do you got the alias for? First thing in my mind, what the fuck you hiding from? I ain't hiding. My name Neptune. It's on my chest, gang. Gangsta Neptune. Now I'm OG Neptune the Goon. Come on, man. And I said I tatted it on a 4-yard. How you gonna tat gangsta anything? And you ain't like that. Homies would have Pokemon me up. They're like, what is a bitch? He put gangsta. They'll roll a nigga up for having a B on your face and don't catch fades. They were like, look, I thought you was active. Why you got the B on your face? Mac! That's how they gonna get you. Oh, yes. Do some mark shit and the wrong homie hear it. Just turn down the fade. You never know how it's gonna come. Them niggas that try to slap the B off your face. And it'll be a head up fade with a nigga that is not your size. Because he is not playing about no B nothing, nigga. If you here to play, get your mark ass out of here. And take that B off your face before I take it off for you. Now I can see why Braves got a cast on him. But one thing he ain't gonna speak on, and I haven't heard yet, is why he had to fire on the big homie. He might be mad about what he said about Munchie. Correct? He might be mad that you was speaking on his homies that's crippin'. Correct? That's how the level 4 is. We ain't gotta alert you that we called you over here to slap the shit out of you or stab you up. We ain't gotta tell you that. Bring your bitch ass over here. That's why you know. You better be like that. You better handle your business every time. Or at least attempt to. Because first time the homies feel you got marked out. Let me say that again. Let them Busterism. Just let them detect it. That's your ass. And I don't mean peanut butter. And you know what it's gonna be? This is how, okay, it's different yards. Some yards will know your mom and dad look out for you. And they'll just make sure the homies rob you every time you go to the store. And you won't even think they robbing you. But everybody like coming to your cell. Hey man, let me get a rack of chips. Hey, did you get some skins you put? Like it'll be a green light on you that you don't even know. Did you get them skins for me? Did you get them 5 bags of potato chips? Yes, I have seen it done. And I have picked up for the homies. Just cause the nigga was in my building and I be laughing. This is the first thing I say, like, well, y'all gonna do this nigga like this every fucking month. Yeah, you didn't get none too? Yeah, but I'm hauling this shit in and nigga, like, all right, I'll give you a 16 ounce of coffee. I don't even drink that shit, man, but I'll take it, man. God damn. I mean, right, you know Blood's a bitch. Like, yes, but just get the nigga out of here. Blood got bread. Like, you niggas foul, okay? Every month, like, he got life. Y'all gonna do this for the rest of his life? So what y'all gonna do when his mama and daddy die? Shit. New one come in. I'll be like, the homies is burnt. He should have did that Buster shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up for a beef stick too. He did do some Buster shit. I'm gonna show you the beef stick I got. Don't get the big one, man. That's mine with the jalapenos on it. I'll be like, all right, nigga. You know, all right. You said sausage. So if it's a salami in there, that's mine. Correct? I talk just like this. Correct? Yeah, Blood, that's you. I don't care how big the homie is. Blood, you ain't gonna play me. Send me up in the building just because he lived with me and come out with groceries. And the homies be happy, hugging the nigga, giving a nigga an extra bag of nacho chips. I know they gonna do that just because I went in there to go get the shit. And they know, you don't give me that shit, they know Neptune gonna boop-bop in your ass because the homie Ain't finna send them in here for no bogus ass. You owe these niggas. There's 3 niggas out there. And then if it's an OG homie, oh yeah, he's waiting for you to say no. Boy, them niggas that's waiting, they going in, and they ain't gonna wait for me. They gonna tell me I'm taking too long. And once you see them come to them gates, they're not gonna talk. They're snatching bags, and you might get fired on. You took so. That is a level 4. Also, on a level 4, do you know you cannot walk the yard by yourself? Or that's a DP. You know that? Crip, Blood, Hoover, I don't know. This is what the Bloods do. Never, ever think you too gangster to get touched. We're here to tell you, you're not. Mexicans will Pokemon your one soldier ass. By the time we get there, you done. But this is the reason why you can't walk nowhere by yourself. Call it gay, call it what you want. I don't know what to call it. It's level 4. You have to walk with your homie to the urinal. When he goes to pee, do anything. And not only do you have to walk with him while he does his thing, you're supposed to put your back as close to his while he watches or you pee. So that means he knows when you're finished. He knows when you finna flush. You know you finna walk over there, wash your hands in the sink. Yeah, you can call it gay if you want to. I bet you nobody on YouTube told you about that story. Have Braves told y'all that part of the yard they walk? Oh, has Braves told y'all every time it's yard, them niggas better be outside because they still little homies. You're not OGs. And even as OGs, you bring your ass out there. Why? It might be mandatory, but because you have been trained to do it. So when an OG say he ain't coming out, it could be anything. He hurt, broke down, sick, can't make it. Because a real OG, who ain't got asses to come to no goddamn yard? Nigga, we OG, we been here. Nigga, if we would have been smutted, nigga, we would have smutted 10 years ago, nigga. Nigga, I'll be there when I be here. But I'm going to be there. All of us be there if we ain't sick. I'm talking about 60 years old out there in the rain. Black people say, I ain't finna get my hair wet. I ain't been be out no goddamn rain. You got some OG homies that sit out there with state boots and a long ass motherfucking poncho and be just posted, smoking, thinking, drinking. I swear to God, he's still holding down that blood table for no reason. That's when you say to yourself, blood burns. He's been here too long. You want to know how I catch him? To know this to be a fact? Because in my records, the CDC, they know I have been a part of everything. And as soon as I get there, they automatically put me with the Bloods. And I do not go to dorms. That is not an option with me. I have never been in a dorm. Not one time in prison. They do not let me in a dorm. I'm going to sell living just because my first stay is level 4. Once they know you've been there, and you did time there and didn't get rolled up, you cannot be level in the dorm with them other niggas. This is why. They feel you are going to coordinate the shit that happened with lower level niggas. You're going to put them up on game on shit they shouldn't even know. That's why they don't let us mingle. That's why they put me in the cell. And the last time I went there on the 4th term, they tried to tell me I owed hold time. I was like, bitch, say what? I didn't parole from no hold, so I don't go to no hold. Kept me there another 5 hours after all the other niggas left. Just to prove what I said. They had triple sergeants come up in there. I was like, I ain't been in no goddamn hold, nigga. But even in there, if you roll over, all right, they'll send you to the hole. All they was telling me was, wherever we send him, even if it's the cells, the level of mind of people where he finna go, he was a rep, a blood rep before. That's why they were trying to send me to the hole, because even in prison, the police put headlines and shit like, at 27 years old, I was running a prison yard for all the bloods. And whose seat did I took? Solo. From Swans, A4. He got a little dimple, not a dimple, he got a mole right here. And he said, it ain't nobody else leave it to, blood. Like, ain't nobody official. And when I call home, they only know you. Like, the homie said he know you from doing time. I don't even remember his name. I don't remember all the homies' names. I dab him, I shake him, I get on. I don't do buster shit, though. Some niggas good with names. I'm just good with knowing who I squabble, and I know how to duck, bob, and weave, nigga. That's why I said, maybe it's time for me to go to Atlanta, you know? God got a plan for everybody, you know? I thank God for everything. Because without him, I wouldn't be alive. I would have been a hood rat, in the hood all the time, waiting to get popped. That's what I call a hood rat, not a thought. No, I would have been a hood rat. I would have been in the hood, serving, on the corner, trying to war with some IFs, not being scared, being a young dumb nigga, young wild, think bullets don't hurt, you know, trying to tear up the bitty, smashing in my lowriders, hitting switches, trying to be able to hit switches, floss on niggas, shoot niggas, and then act like, you know, niggas ain't gonna know your whip when you in the hood because you posted it. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff that you don't think about. I would have got murked because I was always there. It ain't gonna lie. It's a couple of niggas that got popped, but we had words. They from our hood before they left. But I'll say rest in peace to them niggas, but I won't say your name. Because if we got into it, it was over some gangster shit. Your allegations didn't check out. You was trying to act more gangster than you was. But then again, if we think about it, you got put on after Bosco. And y'all all older than me. But we gonna leave shit alone. That's why I say I ain't gonna mention his name. But the homies from the hood, they might know what I'm talking about. I know he was with L-Dog when he got smoked. They yelled out his name. Had that red beam on him. That guy. But we was at war. You know? True story. Yelled out blood day. Turned around, red beam on him. Towed him up. Rest in peace, that guy, though. You know? That's why Big L-Dog in there doing life right now. You know? Get back real. We don't care how big your hood is. He wanted to be smaller because we knew everybody, they mama, they daddies, they brothers, they sisters. I would rather be from a hood like that than some pick apart, hire some niggas from Lancaster, bang the hood, and then start popping niggas in Inglewood like they was born in Inglewood. Queen Streets would have never did that. Hey, where your mama stay? Where your daddy stay? That's the only reason why Bosco was able to survive, because he moved on Eucalyptus and Queen. If we couldn't verify your coordinates to the GPS, well, you ain't finna be from the hood. What is you talking about? No. Application denied. We don't know you. Yep. And that's that. And these are true stories that I tell you. But like I said, even if the feds watch, I don't never put person, places, and things unless it's already certified. Niggas canceled. The homie canceled. Blood ain't coming home. Big Solo ain't coming home. You know? Just real names. Lil Solo, not coming home. Lil Menace, not coming home. And I'm home. So even if they tap in with me, I will show you how I live. In my house and land, you gonna think I was boosted. This nigga woke up hollering and screaming. This little Rottweiler is in his cage, peacefully sleeping, and wake up hollering like somebody's killing him. Look at this little dude. What are you hollering and screaming for? Like somebody killing you. You had a Freddy Krueger dream? Huh, little dude? What's wrong with you? You hollering in the background like she beating you up or something. You hollering like Tina Turner did with Ike. What's wrong with you? You had your foot trapped or something? We already know you sleep crazy. I had to show the whole family today. This little dude was asleep on his back, but his back was flipped backwards on top of this and sleeping with his arm up, shaking like I don't even know how your muscles even allow you to be on your back and he like doing a swimming motion, right? But his foot is in the air, sleep on that glass bowl. I said, this nigga's crazy. This nigga's crazy. Oh, you know, I always got to keep the peanut butter. I ain't gonna do the loose cannon. I ain't gonna do the sweetie. I ain't gonna do that to him. But yeah, shit like that. Oh yeah, my shells. Can't let that get beat up. Can't let that get beat up, gang. My marinades and all that. Just a little food for the business. Nah, it really ain't. It really ain't. This the food for the business. Y'all ain't seen that, huh? All my marinated chicken and stuff. Hold on, man. I know it's hard times, but this what I be having for my jerk business. You know, just a little jerk business shit. I know y'all ain't seen it. I know ODM Slim, last time I went live on Nina Boy, you know what I mean? They was acting like I was bummed out. You know, I gotta cook them collard greens though, but you see what's going on. You see what's going on, gang. Marinated chicken, the breast, then I got the quarter chickens, then I got the quarter chickens right here for the dogs. I gotta get a dog's boiled chicken every day. And then when I make those street bacon dogs, I use this bacon right here. And then over here is all the steaks and stuff. I got 2 slabs of steaks. And then I got the ribs right there. And then I got a green burrito I ain't finished eating. Then I got cheesecake still from the Cheesecake Factory. Ain't no shit like that. Nigga ain't really doing much. I be doing regular shit though. You feel me? Keep the rice. I ain't gonna lie, I be buying them cheap chips, but they do taste fire. Yep. This is what I be making my ramen bowls with. Feel me? Gotta keep the dishes up. Y'all, man, look, I'm showing my business, but at least you know this how I'm bumming. So I ain't draining the water, but look how I do, man. They said I was a bum. They said I was a smoker, right? Yep. They said I was a bum. I said I was a smoker. Hey, that's the heat press up there. That's how I be printing my t-shirts for the AYLESS Moments. That's what I've been printing. And then the model, the half body models and shit, you know. I got a lot of shirts. I be bullshitting, man. I ain't gonna lie, I really be bullshitting, but you know, Roscoe ain't gonna show you no shit like this. You feel me? Always give your dogs this, man. Every time you feed them, man. A1. A1. Don't do them bad, man. Don't do them that, man. You just go ahead and pay that price. Mix it up with the dog food, and you gonna have some big, healthy, whatever the hell you got. You know what I mean? Then they turn out being assholes. Huh? What is she doing? Oh, look at Mr. Peabody. Look at Mr. Peabody. Get up crying, and then he go pee in the house. Look at Champ. Look at Champ. Now watch when I open this thing. He gonna act like he been in there all day. You ain't let this little dude out, man. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Already with the fuckery. Already with the fuckery. He can't wait. Look. Can't wait. Can't wait. Come on, PPP loan. Get your PPP loan ass up out of there. No. Why you want to mess with me? Why you want to mess with me? Huh? Why you want to mess with me? It's time to eat? All right, y'all gonna see him feed him again. This is feed time number 2. But at least you looking at now and later. Look at him trying to play dead. He do not want her smoke with her today. She tore his ass up though. I ain't gonna lie. She tore him up like 2-3 times. Hey, if somebody want a new dinette set, man, let me know, man. All this shit, I ain't never sat down in no chair and never even ate at the table, gang. I ain't had this shit 3 years and ain't did nothing. This shit like a doggy house. But I had to wrap it up to make sure everything stay right. Then I got all my, styrofoams, my quick grab shit. I know it probably look like a mess, but I get up on it. It's my, you know what I mean? My lids. I know it look like a mess, but it's my lids. It's my stuff when I cook the bell peppers and onions, so I'll be ready for the, street dogs, street burgers. And I got the stupid dumb towels. And I got the stupid dumb styrofoams. And I got stupid dumb hot dog styrofoams. And then burger styrofoams. And the carry bag. Then the grill. Then something to make it sanitary. Then some quick little food for less bags if I gotta go. Then I got my little cooler bag. I don't know if y'all ever heard of a cooler bag, but it got it upside down. Then I got my grill right here. That what is it, Cold Stone? I don't even know, but it's A1 name one. What's this shit called? Yeah, Cold Stone or some shit. Some shit like that. This shit A1 no. It'll hit you like $400 in Home Depot. But it's your grill. It's a flat grill. It ain't a barbecue grill. And then it break down so you can unfold it and smaller with smaller cargo and shit like that. Just little shit like that. Little dude, move. I'm finna feed him right now. I'm gonna show y'all what I feed him too. Just chicken, rice, and a little bit of Victor. And a little bit of Don. Already got his food ready. It's right here. I had it since this morning. And then I got, like I said, I got the quarter chicken. That be for my big dog. Boy, I boil it. And if I don't, then I give her these chicken breasts. And I put the chicken breasts in there with the rice. So, I'm finna feed little dude chicken and rice right now. All I'm finna do is Put a little bit of dog food with it. Put some dime with it. And he A1. A1. That's how you do it, though. And it ain't all rice. It's chicken. It's chicken through there. Leave that. It's all through there. Mostly at the bottom. But we gonna get it, though. We gonna get it. To show you how you make your dog big, especially if you get a Rottweiler from me. I gotta show you how to do it. And then while I do it live, you know I ain't lying. So I'd rather do everything live. I ain't finna lie to no nigga about nothing. PPP loan, get out of there, man. He know he finna get fed. That's why he trying to do that. And then you know black people love tea. You gotta stay stocked up on the teas. Just like you stock up on incense. Just buy the whole 2 boxes. Just fuck it. Then this my little shit right here. You see it. Watch out. Stop following me. Look at it. Stepping all in the pee. Tracking it on the floor. Like he don't give a damn. Which he don't. He own the house as long as he here. Oh, he spilled water. I thought it was all pee. Okay, cool. I could deal with that. I could deal. But that's how sloppy puppies is. Every bowl you get for them got to be a heavy one. That's why I got that glass one there. You got a big dog. Don't expect them to do nothing Chihuahua. Just imagine that dog. The only thing they do in Chihuahua is taking little boo-boos at this point. But as the months, every month get bigger and longer, best believe that same dog is every week getting bigger, double in size. Especially with Rottweilers. Rottweilers are going to get double in size damn near every week. Especially a boy. So get ready for it. A girl, my girl got big. She was bigger than her brothers. But just for the average. But like I said, I be trying to get them champions. I ain't trying to talk shit. And I'm trying to give you one too. You feel me? So that's why I say what I say. I don't feed them no goddamn dog food. Dog food. That's it. What about they proteins? Like, what about the real chicken? What about, a dog used to be a real wild animal? So why is you feeding this nigga some motherfucking corn starch? You might as well make a soup for him and say you good with the chicken flavor. That's pretty much what you're doing. So it's like, just like I told my family, I said, y'all the only ones that I could say that I would give y'all a Rottweiler. But no, this is not what I'm giving it to you for. I'm giving it to you because you got the room and space to keep it. But just know this, he's free or she's free. When I need her to handle some business, I'm going to handle my business. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, you get your dog back. And I'm going to use them for a service. Other than that, please do not worry me. I gave you a dog that you would never, ever pay for. You would never go and say, here goes $5,000 for a dog. Stop lying to me. Just, y'all be arguing about $5,000 for a car. So just stop hopping it to me. So, with that being said, I will have something to protect your home. A friend. A little cutie. That turns into a beast mode. Yeah, that's how it started out. A little cutie. Until he beast mode. Or she. Ebony was cute. We always handsome, cute as kids. In my house, some of us became looking like some demons. Oh, wait. I only got 2 stories of 2 people that was hella ugly as kids. One was fat, one was ugly. You know one thing? They shook out of it. And Bosco, my friend, is not one of them. Boy, that nigga Bosco stayed ugly his whole life. Now, that's fucked up genes. I don't know if that's beliefs. It sure ain't hating. Boy, I will denounce him in front of Jesus Christ. He ain't one of ours. Not looking like a man. Hell no. Shit, nigga. That nigga's not Haitian. No. That nigga is Jamaican. And he looks like he's from a bobsled team. He looks like a Jamaican from a bobsled team. And that's a fact. He over here patiently waiting. Yeah, once you pee, I gotta patiently clean up and patiently make your food again. So now, like I said, we finna give Champ this is the size. This is how I measure it for a puppy Rottweiler. It's pretty big, but it's not too big. It's enough to fill up his stomach, but you know what I mean? It'll stop him from, because even with a Rottweiler puppy, you could think you fed them, and then they still gonna walk around and look for food. But like I said, this is all chicken and rice, and then I'm finna put in some Victor. And then mainly for me, when I put in his Victor with his chicken and rice diet, he gonna be eating this his whole life. I would never change his diet. The only thing he gonna get different is when he grow older, I'm gonna give him whole chicken bones like I give Ebony. I can't give him that because I had a Rottweiler that died before. People from the church told me, oh yeah, it's cool to give your dog bones. Yeah, they killed my first Rottweiler. He was 8 months. He was garbed, man. They left him alive because the whole church, he was scarfing the motherfucker down. The next day, he was acting weird. The second day, he was acting like, you know what I mean? He would only drink water, but he was just drooling. He was looking real sad. He wasn't jumping on me like he used to be. Nothing. I say within 3 days, like Jesus Christ, he didn't raise again. He didn't raise again on that third day. That nigga was out of here. When I seen him, he had ants coming in and out his mouth. That shit traumatized me. I was hot. His name was Rio. I trained him to go under shit, like crawl. I spent too much time with that little dude. That was my best friend. I taught him how to crawl under shit. I taught him how to jump over shit. And then come to find out, I taught him so good that my dad said he seen the Rottweiler push the trash can up to the gate when I got on the school bus and was in the neighborhood the whole day and knew when to come home and push the trash can back like he was there the whole time. I spent too much time with him. I think I trained him on a quality of them canine trainers for the police. He was too smart. All right, here we go. He got his dog food. He got his real chicken. He got his real rice. If I could point the camera down, this boy is sitting on my feet. He know it's eat time, but he also know I give him real food. Now, unlike girl Rottweilers, they real finicky. You got to mix their food up for them to eat everything. Girl Rottweilers, they pick around. Boy Rottweilers, they eat what you put in front of them and they gonna eat every bite. A girl, she gonna go dig through the bottom, take the chicken out, separate the bones on the side. I swear to God. 2 different dogs. Here we go. I mixed it up. That's chicken, rice, dime. Now watch him act stupid. Look at him. Nice. Look at him trying to bite me. He probably see himself. Ain't no telling. He might be an AI Rottweiler, huh? I think he an AI, like he already know what's going on. Watch this. He happily going to jail cell. Happily. Look. Happily. And I don't feed him 3 times a day. I feed him 2 big ones. I feed him 2 big ones. 1 big one in the morning, 1 big one at night, and then whatever my picky girl Rottweiler don't eat, he eat. So So all that rice and all them, like if I leave vegetables or corn, she won't eat it. Him, he gonna lick it clean. So I don't gotta feed him again. And then the more you feed him, the more boo-boo monster. But like I said, I gladly spent $5. Just because everybody on YouTube that I was trying to holler at, like streamers, I was just hollering at them, just fucking with them. They always telling me like these high ass prices just because, like, I was like, what? And then not only that, you want this high ass price and your ass live way in Texas, so I gotta pay this plus shipping and handling? You crazy. You could keep that dog. Oh my mama, I will find one this way. Texas ain't the only one with real Rottweiler. You better kiss my black ass. Who you think I am, nigga? I will wait and save my bread. That's a fact. Now that I learned in this, doing all that time, I learned some patience. Believe me, I'll wait. I ain't in a rush for nothing no more. I will wait. Because when I wait, I end up getting the ice cream truck I want. I end up getting the trailer I want. I end up getting the truck I want. I end up getting the other truck I want. I end up getting the house, the dog. Just by fucking having patience. Patience, it'll get you through some shit. Patience told me not to do nothing today, not to work. Because I woke up like my body, like I wasn't myself. But as I think about every day, I've been waking up, work, and then crash out. Wake up, work, crash out. Driving here, driving there, stressing my brain out, trying to figure out this, trying to figure out the low without spending the high. The only time I'll spend the high is when I'm buying a dog because I know what I'm going to do with the dog. It ain't the price of the dog. I just need the other one to match this other part so I can go, boy, go. Like, what? Nigga, it'll get to the point, y'all watch me in about, I say about a year straight, you will see me with all the puppies coming out of my big ass house, walking down them long stairs I just told you, and it'll be 8 to 12 Rottweiler puppies with me. And when you see the backyard and where they can just run like a football field, and I hope they see something because it's all forestry, you can be like, this black nigga right here, where he live again? Georgia. I didn't even want to screenshot or screen record, nothing. I didn't even want to go live, nothing. I was like, wait till I get there. Then when I get there, when I come out there, I got to have chickens and roosters because they already bought me a goddamn chicken coop. A brand new one, painted it too. I said, ain't that some shit? So yeah, the chicken coop hold a dozen chickens. But you know roosters can't live inside the cages. They got to be walking around or they'll die. I said, I didn't even know that. You ain't even supposed to lock up a rooster. They will die. Chickens can be in a chicken coop. Roosters got to roam or they will die. So I'm going to get 2 roosters and I'm going to probably get like a dozen, maybe a little less. So to be some room, I'll probably get about 8 to 10 chickens. And then I'll show y'all that. And then I'll show y'all me waking up in the morning like this city boy y'all ain't never seen. And I'll go out there with whatever dog wake up with me. We got a tri-bully already over there that's been watching the house. I'm going to wake up, say what's up to him, walk down, go over there to the chickens and see all the little chicklings and the little chicklets and the ones we take for breakfast every day. We do got some people over there. So you will see cooking for about a couple of people. But the house is big enough with so much space, a couple of people you don't even have to bump into if you don't want to. This is one thing I always said. If I get something big like what I have, I don't want to be the only one in the house. if you gonna have all that, the purpose of that is to have it and to share it with your folks. Now, even though I want to see your black ass every day, I don't want to see your black ass every day. But it's enough space for that. The rooms is like LA living room size. Plus, whatever your living room size is, just make it a normal square and take out all the zigzag walls and just make it a box or a rectangle. That's how big one room is. Where I'm going to be doing podcasting is downstairs. 5 bedrooms up top, 3 bedrooms in the basement. In the basement. You know, I could bang as loud as I want and have a studio, and ain't nobody gonna hear nothing but some ants and some gophers. And I'm talking about hit. I'm talking about do the sweetie. I could do that as loud as I wanted to every day, and nobody would hear shit. And then come back upstairs and live my regular life. I could go downstairs and act a plum fool. Come upstairs, live a regular life. And they wouldn't even know what I did unless they watching my YouTube. It's a fact. Stop. Different YouTuber. Like I said, I could leave right now. But what I'm going to do? Just bounce, leave, and then what? Not pay no rent no more and leave all this shit here? Like, come on now. What else is we talking about? But God bless me. And yeah, I be talking that shit because I know nobody in real life, they can fuck with me. All these niggas doing clicks for views and clickbaits. I don't care who from LA that's a podcaster. The only person that I think might fuck with me, because if he do fuck with me, I know Cali prices of homes is more than Atlanta. But if his one house is bigger than mine, I bet you I tell Granny, fork that deed over. She gonna give it to me. And I will prove both of them my house. And I'm telling you, Granny shit, you was gonna think I'm NBA Youngboy. And think I'm not like that. I want you to think I don't have that. That's what's gonna make the YouTube better. Cause now ODM Slim gotta swallow that. Remember, I'm the gay meth head. Remember? That's what they call me. So let me show you how meth heads shit on real meth heads. Cause you know when you get that drug and you gotta take a shit, I don't know. The smokers used to tell me that when they buy my dope. But I bet ODM Slim know what I'm talking about. From Eaglewood to downtown, they used to tell me when they get that shit in their hands, they always had to take a shit. I heard that from all my smokers. Second thing I heard from all my smokers, you still got that 80s dope. The oil still run down the side of my pipe. I said, I don't know what that means. You got oil base. You ain't baking soda. Baking soda. I said, oh yeah? What does that mean? Whoever cooked this shit up, you get it straight from the... Oh yeah, my big homies. Yeah, now I know what you talking. Yeah, my big homie said, you know, don't cut it. And I never cut it. I would be mad when I break down dope with no gloves on, and then think I wipe my shit off good, and then roll a blunt, and then all of a sudden the inside of lining of my lip numb. You see what I just did? Cause I remember where it was. It was right here. Like I should be like, smiley. I think I got that dope in my. I used to say this. I think I got that dope in my mouth. He like, blood, your shit numb. I'm like, yeah, blood, finish. I can't even feel my lip. He be laughing at a nigga. But when it happened to him, I laugh at him too. He was fucking with real dope. We didn't know we was evil with niggas. And our homies was cooking it the right way because the right way is the best way. You don't get no complaints. Young homie, don't cut it. Don't scheme and scam. Don't flim flam. Sell it to them whole. Why you busting shit down? We from Queen Street. They know we give them the real shit. What are you doing? You must be a new nigga. Is you from East Side Queens? That's what they used to ask us. Is we from East Side Queens? Because this is East Side Queens. Right there in the swamps. Shout out Big Cartoon and his son. Look at this nigga. 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 Once again, trying to break out the cage and got his head stuck. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. And he want to scream and holler like we did this to him. Get your ass out. Get out. Screaming like a little girl. What's wrong with you? Huh, chap? What's wrong with you? Why you screaming like a girl? Go beat him up, Ebony. Go beat him up. Go beat him up. Look at his stomach now. Look at this. He ate the whole thing. Look at the nigga bowl. And you know his bowl was filled to the top. Look at his stomach. Look at this dude. She even trying to tell you, what you doing all that screaming for, little girl? Acting like a little girl. Look, she over here bullying him. And I know what you're trying to do. He's trying to weasel his way and duck his head all in that blue water bucket. She beat him up twice today, though. I ain't gonna lie. I let her do it because he kept bothering me, so I let her bother him. But this her boyfriend. But she still act like he a puppy. She do love him, though. But she don't be playing games with him neither. She don't like him. Like early in the morning, when he woke up, he was delirious. He walked right up to her and started licking her face. Boy, she must have roared at him like a lion. Man, he flipped over and rolled on his back and hit his head so hard on the goddamn couch, I had to look down like, see? She even told you stop fucking with niggas. Licking people every time I get out the shower. Want to lick my legs and all that. Man, come on, man. You got water. What you licking me for? Here he go trying to be gangster. And then he gonna get beat up. But just watch him. Just watch him. He finna try to be gangster. And then he gonna get beat up. Let's check this out for a little bit. Look, she already biting his back legs. Like, get off my blanket. You don't live here. I told you get out of my house. You just got out of jail. And now you acting like you live here. Nigga, where is you going? I told you, give me back my keys. Give me my keys. You can't leave the house. Give me my keys. Yeah, that's his little training mat. See, I'm proud of him. See how proud of him I am? This is why you got to get fake grass, because they going to know to pee and boo-boo on the grass. See what I'm talking about? You just got to stay on them, but they going to do it. They going to do it. I know you better leave my shit alone. I know that much. You better leave my shit alone. Leave him alone, Ebony. He probably trying to boo-boo. Just leave him alone. Yeah, he drunk. He must have got some of my drink. He over here came and handled. And that's one thing about puppies too. They bones and they feet be like floppy. So they don't know how to control their walk. Because I think they bones and stuff be like, you know, they can't walk straight. He told you. I knew he was finna boo-boo. I knew it. It's finna come. It's finna come. Check out you do the no jumper. He finna do the no jumper. Hold on. He finna do the no jumper. Oh, he left that one for whack. Who else you leaving it for? Okay, that's for Brick Baby. Okay, you got a little one for Brick Baby. What else you got? Oh, there you go, trying to step in it. Get your ass out of there. Come on. Come on. Now I don't need you stepping in that shit. So he gave one from Adam, Whack, and Brick Baby. Send them on their way. You know his name's Shitty, right? Hey, yeah, Shitty cuz. We got some shitty shit for you, nigga. We got Rottweiler shit for you, Shitty cuz. And Shitty cuz that's already in the pen doing this 10-9. We got shit for the Shitty cuz, nigga. And I can talk this shit because, nigga, on the streets, I'm your worst fucking enemy. I should be doing this. Nigga, fuck both you niggas. I'm glad you niggas in jail. It's less 6 hoes off the street. Nah, this bullshit. But you already know. You know what I mean? You already know. Real hood nigga. But you know what I mean? Like, I ain't on that, but, you know, it's YouTube. You just pop some shit. Ain't no, you know what I mean? Hey, stop trying to sit on him. She over here trying to make it clap. She over here twerking and end up sitting on him. But what I do wish for everybody is get up off the streets and stop banging that street, man. You ain't finna go nowhere in 2025 banging the street. Leave the cords alone. Get out of here. Look at this dude. He's trying to eat up all my cords. Like, I can't. Like, that's why I don't like to let him out of jail. See, this is what I be saying about niggas that did a gang of time. When they get out, they just get to fucking with shit. Stop. Didn't I say stop? Didn't I say stop? You already ate up half the couch. Look what he did to the couch. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Get up out the hood. Just like Popeye told Munchie. Get your ass out the hood. Get out the hood. I don't even want to see you for 2 hours. Nigga, get your ass out the hood. Get your ass out the hood. Get out the hood. Nah, get out the hood. Get out the hood. Get out the hood. Get out the hood, Munchie. Get your ass out the hood. I don't want to see you for 4 hours. That's why I tell him like Popeye told Munchie. Get your ass out the hood, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? You over here fucking up the hood, nigga. Gotta tell that nigga like Munchie got told by Popeye. Get your ass out the hood, nigga. And I could have smashed you. But I just told you get up out the hood because I didn't want to smash you. I ain't never had nobody tell me that. But I ain't never did nothing bogus. But I can tell the way Munchie is, he felt entitled. And that's some Inglewood brat shit. That's why at my age, I can give you that much. That's Inglewood brat shit. Everybody know my brother. My brother is really from the gang. My brother really grew up around here. But what you won't say is your brother grew up when Inglewood was Inglewood. We did not care what hood you was from. You still my brother. We got to go way over there to pick you up. We'll just say way over there on the by the mafias. All right, blood, we be over there. You know we got to go through the legends to get to you. All right, blood, we make sure we get safe. All right, for sure. We over there for sure. Even we got slide through bikes. And we did not take the long way. We took the shortcuts. We went through the enemy hood to go get the homie. Every fucking time. We did not go around. Every time. This is a fact, nigga. That's why I said so young and blow it up. I remember when I had to unravel and unscrew a deuce rifle just to make it fit in my backpack. And the bullet used to stick out, used to wiggle. That's what made me think the bitch didn't work. I know when I cocked back, I let it go. That shit went. and it was not loud. And Dude used to be like, damn, y'all be going over there with that? I be like, yeah, Smiley be across the street. So when we see some niggas, I just, get off the bike and I unscrew it. This what Dude already told us. You niggas is crazy. That's exactly what Dude already told us. But Smiley would be up across the street on his bike. I'd be across the street on my bike, and I'd be screwing it in. And then whoever turn it wasn't no paper, rock, scissors. It was just like, you want to do it or me? And whoever was on that it was, and then it never was a problem. It was just like, look, you do it, I'm gonna look out. And that's just when it was. And it wasn't no, he did more than me, I did more than him. It's just like, you want to do it today? Because we was over there all the time. All the time. That's why I can't say I always did it. Smiley always did it. Stretch always did it. Nope. Mighty Mouse. Queen Kong. Yeah, like Lil Solo. Menace. I can't say it was always him, me, because we were just like, but Lil Menace? No. Nope. He is super blood. He doing life. He is super blood. Blood wants to make the Olympics and be in the blood. I swear to God, if we in the car, he'll try to snatch the strap, be like, blood, I'll kill all these niggas, blood, right now. And be dissing like a motherfucker loud out the whip. I'm talking about where he know they gonna hear us. And he hopes they hear us. And he act like they might have a gun. Like, nigga, they might have a gun. Where do you? But, at that age, Lil Menace, a.k.a. back then, his name was Buns. We used to call that nigga Lil G-Rock. But when we diss him, we would call that nigga Buns. And Rodney, 2211, he used to be like, what's up, Buns? He used to say that to Lil Menace. Yeah, the one that be with G Perico. We used to be in front of the clubs, not old enough to get in, him included. But we get in the club, but we ain't old enough, wearing the FUBU jackets and all that. He'd be like, what's up, Buns? And Blood be like, stop playing with my name like that, Blood. We gonna get down. Be like, Blood, you don't want to get down with me, Lil G-Rock. We like, Blood, like, leave Blood alone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we already know you think Blood ugly. Look, Blood will smoke you if you wasn't the homie. Get up off him. We just did some shit with him yesterday. What did you do? So get up off him. That's why I said I could never get packed out the way Bosco did. We would have been on Rodney ass. I'm talking about we didn't even have to be on you. Go to the current affair on Eucalyptus in Manchester again. We gonna catch you. Cause Big 211 gonna be there. Dulo gonna be there. Squeak Roo gonna be there. You know what I mean? Do Dirty, Buku, Low Blow, Donut, Lil Duke, Big Duke. You know? Big Menace, Slim, Booby, True G, Knockout, KO, Love Little Brother. Don't tell me nothing. Because the big homies would have been like, wait, what? Wait, you talking about Rodney? And then the big homies with politics, he'll go over there and we call it what you want. One of the homies be like, hey, Big 211, you heard what Rodney did, your little homie? Oh, what Blood do? Oh yeah, Blood got it. You would get a DP. You from Queen Street. Even if you from NHP, you would get a DP. If you did, you fucked the homie up. Bro, if they did me like Bosco, you would have seen a DP on camera. Oh yes, you would have seen a DP on camera. And that's why I say I grew up with these niggas. Rosemo wouldn't have never been doing that to me. And then if he did want Bosco like that, I'd be like, look, nigga, don't do him bad. You know, nigga, don't do him bad. I know he ain't from the hood like that. He's still from the hood. But you know what I mean? I could have saved him. But now, penny draws down. Fuck that nigga up. Matter of fact, where you at today? Do it again. I'm going. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm gonna do. You said some foul shit about me, nigga. I'm more Inglewood than you, nigga. I'm a stop sign over there on Queen. I'm a stop sign. Who are you? A flyer? That's gonna fade out? Nigga, my roots there. You don't even know the roots of the hood. Nigga, I could say, what's the script of the hood? How the hood started? Shut your bitch ass up. And if you fuck up one time, I'm firing on you. How the hood started. And tell me all the names. And hurry up, because I ain't playing. Soon as you stutter, I'm going to slap you, and I'm going to beat you up. Just because you said that gay shit. Yes, I got to smash. I'm going to do it. Homies that I spoke on and told you about how the hood started, I'ma whoop your ass like they still here doing it they self. Like they screaming from the heavens. Get that nigga, blood. Like I said, I could get away with stops in front of some OG homies that started the hood. You can't. I could drop you, stomp you a couple of times. They be like, come on, T-Dog blood. I mean Neptune blood. That's what they'll say. They know how I evolved. My nigga. You've been Bosco, Costco, the Custard. Spoken by Crip Mac and all the many internet faves you never caught. That's when I started watching it and even getting madder. Because in the hood, we know you ain't like that. And on the internet, they know you ain't like that. Just stop saying Queen Street. Me and you will be very fine. As long as you said more than me, I got a big problem. 4 ways. And who gonna stop me? Now, before I pop it, it is some big homies that got bread that say less. So I can't say I got the most. But I bet you could compare my house to Mac 10. So that makes me in a circle of bloods from Queen Street. We just made that a period. So who else? It's gonna be me, Mac 10, and who? And who? And who? From Queen Street. I will wait for that from the east side to the west side. And I will show you gladly my house. And then, to even be more brutal, the next girl, Rottweiler that I keep, I'm going to call her Queenie. Just like Biapone did with his pit bull that started Queen Street Bloods. I will call my Rottweiler Queenie just like the homie that started the hood, Pitbull. Shut up and stop acting like a buster. Tell him squabble up. You better squabble up. You better squabble up. You better squabble up. All this crying and all that. What you crying for? What you crying for? You gonna be bigger than her. That's why I can't take it easy on him. When he holler and scream, he get beat up, he's going to be bigger than her. Why would I take it easy on him? Why would I rob him of being a gorilla? Why would I rob my dog of being a possible gorilla by stopping his squabble with his girlfriend that's way bigger than him? That means at this age, he's squabbling a full-fledged size Rottweiler. 8 weeks old. No, 9 weeks now. He's squabbling a full-fledged Rottweiler at 9 weeks. Why would I take it easy on him? If you ain't bleeding, you better go back in there and squabble up. See? That's what make me the best dad. Can't say I do my dogs wrong. I boil their rice and chicken every day. So what you gonna say? I don't care for my dogs? My dogs ain't got bandages. They ain't bleeding. They ain't over here eyeballs scratched out and all that. So the floor clean, dishes is clean. Anything else you want to talk about? It's nobody on YouTube that got a bigger house than me from LA. All these podcasters, ain't nobody got a bigger house than me. And then my granny house is bigger than mine. Stop biting me before I bite you. Stop. You want to take it out on me because she beating you up. Leave me alone. Stop. Stop. Move. Move. Stop trying to come by me to get saved. You trying to come by me just to get saved. Man, I ain't saving you. You better catch your head up and then come back to me when you got fucked up. And then I can save you. Other than that, I don't believe you told them niggas what you just told me. You ain't got no lumps on your face, nigga. You wasn't banging, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. I know what it looked like to be banging. Your clothes wouldn't be that nice. Next question. Look at him try to bully her. And they go try to hide behind me. It's like they do. The young homies start some shit, and then they go run to the big homies, and then act like they didn't start some shit in the hood. Same thing with the dogs. Same thing with the dogs. Go start some shit with her. Go start some shit with another hood, and then come back to the big homies, and then try to get saved by us because you did some foul shit, and then you want us to save you. Come on, nigga. Come on, my nigga. Look. Here you go. Here you go fucking with her. Here he go fucking with her. Check him out. Leave my keys alone before I fuck you up. Leave him alone. So y'all gonna continue fighting or y'all done? Can't even say for the moment. Cause he's gonna do something stupid. Just like a young nigga. Just like a young nigga from the hood. He's gonna act nice. He's gonna come like a young dude, like I don't do much. They fucking with me. Blah, blah, blah. Leave it alone. Now he's like, oh no, this nigga didn't. This nigga got the whole grass. And you gonna pee over there on the regular place, man. You got a whole grass over here. What are you doing peeing over there, man? This nigga peed over here and boo-booed over here. Hey, man, go home. You finna go back to a level 4, man. I'm finna put you on a level 4, man. You finna go to your jail cell, man. I'm not finna play with you. You finna go to a jail cell. I'm finna lock him up. It's 9:30. You know how they told us on the level 4? Lock it up. Lock it up. This nigga finna lock it up. I try to be nice. Stop messing with it. Puppies, they just don't get it. And then they want to scream and holler when you lock them up in their jail cell. Then he back over here trying to mess with her. Look. He just can't help being bad. He wants to be bad for a living. This is what he does. He lives to be an asshole. He wakes up, pees in places he ain't supposed to. You'll catch him in the bathroom like, nigga, you ain't never been in the bathroom. All of a sudden, he's in the bathroom with the fuckery. Then, just like this, she pulling his leg, start beating him up. Now he wants to hide behind my them vacuums, the vacuums they do when they super detailed, you know, when you pay the high price and they had them orange vacuums. Well, that's what I do because I don't sweep my floor. So I be using the vacuum because I be lazy and shit. And when you get your money up, you do the same thing too. You don't got to vacuum your house no more. It'll wet vac, all that. So when you get your money up, maybe you could be like me one day. You ain't got to sweep your floor like a regular Negro. That's when you know you that nigga. But anyway. Bosco! Munchie! Look, I got boo-boo bags that's red. Stop playing with me. It ain't on purpose, but you know, when I go in there and I spend my money, what I'm gonna get? Blue bag, turquoise bag. I get the red one. It ain't nothing major. It's just Crip niggas buy the blue ones, blood niggas buy the red ones, Hoover's niggas buy the orange ones. Like, what we talking about right now? Like, why y'all acting like I'm just extra out or just different? Like, bro, when I go to Petco and I buy the boo-boo bags, I get the red ones. So if you crippin', get the blue ones. I ain't mad. I'm just saying. We are the same niggas from different hoods. Ain't nobody bigger than the next one. Everybody got a squabble. But when you go lock up with a nigga, that's who you know. Like, even if you lose and you squabble with a squabbler, the squabbler is gonna say, that nigga. And even if it was less hits, he hit with bangers. Like, he it's not like, it ain't like, bro, if you can't take a hit, he's gonna sag you. So I can't say he is like that. He not, bro. It's not gonna be no, ain't nobody bleeding. No, I'm trying to send you this way and that way, up there and down there. Bro, I'm not fighting for a fake ski. What are you talking about? You said you wanted a fade. Bro, I'm going to hit, almost bust your lip. Bro, I'm trying to swing to break something on you. I'm not playing, nigga. I played real life football. I got real life hit. What is you playing? Checkers? Red light, green light, tag? But that's another reason why I know I got to get out of here, you know? Because when I do go to Atlanta, Granny said, since I'm a YouTuber, she gonna bust a strap. She a licensed gun owner. And she was asking me today, what kind of gun you want? I said, I'm a felon. I can't have no gun. You don't want me to? I said, no, Granny. She was like, because I got this long safe in my house. The safe is about 4 feet high. And it got about, it's got an AK, it's got 3 rifles, and it got a shotgun. That's what I seen today. But that's just Granny. Granny just doing her Indian thing. Like I said, her house bigger than mine. Granny showed me the safe with the straps. But you know, I'm a felon, so I can't be in possession. But Granny, she got straps. She sent me something to Google today, and I didn't even open it. I was like, Granny, I'm not allowed to have those. This is a true fucking story. Today, Granny said, here's the place I go. They got everything. I said, Granny, I'm a felon. I can't be in possession of a scrap. I say it like them niggas in Atlanta, of a scrap. But what I will do is, I'm gonna take a GoPro. And I'm going to mute and edit certain things. But do know this. They gonna buy a couple new scraps. I'ma just be looking. Because I can't touch them. That's illegal. For me. I can't be in possession of a scrap. That's why I gotta go though. And then I'm gonna show y'all, like, that's why I'm gonna be the recorder, because I can't be in possession of guns. So when my granny take me to the store and buy all them straps, and I have my GoPro, and then I show y'all the safe when my granny got the AKs and the other big guns, cause she live in Atlanta. And it's a 4 feet tall, safe at the top and in the basement. She told me about the straps up top. It's another one at the bottom. You see why I got Rottweilers? We got too much land. We got way too much land, broski. Granny told me today, let somebody come up here and talk about my baby. I bet you they crossed my land. She said, I'll bust one of these scraps. Oh, my daddy, rest in peace. That's what she told me today. She said, let somebody come looking for any of my boys that be around here. She said, I'm going to bust that scrap. And she said, all the police know I will too. I was like, look at Granny. Yep. And if I was a bitch ass nigga, I would have just turned my camera around and let my granny talk. Took me around my house with the dog that's been watched since I've been gone. And there's people there. Her house, and how everybody was smoking. Her house go up 3 floors off the ground with a basement. Mine go up 2 off the ground. I swear to God, I will show you Boosie house. And it's my shit. But think I'm an internet rapper, capper. All right. Say less moments TV, correct? So if I talk shit about all the YouTubers and say fuck them, and then say I'm like that and say fuck them, and then disrespect niggas that ever spoke on me or didn't recognize a champ when they seen one, hey, look, bro. Told you what I told you. If you didn't believe me, go bad. But know one thing. When I go to my house in Atlanta, when I go to my house in Atlanta, I sure ain't gonna need no water. I sure ain't worried about nothing to eat. For sure I'm not worried about no jumper in YouTube. I don't know what this is, but just juggling money with hundreds, it's about 3 bands. I'll show it to the nigga that be getting money. I'm gonna fluff it up. I'm gonna show it again. Any nigga getting money, that's 3 bands. If it ain't, it'll be 28, 29, 31. I am Bandito. Call me El Bandito. And I ain't gotta count. No money counting. No money counting. No money counting. That's about me just feeling it. It could be 28 to 3,100. And I like 300 off. Man, I'm Neptune Lagoon, nigga. Look, I got the Banditos. I got the Banditos tatted. Ball till I fall. Gangster Neptune. Monopoly man with the bag. Monopoly man laying down with his money on the bag, throwing money in the air. Then, hold on. Oh, my stomach when I stretch, I be like, damn. After this workout, we're gonna be hungry, huh? We gotta go spend some money on some food. So I'm hungry, gang. And whoever cooking for us, if he's a Buster Blood, this what we gonna do. Tell Blood to make us them orange chicken rice bowls. And then for cooking the food, we gonna leave Blood with 4 soups. So he gonna cook it for us. And he gonna eat 4 soups. If we catch you with the meat, I'm gonna beat your ass. Cause you Buster Blood. You peanut butter blood. And laugh when I leave the door. Say something stupid. I'm gonna double back in that door, whoop your ass. Just like I laugh. Oh, my mama. Oh, whoop. But that's when your big homies like Hubba Bubba from Swans, that be claiming BL, that bloodline, Gadget from Swans, BL, Nino, A4 Swans, still be on A4 in San Pedro today. Seen him 2 months ago. He was like, what's up, Neptune, Blood? Blood, you look like you got older. Blood, you look like T-Pain now, Blood. I slide when I slide. If I see a face, I'ma hop out. And when they see my face, even if it ain't been in 10 years, they be like, look at Neptune, Blood. I love when my OG homies say I look older. I love that shit. They be like, damn, Blood, I remember you was like Big Steve, Blood, you 40? Look at Blood, he's 40. That's how they do me. Like I'm still their son. They be like, damn, Blood, you 40? Look at Blood 40. I love that shit. I'm still here. I ain't in the dirt. Niggas my age is in the dirt or doing life. That's why they love me. Because I'm looking at y'all, and y'all looking at me, and y'all remember the niggas I was with. And I'm still here. I'm still like that. All the way to my house. I'm going to show you I'm like. Tell any YouTuber to get on here. Impress me. I don't care if it's Poetic Flacco. Tell him to show the deeds with his name on a house. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. I'm like that. And you, my friend. I'll say it like Mexico El Del Taco. You, my friend, are not like that, my friend. You are not like that, my friend. Yeah, you can tell me, hey, stop drinking when you driving. Yeah, it is, man. I got a whole lot of shit on my mind. I'm like Tupac. They said Tupac used to drink Hennessy from the time he woke up to the time he went to bleed. Me too. Me too. I can't deal with regular shit because when I wake up, I'm supposed to handle my problems and bills, and then I got somebody else calling me about their problems and bills. And it fucks up my whole day. I thought I was going to handle some business and sell some food. Then I had to go over here and tow trucks and help a whole nother life. But when you're a grown man, they be like, yeah, you sue Woo Business. You gonna sue Woo Business your family? Now she be like, all right. Yeah, I did do that time for some bullshit ass niggas. Not the niggas I rock with. Just when you get in there and you meet other homies that ain't from your hood, bullshit ass niggas. But you still gotta rock out, you know? And then when you from Queen Street and you ain't from IF and you ain't got like 3-4 more homies on the yard, you really gotta rock out. Because if it's 3 of them and it's you, you know they watching you. You know they sizing you up. You know, some niggas might be like that. And then some niggas might be straight marks. But they watch you. And they pick and choose who they gonna send. And all the niggas, 3 niggas from their hood, who gonna get you. 1 nigga from your hood. That's why I always perform like I put a suit and tie on. What? You said my name? Oh, you said me? You told a hump. Don't even trip, nigga. We get down, nigga. Hey, where you live? Where the next unlike? They be like, Blood, Biggie, we already knew you was gonna be like, we told Blood, like he said the wrong name. Man, I'm not waiting for this fade, nigga. Who can get me in next unlock, nigga? I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. Who else? His other homies? They be like, Blood, it's the pen. You just gonna rock out with the biggest nigga. Where he at? You already know, Blood. Let's get it. Tell him stop taking so long and get straight to the door when we get in there. If you do some funny shit, think I'm telling all the homies, nigga, you acting like a buster, nigga. Get me up in there, nigga. You do some fluky shit, nigga. I'm gonna mop your ass in the day room, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. And I don't care what homies is with you, nigga. And that's how I rock out. Every time. I don't care who's the gorilla. Nigga, I'm the motherfucking silverback, nigga. Nigga, but I keep my words right and I don't diss niggas' hoods. I'd rather show you these before I say fuck a whoop-de-whoop. I'ma show you how to fuck a whoop-de-whoop. I ain't even gotta say it. And that's how Red Bull got his bitch ass knocked out. Trying to clout chase off of me, nigga. The homies told you, Blood from Queen Street. Blood gonna fuck you up. And I knocked Blood out and took the phone. That's when I speak on red niggas. You did some clout chasing, bitch ass shit. And you probably thought, you worked out all day. You probably thought, you could probably fuck with me on a swimmer Michael Phelps move. But the homie, I know the homies told you I was gonna beat your ass. Just like you got smoked. Nigga, you did too much. Calm your little bitch ass down, nigga, you'll be alive. I told you, show out. You gonna be a rest in peace shirt, nigga. All the niggas I ever knew, all the way to Big Dulo from NHP. He used to show out, man, I'm gonna knock Blood out in front of everybody. I was like, Blood, look, the whole Inglewood know you can do this. But look, niggas got guns. Everybody ain't gonna take your ass whooping. You knock niggas out to where they head bounce off the ground like a basketball. I seen him do it. That's why I was like, they gonna smoke you, nigga. You cannot go to an Inglewood family party and say, oh, 12 niggas? Now I knock all you niggas out. Come on outside. They gonna smoke you. And that's what he thought. Told him. I told Dulo the night he got rest in peace, do not do it. He went. And he bought some Sherm from me. So, can't nobody on the internet tell another story. I can't say I was the last to see Dulo, but I know he went to the Queen Street. He got a double dip cigarette from me. He went to the Eaglewood family party. He tried to tell me to go with him, and Blood got murdered at the Eaglewood family party with the nigga that he robbed at the dice game or for some jewelry. I forgot how it went, but it's either the dice game or jewelry. However it went. Because if it ain't either or, it's the other one where the day before he knocked out some BPSs. And then they hit him. They got up with him and ran him over in the Caprice and hit both his shins in the J's. And then he got up and kept walking. And then he smoked some Sherm. He got up and started walking. And then he called the bitches to pick him up. That's why I know Sherm is unbelievable. Because that nigga got hit in both his shins like they plowed him in the J's after he robbed him in the dice game. He said he beat him up, but I know he robbed him. And they hit him with the Caprice. They hit him in both his shins. He had a red velour hoodie on. And it was like some kind of logo that he said that was his logo, like Dulo Gang or something. It was like Dulo something, the name of Dulo. So then that's what he seen me in. So he said he was wearing this, and then he said, I said, damn, blood, like I'm a young nigga. I said, damn, blood, why you ain't go to hospital? He was like, oh, blood, the police is already looking for me for a hot one. I was like, jeez. He said, on Westside Falls, nigga, he told me if I wake up, I'm gonna be chained to a bed. That's the exact words Dulo, rest in peace, told me before he got smoked a couple of hours later. And he told me he was going to that party, and I told him not to go. And he was on 427 West Queen with two short bitches with a motherfucking Cisco blonde hair and a red Nissan Jeep with the top off. And they look like twins, and he was fucking both of them. And then he told me he was fucking both of them, and them bitches did not deny it. And that's Dulo, the night he got rest in peace by the Inglewood families. That's why I've never been cool with the Inglewood family. And I hear you. I grew up with some of y'all. That's who I call my brothers. But just like me, and me with them other niggas, bro, they can be your homies or not. They gotta go. So, you know what I mean? And then when you get to Queen Street, you know we all brothers. That's why they knew it was real smoke with us. We getting at the niggas that y'all put on Lancaster. And all these other type of areas, Hawthorne ass, Eastside, LA ass niggas. We was all from the set, like in the hood, lived in the hood. So that's what it made it worse. We knew some of you niggas we never even heard of. Who? Doc. Who the fuck is Doc? Then Doc out here smoking shit. Where's Doc from? Oh, Doc from Lancaster, from IF. He got the Crenshaw and Manchester tatted on his back. What? He's not even from Inglewood, and he got Crenshaw and Manchester with all the KFC and the everything on there on his back. Oh, we gonna get blood. Well, Doc ended up doing his shit, and when I ran into him in Wasco, and they told me his name was Doc, and he had that Crenshaw and Manchester tatted stuff. No, he didn't have it. He had a. They said he had it. The nigga even showed me. I act dumb because I was a rep of the Bloods. He showed me a motherfucking drawing that somebody did of Crenshaw and Manchester. I told No Good, which is Nina Boy little brother. I said, I'm gonna beat Blood up. Next morning, he transpacked to prison. He wasn't even there long. True story. Light-skinned nigga named Doc, kind of tall. I didn't know what I was gonna do to him, but I knew I was gonna do him bad. And No Good was like, Blood, like, what you gonna do? He was already putting himself in position to take over the yard because he knew Doc gotta go. But Doc ended up getting transpacked to a prison. Like, he was only there like a day, maybe 2 days. We was probably on a lockdown or something, but I told myself in my head, I'm gonna get Blood. I'm gonna fork over my whole, you know what I mean, citizenship as the rep on the yard. Blood gotta go. I heard about Blood. And if I heard about you, most definitely you gotta go. Ain't no talking, nigga. What are we talking about? I went to funerals. What are you talking about? Ain't no talking. Let me see one of my homies in that box. And that was your name? And I meet you in prison? Gotta go. Me or you. And the homie's gonna tell you. Better ante up. No Neptune on the yard. Who is Neptune? Look, bro. You in here for doing that to one of his homies, right? Did you tell the other homie from Bloodstone Villains? You was over there popping that shit. The blood got wind of it. So you got two choices. Be ready or get up out of here. Cause blood gonna stay here. And we know he like that. So when you be blood, these ain't the streets. This is prison. You will be blood on the yard. And when you be him, you better be like that. Cause we know Neptune will get your fucking ass. Cause why? He know he gotta do it. Cause we know he is the B team. He got it on his face. Good, if he was a buster, we would have been black blood. That's what they're gonna tell you. Because if you was a buster, we trying to find out. He been here a couple of years. Who are you? That's how the homies do. Like you coming to the set the first time, you could be whoever you is from your hood. You come to a yard, you coming to our hood. And it's many niggas, different power rules and bloods. And they probably know I do my business. But they're gonna tell you, like, no, you said these allegations. And we're gonna tell you this. Neptune been in riots with some of the homies, and we know how blood get down. We don't know you. But since you said all this, we're gonna tell you this. You either get up out of here, we're not telling you to leave. I know. Neptune, come out. I'm gonna get you. We ain't got pow-pows in there. It's straight to the face. That's why I could say Draco got done by a prison nigga. That's why they hit him in his neck. That's a prison move. That ain't a mushy B move. That's a nigga that was like that. That's a nigga that did that before. That's a everybody that said they was on level 4 move. Myself included. But on a level 4, a nigga can get that done to him and don't tell on you. Just like if you get it done to you, you can't tell on that nigga. You will never be good. You just gotta take your lick. The homies will be like, bro, you should have moved around, man. Like, we can't tell you how to watch your ass. We just tell you how to stay burned up and get up on that nigga. If you don't remember nothing else, look at all our faces. So anytime you do something to a nigga, just act like as if we would have did it when we was with you. Boy, if you train your mind and put it in a different gear, you be like, yeah, the big homie whoop-de-whoop. I know goddamn well if it's 5 of them niggas, he gonna get this one burner and he gonna let them know the bloods is here. And that's priceless. Show out. And the homie's gonna be like, blood. The Queen Streets is on the map. Nigga, I don't even know none but you, but I know they some bloods, nigga, because they raised you, nigga. And that's another smile I put on my face. I don't know none, but I know you. You get some big homies that been around and they never want to even know your name, but get bracket. Now they want to know your name. And they're going to store it in a 70-year-old memory. Because why? It's a gang of homies they meet. But if you get cracking like eggs, they gonna remember you. I know a gang of OG homies. They be listening to us. You know, got different jobs. Say what they say, get on, don't really indulge. But get out of there. Let one of the young homies get cracking like eggs on a gang of Crips by itself. Man, you'll see that old nigga start telling you stories how it wasn't too many bloods and it was a gang of Crips. And you be like, Why are you telling us? Because it was only 5 of us against like 50 of them. And that's, he gonna remember your name. He gonna say, he a real blood. Yep. They don't want no smoke up the ass shit. And them niggas been in prison since they was 16. Them niggas 70 years old. 16 and 70 years old. From juvenile hall to prison. They don't want to meet you unless you get cracking like eggs. And they will tell you, and it hurt me, you the first Queen Street I met. But I'm going to remember you. And then be so old, what's your name again? And make you feel like you talking to your grandpa from the blood side. Because if somebody say something dangerous to him, even in his old age, he might move a little bit slower, but all his angles and how he busts you down is gonna be leakers. He gonna hit you in vital areas to where he makes sure he wins. And then the cold thing about fighting an old convict, the police will cover his sins because he's been in there so long, and that ain't the first body he caught. But they know he's so much of a blood and an orchestrator, wherever he goes, he ain't gonna even get convicted like you. But they gonna look at him like senior citizen self-defense, even in prison, even though he like that. I done seen blood homies that was like that all the way from Sac, Dago to LA. And I could gladly say on a level 4, they always ask the police for me to come in. Like if I lost a celly and then they was like, I was trying to keep my single cell for however long, and then when the police would get at both of us and be like, hey, it's 3 cells open for the Bloods. There's 3 cells open for the Bloods, right? It'd be 3 cells open for the Bloods. It'd be a non-affiliate, probably a homie that I don't really fuck around with, like he be on some bum shit. And then it'd be a homie that's triple OG that be on his, old man program. That's what I'll call it. And they know I'm active. And they know I be fighting on the yard. But one thing I always seen, if I didn't have nowhere to go, like as far as trying to stay in my building and, not trying to move in another building because I'm trying to network and keep going what I got in the building, it always with a triple OG and be like, I'll take Neptune. And then when I get in there, they got a whole old man smell. They be burning oils and incense and shit like that. But they always fuck with me. And they always used to talk to me for a long time. They tell me how whenever I leave, don't come back. And they could say, notice the slogan, don't do as I say, but do as I do. Or don't do as you see, do as I say, or however that shit go. They knew. Like I had some homies that was like, how? You've been in prison 10 times. Prison 10 times? Yeah, man. Like the last homie. He's from Oak Park. He's like 70 years old. He was like, yeah, man, I've been in here like 10 times. I can't stop fucking with the Ron, but I'm a real blood, though. I still got the blood tattoos. He had old ass blood tat, bro. Oak Park. Oh, shit. I'm talking about. Then he had fists tatted on him like Black Panther days type shit. And it was a real Black Panther. It was like a Black Panther real tat. And I'm looking at this man, right? And I'm like, how the fuck did I end up in a cell with a nigga talking about some Black Panther? Like, I was in my head like, I don't give a fuck about what this nigga talking about. Well, I know why I learned it now. History. But look, man, I gotta bounce now. I got my family calling. My peoples went to the hospital. They all in Georgia. And I've been on here. Damn, 5 hours and damn near 30 minutes. So look, man, I'm finna get up out of here. Say hi to the dogs. They still fucking up my house. They got toys on the floor. They ripping off the heads of the toys. And he still got a fat stomach running from his baby mama. Say Less Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe. Hit my Instagram, BEE.HUSTLE_. I'm out.